What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it. Erickson, Lubin. Erickson, the Hammer Lubin versus Terrell, Gausha. Let's turn up, man. Fight night with H Money, Mr. DAZN. We back at it. Man, we got the UFC popping off. You got Tyron Woodley versus Colby Covington. I'm excited, man. A whole lot of fights on tonight, and we're going to turn all the way up. No cap. You know what I'm talking about? Let's get it going, man. Hit that like button right now. If you haven't already, MMACHAMP, you know what they say. The early bird gets the worm. Gary Russell Jr. has officially been exposed, man. MMACHAMP, the early bird gets the worm. I see you. I see you. Smack the like button right now. Don't even wait. You know what I mean? People starting to flood the live stream. You know how we do it. The best team in boxing. Devin Haney Promotions. DHP. The Dream Team. You know what it is. Gang. For real, no cap, man. This is the no cap zone. This is the no cap zone. You heard me? He said, H, I streamed Tyron Woodley and them. You already know. He said, H, I streamed the Colby Covington versus Tyron Woodley stream. I got copyright strike twice. Yeah, you can't you know what I'm saying? You can't be putting a video out there, bro. You know what I'm saying? You can't put the video, man. All you gotta do is watch H Money, Mr. DAZN, man. And you know H Money, bro, gonna give you that real deal Holyfield every time I step into the building. You know what I'm saying? H Money, Mr. DAZN in the building, bro. Real talk. Yeah, man. Go tell a friend. My boy Pro Under Pressure. He said, ladies and gentlemen, H Money has officially entered the arena. Appreciate that, my boy. Pro Under Pressure. You know I came to put pressure on him. Gary Russell Jr., if you guys haven't heard already, I'm pretty sure you have, but Gary Russell has officially been exposed by Devin the Dream Haney. He's been exposed, man, for being a ducker. You know what I'm talking about? The man has been exposed on numerous occasions. Matter of fact, DAZN just put some stuff out today. DAZN cooked Gary Russell, bro. DAZN really put Gary Russell on blast today, bro. You know what I mean? DAZN, they talked about it. They talked about the fight, how Gary Russell got everything he asked for, and he still hasn't signed the contract, man. You know what I'm saying? How many excuses can we make for one Gary Russell Jr.? These guys have been lying. Batman has been lying to the people nonstop. We had enough of the lies already, man. You know what I mean? Gary Russell, just keep it real with the fans, bro. Keep it real with yourself. Most importantly, Gary Russell, keep it real with yourself, bro. Can you at least do that, my nigga? Can you at least just keep it real with yourself? Man, I got some big things about to pop off, man. I got an interview coming up with the one and only Shamar Canal, the highlight reel. You know, he's fighting with Devin Haney Promotions. He's promoted by Devin Haney Promotions. Can't wait to do this interview with the young world champion coming up, man. Future world champion, Shamar Canal, bro. You know what I mean? Only 17 years old. 17, and he got the skills to pay the bills. DHP, Devin Haney Promotions, the present and the future of boxing. Hands down. Hands down. You know what I mean? Name another stable where you got talented fighters like Devin Haney Promotions. Name another stable that got better young fighters than Devin Haney Promotions. When you look at the roster, man, Darren Cunningham, DC3, the goods. Amari Jones, and hey, man, Shamar Canal and Lolo Harris, man. You know what I'm saying? The 16-year-old boxing phenom will be coming home to Devin Haney Promotions very soon, bro. No cap. You know what I'm talking about? No, you know what I'm saying? You know H Money gonna give you that real spill. I'm gonna give you that real deal Holyfield every time. No cap. This is the no cap zone. This is the no cap zone, man. Scary Gary has been exposed by none other than Devin the Dream Haney and Mr. Bill Haney. Let's go. We finna turn up tonight, man. I like the energy already. I'm feeling good about it. My boy MMA champ, the GOAT. He says the dream team. Real talk, man. Devin Haney Promotions is the dream team. The best young fighters in the world. We never seen a group of this amount of great young fighters like Devin Haney Promotion has never been done before, where you got a bunch of great young fighters at the same time on the same stable. We've never seen this. Amari Jones, #1 amateur boxer at 152 pounds, 3-time national champion, future welterweight champion of the world, Amari Fresh Jones. You know what I'm saying? He representing DHP, Devin Haney Promotions, the dream team. Team No Smoke. No Smoke. You feel me? MMA champ said, ever since the contract was sent to Scary Gary, he's been quiet as a church mouse. Yes, sir, he has. And the only time he opened up his mouth was to say a whole lot of nothing. He said a whole lot of nothing, bro. A whole lot of shit that didn't make any sense. A whole lot of excuses. He's not trying to fight. Gary got exposed, bro. That's what happens, bro. That's why you gotta watch what you say, bro. I'm telling you, that's why you guys gotta be careful what you say, because you know the cameras are rolling. He thought he was doing something when it came to that Terrence Crawford shit. Gary Russell really started to believe his own hype, man. You know what I mean? He started to believe the dumb shit that was coming out of his mouth. But me, as a fight fan, me coming from where I come from, I know capping when I see it. I can see capping coming from a mile away. I can see capping from a mile away, bro. You know what I mean? I knew what Gary was doing. I knew Gary was capping. Hit the like button. Only 4 likes. What y'all got going on in the chat, bro? What y'all doing in the chat? Hit that like button right now, bro. What's wrong with you? Hit the motherfucking like button. You know what I mean? Check out my boy MMA Champ. I don't want to skip no comments, bro. You know me, on a Saturday, we covering all fights, and we going to talk about all topics. MMA Champ, the GOAT, he said he asked for $1.5 million, but he still ducked. He got everything he asked for, no stipulations. The man got everything he ever wanted, everything he ever needed, and he ducked. You know what I'm saying? How could you defend ducking? You know, man, I'm just not cut like that, bro. I'm going to call it for what it is, man. Real talk, Gary, man, got exposed. I knew he was a fraud from the beginning. I knew he was capping from the very beginning. MMA, my boy MMA Champ, let me check him out. He said he's 32 and he's going on 33. And all he has to show is Johnny Gonzalez with 11 losses. Come on now, bruh. That's all he got to show me? Johnny Gonzalez with 11 losses. Man, you can't be serious, man. Jojo Diaz. Come on, man. You can't even name 2 fighters Jojo Diaz beat, man. And the only guy he did beat was Tevin Farmer with 5 losses. Tevin Farmer, who's been knocked out twice. Tevin Farmer with only 6 knockouts. And guess what they were saying? All of these guys, bro, were saying Tevin Farmer was a bum. When Tevin Farmer wanted to fight Gervonta Tank Davis, they called Tevin Farmer a bum, bro. Loyalty. What's up? What's up with it? My boy Loyalty. What up? The camera is rolling, man. Gary got cooked. What up, Valix? Hit the like button, man. Y'all got to get them likes up, bro. For real. We finna turn up tonight, bro. Ain't no time to waste. I dropped the link in the chat. Feel free to join the panel. Let me drop the link for Loyalty, man. Loyalty, we could talk about everything, man. Feel free to join the panel. It's Saturday. Saturday fight night. You know what I mean? We talk about everything on a Saturday. So we could talk about Wilder and Fury. The fight is coming in December. We could talk about Devin Haney versus Gary Russell. Gary Russell's been lying. Gary Russell got exposed. Gary Russell is ducking. All of that. We could talk about all of that. We could talk about Earl Spence versus Danny Garcia. Feel free, man. You know what I mean? MMA champ, he said, name 2 fighters JoJo Diaz fought. You can't do it, man. You only know Tevin Farmer, and they said Tevin Farmer was a bum when Tevin Farmer wanted to fight Gervonta Tank Davis. Everybody said Tevin Farmer was a bum. You know what I mean? Y'all just got to keep that same energy. Now, because JoJo Diaz beat Tevin Farmer and Gary Russell beat JoJo Diaz, they say that JoJo Diaz was a good fighter because he beat Tevin Farmer, but they said Tevin Farmer was a bum. You know what I mean? I never said Tevin Farmer was a bum. I like Tevin Farmer. He signed with DAZN. You know what I'm saying? I like Tevin Farmer. I like him. I think he's a stand-up guy. My boy MMA champ the GOAT said Tevin Farmer with 5 losses. They said Tevin Farmer was a bum. You know what I'm saying? So how could you give JoJo Diaz credit for beating Tevin Farmer and y'all said he was a bum? Y'all said he had no power. Y'all said Tevin Farmer was feather-fisted. Y'all said he was pillow-fisted, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all never gave him credit. But when JoJo Diaz beat Tevin Farmer, y'all want to say JoJo Diaz, oh, he beat Tevin Farmer. Because y'all want to brag about Gary Russell beating JoJo Diaz. But y'all can't even name 2 fighters that JoJo Diaz beat. Name another fighter he beat besides Tevin Farmer, who y'all said was a bum. But let's keep it moving. Moving and grooving. MMA champ the GOAT said Mr. Cap last good win was in 2018. All right, MMA champ the GOAT said Mr. Cap keeps capping. Yeah, that's all he does, man. Cap and lie. You know what I mean? That's all he does. All bark, no bite. Of course, all bark, no bite. Pro Under Pressure said the cameras are rolling and real ones exposing. I like that. The cameras rolling and real ones exposing. I like that one. MMA champ the GOAT. He says all the fighters from the DMV duck and Haney. Gary Russell. You talk about fighters like Gary Russell, Gervonta Tank Davis. Dead, man. You know what I mean? The champions are definitely ducking from the DMV. That's why Devin Haney, he crowned himself the king of the DMV, man. But DMV, you know, they had solid fighters like coming up in the game. Remember, Sugar Ray Leonard is from the DMV. You have fighters like Sean Bay Mitchell. Sean Bay Mitchell was a hell of a fighter. Keith Holmes, former middleweight champion. They had tough fighters from the DMV, bro. Real Deal Boxing was good. What up, man? We talking about everything right now, man. Saturday, I'm looking forward to watching Erickson Lubin fight. I like Erickson Lubin. Solid guy. He got a lot of heart. You know, he stepped into the ring with Charlo at a very young age. He took a loss, but he bounced back. He's only 24, man. So, you know, Lubin, I think, will be a future world champion at 154 pounds. I like Erickson Lubin. He said, H-Money, Mr. DAZN, the best in the business. No cap. You hear me? No cap. You feel me? All right. MMA champ to go. He said, play some of the fire tracks, H. Yeah, we going to get into it. I see you, Justin Trouble. I see you, JT Trouble. My boy JT in here. MMA champ to go. You know what I mean? I got you. I'm going to drop some of my tracks, man. Because you know H-Money got bars, man. You know what I mean? Real Deal Boxing Talk, H-Money, Mr. DAZN, salute. Salute to you, Real Deal. Y'all go subscribe to Real Deal Boxing Talk if you haven't already. Do you got a link? I got to give you a wrench. Let me make sure you got a wrench, though. Let me make sure Real Deal got a wrench up in here, man. Because you know H-Money appreciate the real ones. Man, you know what I'm saying? Everybody from California. You know, California stand up. The whole California got to get behind Devin the Dream Haney. The whole California must get behind Devin the Dream Haney and support the young man. Y'all hit the like button. Only 8 likes, man. What's up with y'all today, bro? Is y'all capping? Is y'all capping today or what? Do y'all got love for H-Money, Mr. DAZN? Hit the like button if you got love for me. You know what I mean? Let me send the notifications out for everybody, man. Because we finna turn up, bro. No excuses. All right. I gave my boy a wrench, Real Deal Boxing. Justin Trouble in here. He says, salute H-Money, the GOAT, the hardest working man on YouTube. Appreciate that coming from a real one. My boy Justin Trouble out there in the NO, out there in Louisiana, man. Much love to you and the whole 504, man. The whole New Orleans, the whole Baton Rouge, the whole Louisiana. You feel me? You feel me? I'm about to drop the link, man, for everybody, man. You want to join the panel with your boy H Moolah. You know what I mean? Feel free. Feel free. You know how I get down. All Smoke and Malik L. Shabazz. Feel free to join the panel if you got something to say. Hey, he said Haney can't fight outside the zone. So when he loses, the rematch clause can take it longer on. He said take it over on Gary's side is my understanding. Well, your understanding is wrong. Devin Haney and Bill Haney in the very beginning said they was going to go fight on PBC, on Fox, on Showtime. And Mr. Bill Haney said, you know, send us the 1.5 million. We'll come to Showtime, to PBC, and we'll whoop your ass. You know what I'm saying? But they said, no, our side ain't going to put the money up. They BSing, they bullshitting. You know what I'm saying? So you got to send us the 1.5, bro. It was all that capping going on. All that capping going on came, you know what I'm saying? It backfired on Gary Russell, bro. It backfired. You can't defend a ducker. You know what I mean? And then Gary Russell said DAZN and Matchroom wasn't on an offer sheet. It wasn't on there. And yeah, today now all you see Bill Haney, he showed it. He revealed the offer where Matchroom, DAZN was on there. So which excuse is it going to be today? Or is it Floyd Mayweather blocking the fight? And Floyd Mayweather is not even promoting Gary Russell. He's not promoting Devin Haney, but they saying Floyd Mayweather is blocking the fight. It's all lies. Then Devin Haney said Floyd Mayweather gave the green light to destroy Gary Russell Jr. Floyd Mayweather gave Devin Haney the green light to punish him. He said Kobe or LeBron. I got Kobe all day, man. Kobe. Kobe, rest in peace to Kobe Bryant. Justin Trouble said Kobe. MMACHAMP said Kobe. You already know, man. You know Floyd Mayweather like Michael Jordan. Devin Haney like a young Kobe Bryant. Learning. Hey, you gotta connect it. He said, yo, I'm trying to change my browser setting for the mic. Yeah, you gotta connect your mic, bro. He said, facts, H Money. He said, we Team Haney. Team Haney all day to the graveyard, bro. To the death of me. I go to war for Devin Haney, bro. You know what I'm saying? Point blank, period, man. Devin Haney, the best fighter in the world, man. If you can't see that, you must be blind as a bat. If you can't see that, man, you got to go get you some glasses on, bro. Devin Haney, the best young fighter in the world, man. No cap. Better believe that. Devin Haney got the most skills in boxing. Why you think Gary Russell out here ducking the fight? Why you think Gary Russell ducked him? Why you think Vasily Lomachenko ducked Devin Haney? Because Devin Haney got the most skills in boxing at only 21 years old. And he's only 21. How's my mic, y'all? He said 50 Cent or Nas. Good question. When I'm gonna just keep it real. I'll probably go with Nas. But 50 Cent album that Get Rich or Die Trying probably was better than all of Nas's album. Well, Nas had Stillmatic, Illmatic, you know what I mean? But that Get Rich or Die Trying, bro. You know what I mean? That sold 11 million, bro. That month probably went to 12. It sold 11 million records. So Get Rich or Die Trying might be the greatest album of all time. The Many Men, wish death upon me, dog. I don't cry no more. I don't look to the sky no more. Have mercy on me. Hey, man, 50, bro. I don't know. That's a good question, bro. 50 was a dog, man. But Nas had those bars, man. Nas, he bodied Jay-Z. He destroyed Jay-Z with that ether, man. You know what I'm talking about? So I'm sending a link to everybody, man, so we can turn up. We can always turn up on this channel. Kobe will kill MJ one-on-one. He said if they both were in their prime. It would have been a good matchup, man. I don't know if he's going to kill MJ. It would have been a good one, bro. I know that. It would have been something, you know what I'm saying, we would have loved to see. Everybody wants to see that, you know what I mean? But rest in peace to the great Kobe Bryant, man. Rest in peace to Kobe, bro. Much love and respect to Kobe Bryant and his family. Real talk, man. You know what I mean? All right, E40 all day. E40 Fonzarelli out of Oakland. Where he from? Oakland. Smoking. Just like Devin Haney. Just like Bill Haney, Trill Bill. Out of Oakland. You feel me? Yeah, man. The hometown of Andre Ward. Oakland. Andre Ward from Oakland, bro. They've been producing world champions for a very long time, man. Ain't no doubt about that. Everybody know that. Oakland been putting in work, man. Andre Ward was the truth, dog. I don't care what nobody say, bro. Andre Ward was the real deal, bro. Andre Ward was the truth, dog. Andre Ward was one of the best, bro. He was one of the best that I ever seen, bro. Hands down. Andre Ward was the truth, bro. Andre Ward was the truth, bro. I don't care what nobody say, bro. Andre Ward was a true fighter, was a legend in the sport of boxing. He said Gary don't want to take that L. He don't want to take the loss, period. H money, Mr. DAZN. Scare money don't make no money, bro. We offered you your biggest payday, bro. So I'm here to tell you, scare money don't make money. You know what I mean? What about the risk? You know what I mean? You take a risk to get a high reward, to get your biggest payday. Legacy, a shot at legacy, a shot at a world title. Wasn't Gary Russell saying he wants to fight Terrence Crawford? Wasn't Gary Russell saying all of that in the media? Now all of a sudden, he don't want to take a loss, bro. He already took a loss, though, my boy. I know you ain't. I'm just saying, he already took a loss, though. Gary been getting his ass whooped, dog. Gary got his ass whooped by Lomachenko. But you don't want to give a brother a chance. You know what I mean? Gary has never even fought another black fighter before, bro. He's never even fought another black fighter before, bro. Give a brother an opportunity. Give a brother a chance, man. We got Deacon 305 in here. What's up, Deacon? What's going on with it?
Too blessed to be stressed and highly favored. What's good, folks?
Man, I'm chilling. We chilling, man. Getting ready for Erickson, Lubin, Terrell, Gausha. Also, we talking about all topics. So, you know what I mean? I know you came to bring the smoke. So let's get it. Let's get it on.
Yes, sir. You checked the comments of that video you sent me?
Yeah, man. I liked it. I liked it, your comment. I responded to you. And this disappointed, man. And Blue, I don't know if you've seen it, but Blue Blood just made a video about it too. And Naki TV talked about it, how Bill Haney did have a Matchroom. He did have DAZN on the offer. Bill Haney showed it. He showed the picture of the offer, man. So Gary, yeah, man. So you just take it away. I'm gonna listen to you, and I'm going to respond after you. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. I tell you what, the dirty sheets has been pulled off the bed, man. It's time to clean that shit up and put some respect on Bill's name, man. Because at the end of the day now, and I always respected Bill. You know what I'm saying? Anytime anybody tried to shit on him, I always push back, because this is not about trying to dirty up this man's name. You know what I'm saying? This is about two guys trying to get, well, I'm assuming two guys trying to get in the ring, but at the end of the day, man, Gary got to get in the ring now, man. All the excuses has been stripped away, and ain't nobody go to bat for him as hard as me, man. You know what I'm saying? And I really want Gary to go ahead and man up and take not man up, because I don't want to sound like I'm disrespecting, but he needs to do something about this, man, because they done stripped off all the dirty sheets, bro. They don't put clean sheets on the bed, man. You can comfortably lay down, man. After a hard day's work, they made the bed up for you, bro. It's time to lay in it, boy. It's some real shit going on now, because they don't expose every narrative that you put out there. They done backed you into the proverbial wall, bro. You must respond to this. I mean, and I don't mean through social media, but via signing of a contract. You must respond and show that you are the goods, bro. You everything that your supporters believe that you are. It's time to get up, stand up, and be accounted for, bro. And like Bill said, he respect the man that raises his fucking hand. You have raised your tongue throughout social media. It's time to raise your hand now, brother. You know what I mean? And I don't want to be long-winded, man, but I need for you to stand up, bro. There's too many people that push for you and stood for you in the gap, bro. You know what I'm saying? And we out here fighting a war for you. and you done dropped your gun, seem like, and hauled ass and left us out here to fight the battle. Come on, man. You supposed to be the captain of the team, bro. It's time to pick up that SK, bro, and start shooting some shit back, bro. For real. Via signing up the contract.
You right, Deacon. And me, man, I'm done. You know what I'm saying? I would say I'm done with the insults towards Gary, even though Gary let me down. I just want to see the fight, man. You know what I mean? I'm not here to make anybody look bad, bro. I just want to see Gary Russell versus Devin Haney at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Gary, like you said, he said a lot. Man. The offer is still on the table. The offer is still there, Deacon 305. So he can still make this fight happen. He gotta do it. You gotta seize the moment. Take advantage of your opportunity. This is an opportunity of a lifetime. Fighting a world champion, Devin Haney, undefeated. But it's up to Gary at the end of the day. It's up to Gary, Deacon 305. Like you've been speaking for Gary. You had his back from the very beginning. You never changed up on Gary, but at the end of the day, you can only do so much. And when the facts come out, when we got Blue Bloods, Aki TV, Dante's Boxing Nation revealing the offer Bill Haney sent Gary Russell, Bill Haney showing the offer to the public, what could we say? This is what Gary Russell asked for. He said the 1.5 million. He said no stipulations on the contract. He said he wants DAZN Eddie Hearn on the paperwork. And it was, but he said it wasn't. So it's like you're lying and all of this nonsense, man. If you don't want to fight, just say you don't want to fight, man. Stop with the games. Stop with the lies, because it really does make you look bad. It really does. But you can respond to that.
No, man. It's really got me at a loss of words, and that's very hard to do. Because anybody know me know I'm long-winded, bro. Man, I have been hit with several body shots, and the wind has left the body. Man, I'm killed over, and it don't feel good, bro. I need him to put some air back in my lungs, bro. You know what I mean? You come on, man. You got to sign. I'm not trying to forcibly tell you to sign willy-nilly, but what I'm saying is, man, you must respond one way or another. Let these folks go on about their business, or you be about your business. You know what I'm saying? And sign the damn contract, bro. You know what I'm saying? I respect you as a man. I respect you as a fighter. But right now, it's really not looking too good for you, bro, or your supporters who have stood for you, man. I mean, you got to think about it, man. I mean, your fan base is what pays you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And if you sitting on your fan base, bro, it's gonna be hard as hell moving forward, man. Because if your credibility is shot, man, that's gonna fuck over you. And I hate to say shit like that, because I don't want to interfere with nothing, bro. And I'm not here to do that. What I'm just saying is, man, your fan base is watching, man, and listening. And these folks are dropping heavy receipts, and you need to respond, brother.
Yeah, definitely. We got another guest to the panel. My boy from the UK, the one and only Loyalty. What's up with it?
Salute, brother.
Yes, brother. Can you hear me all right, yeah?
Yeah, we hear you. We hear you good. Loyalty out there.
Mr. DAZN, bro. Yeah, man. I've been sitting on the ropes, and I've been watching your shows, and I've been, keeping an eye on what's been going on and stuff. And I don't think Gary wants to fight me. I think if he wanted to fight, he would have took it with both hands. I don't think he wants it. I don't think he's got the confidence that he can beat Devin. That's my opinion. I don't think he's got the confidence that he can beat him.
For sure. You know what? I want to get your thoughts, just between Gary Russell and Devin Haney, the whole saga, how it played out, and what was your thoughts about the fight, who you thought was going to win, and we could break it down, and then we could switch the topic. Well, I got Mr. K in the chat. He looked like he want to get on this topic. Man, this thing is still hot. Like, that's why Gary really messed up, man, because you got all the fans excited about this stuff, man. And then you pull out this fight. Everybody want to talk about it still, man. You know what I mean? But go ahead, Loyalty. Just give me your thoughts, about the whole fight Gary Russell and Devin Haney, who you thought was going to win and how it played out. Go ahead.
Well, I think Devin's the next. You know, he's going to be up there in the Mayweather category, isn't he? You know, that's where Devin's going to be. And to be honest with you, you know, looking at him now, I don't think anyone's going to beat him. Not, you know, and how old is he? 21, 22?
Yeah, 21 years old.
I'm telling you now, bro, right? He is going to be the biggest thing in boxing sooner or later. And the way that his dad's brought him up and the way his mannerisms are and how he's polite and how he deals with his business, you know, I respect his dad a lot. And to be honest with you, the other night when I saw Bill on the show and I saw how he was with everybody and I saw his personality. Like, I know geezers like with similar personalities. And, you know, Devin's got a wise father that's brought him up very well. Do you know what I mean? So I respect that. I respect when, you know, a father does his job properly, and to bring up Devin the way he has, you know, I just give him all respect and all praises. Do you know what I mean? As far as Gary Russell Jr., whatever his face is, like, I'm not really interested in him, to be honest. He's like, I think he's out of the question now. H, I don't think he's going to take it. I think he's bummed out. So it's going to be the next opponent.
Who you thought was going to win? Who?
Devin.
Devin come in after that. Who you thought you thought Devin was going to win?
Devin would have stopped him. Yeah, probably 8th or 9th round.
Okay, go ahead, Deacon.
Just one thing I want to push back on him with. I believe that there's no fighter who's afraid of another fighter, and so I do not agree with that. But also, this is why Gary needs to take the fights, because you allow fans to come out and say stuff like this, and they have the right to believe what they believe and say what they're gonna say. You know what I mean? But if you come out here and do like you sent your little brother out to say that you was gonna come out on IG and sign the contract the next day, which never happened, bruh. Listen, you allow people to come on and say stuff like this that's you know, really not true, but it can appear to be true. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not holding up your end. You know what I'm saying? And again, when I said that if your fan base is not there, then you don't get paid. To piggyback off that, and I really don't like speaking on stuff I don't know about, but it just dealing with the narrative that have been put out there when it pertains to Monique and Netflix. You know, she was very upset about getting a lower pay cut. You know what I'm saying? And it had different elements to it. It also had racism attached to it as well, because black women and black people get paid less than other groups. I get that part, but again, Cat Williams came out and also said, which is a black brother, Netflix don't go off what your accolades and all that. There, how many awards you won. It's about how many fannies you put in the seat, how many tickets you sell. But if you alienate your fan base and they're not buying your product, then you don't get paid. That's my point. You got to respond to this, man.
Yo, can I respond to that, H? Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. I didn't say that Gary Russell Jr. is scared. What I said is he didn't want to fight. I don't think any of these fighters, any boxers really, are scared of any other boxers, because you've got to have a big, heavy ball sack, right, to get on that stage and them lights and do that job. So I don't think any fighters are really scared of one another, because they've got their own confidence. But I don't think Gary Russell Jr., what I'm saying is, I don't think Gary Russell Jr. has got the confidence within himself that he can beat Devin. I'm not saying that he's scared. I'm saying it's a confidence. Just from the outside, I don't know what he's got going on in his personal life. I don't know what else has been said. So I can't really, it's gossip really, because I don't know the ins and outs. But from an outside perspective, I don't think he thinks he can beat Devin. He probably thinks he can, but he's got doubt. you know. So that's my response to that. I didn't say that he was scared, so I'm just correcting you on that, brother. Yeah.
Cut you off, but what you just explained was fear.
No, what I explained was confidence.
Well, hold on. Let them respond, Mr. K. Go ahead. Let them go back and forth, and then we go straight to you. Go ahead, loyalty.
Yo, what I said was regarding confidence. Like everybody's got nerves and some form of fear or whatever else. You know, that's just human nature. That's natural. Like I'm just talking specifically about his own confidence in his ability to beat Devin Haney, and I don't think he thinks that he can beat him. I think he's got doubts. So if you want to label that as a form of fear, then we can do, you know, but this is what I'm saying. So if you want to label it as fear, I'm not bothered about labels and this and that and whatever else. I'm just saying it how it is. You know, I don't think he's got the confidence to beat him. I think he knows that he's not going to beat him, and I think he knows it's a massive risk for him to take at this point in his career, when he can get someone that's, you know, easier to beat, that's going to enhance his career and his ability to sell tickets and pay-per-view or whatever else, you know.
Let me just say one thing. You know, I kind of agree with loyalty because I don't think fighters are scared of each other. Like, I'm scared of this man. You know what I mean? I'm terrified. I think fighters are scared, or they fear losing. They fear taking an L, taking a loss, another loss on his record. I think Gary fears taking another loss. You know what I mean? I'm not saying, you know, I think Gary's scared to take another loss, and it's highly possible that he will. You know, but go ahead, Deacon, and we're gonna pass it to Mr. K.
Yeah, I'm gonna make this quick, Mr. K. And salute to you, brother.
Salute.
Absolutely. To go back to my point, man. I won't go back and forth about that. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, this is what I mean. People are allowed to have their own opinion about you if you're not standing up, doing and fulfilling your end of the bargain. You set the table. You set the table, Mr. Gary Russell. You set the table. And once you set that table, and Devin and his father said, man, we appreciate you inviting us to dinner. You set the table. And they came. They took your I don't want to say challenge, because the challenge is going to be in that ring. Can you do what you say you're going to do? You know what I'm saying? You sold me. I'm not going to lie. You sold me. I believed in everything that you said as far as you wanted this fight. You see what I'm saying? And that's why I went to bat for you, brother. I went to bat for you. You didn't ask me to, or no one else. So you don't owe nobody anything but your family. God and family, bro. But as a fan of yours, brother, I would love to see this fight. And I believe that you have the abilities to compete with anyone that you decide to get in the ring with. I have no doubt about it. Whether you win or not, that would have to yet to be seen. No one really knows that. That's what makes this fight so great. We can all speculate and you know, have our opinion about who we would believe to win this fight. But at the end of the day, one thing I've always learned about boxing, and I've been watching the boxing since the late 70s, bro. That squared ring is the element of surprise. And not just that right there. It's the unknown. I don't see some freaky stuff happen in that ring. I seen where guys had no chance of winning, none. On paper, got in that ring, man, and it was a different story. But you don't know that if you don't get in the ring. It won't even be possible if you don't get in the ring. And that leaves folks to have their own opinion about. They can sit back and truthfully say, hey, man, Gary would have got knocked out in the third round, first round, second round. You, Mr. Gary Russell, could not debate that. Not you. The fans can, but you can't, because you are the fighter. You did not get in there and prove your point. So that leaves for speculation on either side of the spectrum as results to your fans and the ones that may be on the other side. You cannot complain about how people are responding to you. Do not get on social media and be pissed off when you left the situation up in the air for people to debate and say what the hell they want to say. You can't do that. What you need to do is respond, brother. That's all I can keep saying. You need to respond. And for once again, before I get off this also proves that everything that Mr. Bill Haney said, everything has been true, man.
Yes.
It has been true. And let me tell you, my heart hurt for him today when I seen everything. It just, my heart went out to the brother, man. All that he and his son had to endure, the shitting on the names, this is a human being, man, with a family that has to eat this shit that we put out. You see what I'm saying? To assassinate the man's character, shitting on his name on a daily. Come on, man. Hey, man. That's why you don't know what you don't know, man. But when they drop these type of receipts like this, man, Gary, you got to respond, brother.
Yes, sir. Appreciate that, Deacon 305. Yo, Mr. K, man, let me get your thoughts, man. You gave me the word that Gary was going to take the fight. He never did it. Mr. K, you've been missing in action for a while. You know what I mean? You came back. I'm happy you're here, though. You know what I mean? I know Gary.
Yes, sir.
I mean, give me your thoughts on it. And, you know what I'm saying? I will listen to you.
All right. First of all, salute to H Money, Mr. DAZN. Salute to the panel.
Salute to you, brother.
That's first and foremost. But everybody got to realize Gary's not a social media guy. That's why Batman came in the picture. Batman was the spokesperson. Now, I'm going to start off like this. Man, I love Haney. He's an animal. No disrespect. Hands down, he's a young, great fighter. Gary Russell, an old school fighter. I'm gonna give two analysis. If they do fight, if Haney don't straight clip him, it's going a distance, and Russell might get the decision because of his experience. He's been in there and knows what to do when you get hit real good and your legs give out on you, and how to hold on. He's been through that. That's where his experience factor comes in. If Haney don't straight clip him and put him right out, it's gonna go the distance, and Gary might get the decision. Now that's just if they fight now. I also think they will fight, but maybe not now, and I'm gonna tell you why. From what I've gathered from everything, when it first started popping, from the I'll take the 1.5 and I'm gonna do this, what Gary was saying on social media, the term sheet that was sent to Gary, it didn't have as much detail as it has now. Devin already had a fight date, November 7th, so they're taking somebody for November 7th. Another week passes when Gary was complaining about everything in the term sheet ain't what it's supposed to be. What it's saying is it's binding me to a fight deal under Haney Promotions. That's when Gary started declining and went to seek, counsel on getting that term sheet right. So another week passes. You need 8 weeks to prepare for a fight. Devin already got a budget and a date for November 7th. It's just that simple. Now, the reason I think the fight will happen, but it won't happen now, is because if Gary beats Fortuna, if he takes that fight, he's Devin's mandatory regardless. Follow me? That's when the fight probably will happen.
It sounds like a whole bunch of excuses to me. You know what I mean? You're the same one that came to the channel last week and said Gary was going to take the fight. The fight was going to happen. And now you mentioned a whole bunch of excuses. You know what I'm saying? Talking about Gary's not a social media guy. Gary is. Gary was attacking Terrence Crawford on social media, attacking Gervonta Tank Davis on social media, attacking Floyd Mayweather, calling him a bitch and saying all type of things about Leo Santa Cruz on social media. So how isn't Gary Russell a social media person when he's been on social media calling fighters out, such as Adrian Broner and Devin Haney? And then you mentioned the date. The date, Bill Haney already said in a public that We could make the date another time, another place. But if Gary Russell, according to you, needs an 8-week training camp, if he would have accepted the fight when we sent the offer, it would have been 8 weeks to get ready for that fight. So every time is a different excuse for Gary Russell Jr. He got the 1.5 that he asked for. He got everything he asked for. You wasn't saying that last week. So why would he go fight Javier Fortuna to become a mandatory for Devin Haney when Devin Haney, the champion, already sent them an offer to fight? If he ain't going to take the fight now, he will never take this fight. Point blank, period. And Gary, he don't want that smoke. You saying Gary got the experience. What experience does Gary really have? Against Lomachenko, he got dominated. He got dominated. And all those other fighters, King Tug and Kirko Martinez with 9 losses. Come on, man. What experience you gained from that? Devin was going to punish him. Devin was a major threat for Gary. That's why he backed out the fight after his brother, Gary Antonio Russell, came to the channel and said they was going to take the fight. After Batman said they was going to take the fight, and Gary didn't do it. So ain't nobody going to hold his hand and make excuses for this man when he completely ducked and lied to the people, talking about the DAZN wasn't on the offer, MMACHAMP wasn't on the offer. And Mr. Bill Haney showed the offer to the people. Mr. Bill Haney only sent one offer to Gary Russell. One offer, and Gary Russell, that's what he asked for. He gave him everything he asked for, and he turned it down. Simple and plain. We don't want to hear nothing about no dates because we could have rescheduled a date, and he would have got his ass whooped on that date. No matter what date it was, he was going to get his ass whooped, man. Matter of fact, bro, respond, though. You could respond. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Mr. Bill said specifically out his own mouth to Gary Russell on Fanon channel that if November 7th is not the date, there will be no fight then. He said it out his own mouth.
Bruh, you can't say what came out of a man's mouth, bruh. You can't tell me what another man said and he's not here. You know what I'm saying? Let's just be real about it. Fanon's been lying. He's been capping this whole goddamn time. So Fanon is not a reliable source. He's not a reliable source, bruh. You know what I'm saying?
They were on video, H1.
On this topic. He's not. The man just talked about Floyd Mayweather blocking a fight and all of that, man. But go ahead.
Yeah, I understand where you're going with that. Respect. But Bill said that out his own mouth to Gary on that channel. They was on video. And the experience I was talking about with Gary is the experience.
You can't tell me what Bill said and Bill ain't here, man. That's what I'm going to say, bro. You can't speak for another man when they not here, bro. You can't do that. But go ahead, continue.
All right. As far as experience, I'm talking about the amount of fights that Gary had. Being in certain situations in a fight. That's what I'm saying with experience. Not the caliber of competition that he's fought. I'm talking about his experience of being in certain situations inside of the ring. And the second of all, the term sheet that he was sent the first time, nobody would sign that because it didn't have detail. And then time passed, like a week or two passed. That's why we're in a situation. That's why we're in the situation we're in now. You know what I mean? But it's going to happen. I was hoping it was going down now, but to me now, it don't look like it's going down now. But it will happen after he smoked Fortuna. He's going to be Devin mandatory.
You said that last week it was going to happen. You know what I mean? I
was hoping it was too, but nobody's going to take a fight date 5 weeks from now. Nobody's going to do that.
It ain't going to be 5 weeks from now. The time the offer was sent, that was 8 weeks. It was going to be 8 weeks.
Right.
You know what I mean? But fight November 7th. It would have been even Blue Blood just did it. Yeah. So how you going to say it's 5 weeks? If you would have signed it when it was sent, it would have been 8 weeks.
Right. You know what the first term sheet said? It tried to bind Gary to like a 2-fight or 3-fight deal under the DAZN.
You didn't see the term sheet. Bill said he only sent one term sheet. You know what I mean? He only sent one of them.
Out of respect, you told me don't speak on what another man said. No, you told me don't speak on what another man said that's not here. So I'm not even gonna speak on what Bill, you know what I mean? Because I know y'all relationship and everything, so I'm gonna keep it all respectful.
It ain't about that, bro. You saying that it was at 5 weeks is not even adding up. If you would have took the offer, you know what I'm saying? It'll be 8 weeks. Even Blue Blood just did a video right now saying we 8 weeks from that date.
It would have been 8 weeks. It would have been 8 weeks, but the terms wasn't right. The money was right. He said he got the 1.5, but them terms in that term sheet wasn't right, man. Nobody was going to
He only
sign
said
that.
one term sheet, bro. The man
Huh?
only said one term sheet, bro, with everything he asked
No,
for in there.
no, he didn't. No,
So
he
you
didn't. I've been following him on the channels. I ain't trying to call the man a liar, you know, because I respect Mr. Bill. I appreciate what he's doing with his son. I appreciate what he's doing for the boxing community. But no, he didn't, man. No, he
know he
didn't. It wasn't right.
bro.
He was,
So you hold up, man.
he was trying to bind the
What
man
up,
to a
BH?
fight.
What's up, Bill?
He was trying to
Hey
bind. They said
man,
he was about trying to
hey man,
bind the
hold on,
man to the
hold on,
fight to a fight deal.
hold on. Let me first of all say, you know what I mean. Shout out to H Money, you know what I'm saying, and everybody on the panel, including Mr. Deacon 305, you know what I mean. And shout out to you, good brother, Mr. K, for
Yes,
showing up
sir.
to get this work.
Yes, sir.
Let me get
Now,
it.
Salute,
Give me
King.
that work. Let me get
yeah.
it. Salute,
Now,
Mr. Bill.
now, first and foremost, ain't no sense in coming over here and doing no speaking for Mr. Gary Russell when everybody done spoke for themselves. Now, when you go to start talking about speaking for me, what you trying to do is, I don't know if you're a chaos operative that's trying to unravel a deal. No, I didn't know if Mr. K was for Mr. Chaos Operative. You dig what I'm saying? With a K and not a C. But listen, no, give me a second, because now I called in, I got a chance to hear you, and then I'm gonna let you chime in. Now, when we go to start talking about this and that, and you got to listen to back then and when back then, no. All we got to do is listen to what the last brother just said. You know, now don't go to start speaking for him and saying, well, we're going to go back. No, because you're not him. Me and this brother, and he got my number. What he does have is, what he said is, everything that he said on the paper and anything that he didn't want, he would red line and send it over. Now, what you did here was DAZN and Matchroom say you got the offer and the time is ticking. Now, don't go to start making me seem like I'm doing nothing wrong. He got the piece of paper. Don't say what Bill said and what he got the piece of paper, Mr. K. He got the offer. Remember, he said, now it's up to y'all. I talked to Al. Just send over what you got it, brother. Now listen. If it's something that he didn't feel, because guess what? He can't send that because it says everything that he said out of his mouth. That was easy. That was light work. It just say what he want. Now, if you didn't change your mind, then say it. But if not, then, take the L out of lover. And what, like AB say, it's over, brother. It's gone. The ship then sailed you by, man. The ship has sailed you by. You got all these people and all this, and you got everybody. You got Mr. K, you got Deacon 305, you got everybody in an uproar. Got H Money going crazy. You got no other than the great Eddie Hearn, and then you got the wonderful and
Sound going out, Bill.
Now he was then he had came back in. Come there you go. Yeah, you good, Bill? Keep cooking, Bill. You good? Keep rolling.
Hello?
Yeah, you good. Keep going.
Hello?
Yeah,
I
we
can't
hear
hear
you.
you. Can you hear
You
me,
hear me?
H?
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, you good. Damn.
He going back out to try it again.
It's all good, man. Everybody hit that like button right now. Shout outs to Mr. Bill Haney giving us some more clarification. What about now, BH? You hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you now perfectly.
Keep rolling. Keep going.
Yeah. So now this is what I need my people to understand is this thing does not fall on the hands of Al Heyman, who's been more than patient with us in the circus of a promotion that we put on. Good, bad, or indifferent, we got the job done, people. And it ain't in the most traditional form, but we got the job done. We got a chance to show them that we can take our fighters and we can discuss it on our platform, a platform that we talk and use every day, and create and generate enough buzz that a major broadcasting network such as DAZN, who done paid somebody 30-some million before, will come in and say, we love it. Unequivocally, we love it. Here, people go to start tap dancing. That's the first way to get your ass kicked out of business, man. If you're ready to go, then tell these people. What Devin and DHP said is that we ready to go, and them people said, okay. You know, now, that's all I can say to you, Mr. K. But I don't want it to misunderstand that we need to come back and drag BH the Great up in this shit. He done brought the powers that be. He done brought everybody together. Did it right. And the opportunity and the responsibility falls on Mr. Gary Russell, not Al Heyman, who, like I said, makes things happen. You don't question. Al Heyman has been involved in the biggest fights and the biggest events. He's been doing concerts since I was a kid, man. Al Heyman Presents. Before Al Heyman Presents, it was Bill Graham. And when I heard Bill Graham, who did the Grateful Dead and all that shit, and that Grateful Dead started in Oakland. And then when I started hearing Al Heyman Presents, I said, damn, all his shit is fire. Man, you know, if he say Al Heyman Presents, his concerts, boxing events, no different. So when we said it, we said out of respect to the great event in here in the U.S., he said, no. He said, no, well, they ain't interested. Go ahead. And Al gave us our blessings. So that's why I always salute to that, for Al having the confidence that one of his fighters, that we could put it on. We could bring it right. Everybody get paid. So to come back and dispute that after they said it and drag Bill in it, that's the only time Bill gonna pull up. He gonna pull up on you, Mr. K.
It's all good. Can I ask a question, sir? All due respect.
Yeah, absolutely.
First, I want to say thank you for coming on, on H Money channel. I appreciate you pulling up like you did. My question is the fight date. The fight date, November 7th. Devin already had a fight date for November 7th where he getting some action regardless, right?
No, you got to understand it's a commitment. And within the commitment, you have a term that you're supposed to get your fights. The date.
Understood.
The date is flexible and the opponent is flexible, but the terms and the commitment means that we need to be active and we need to have some things going on. When I did attempt to introduce to the brother an opportunity where he can have a commitment and he understand when things is coming in and how they should come in. But when you say no, or y'all stop the business and you already had some shit going on, or yeah, we have some shit going on. You dig what I'm saying? And this is what I'm saying, Mr. K. You said it's 6 weeks left, right?
5 or 6, something like that.
Once again, you lying. Look on your calendar. You niggas can't even help but lie everywhere that y'all go. You niggas are some lying ass niggas. Look at your calendar and see how much time is left on it. And you tell me, it's Saturday right now. To Saturday the 7th, how many weeks is it, sir?
5 or 6 weeks.
No, you count the weeks and tell me. You count exactly the weeks, not 5 or 6. Tell me exactly how many you see, sir.
To November 7th, 5 or 6 weeks, Bill.
Is 5 to 6 weeks an answer, or is it you're saying exactly how many weeks it is, sir? Everybody take a look at their calendar so the brother can be 100% sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Keep going, brother. I mean, I want to see, is the truth even in you niggas? Why I be talking to y'all so long? I want to see is the truth. I know y'all come over here fucking with us, but do you niggas have even the truth in you, even an inclination of the truth? Tell me how many weeks it is away, sir.
5 or 6 weeks, Bill.
The nigga can't even answer the question. Count the, and I'm saying this. So let me tell you, Do you know as much about what you're talking about as about how many weeks is left in the fight? Would you guarantee that as much as you know about it is, you know how many weeks it is from now to November the 7th?
6 weeks, Bill.
Are you standing on that? Is that your final
Looking at a
answer?
calendar right now. Looking at a calendar right now, Bill.
Count it. Count how many Saturdays it is between now and the 7th. Count the Saturdays, sir. Count them. No, it makes sense. No, it makes sense. Because you went from 5 to 6. So now you're not at 5. So count them. This Saturday, hold on. Then you count another Saturday. You count another Saturday. How many Saturdays is that, sir?
It's 8. 8 Saturdays, Bill. It's 8.
It's 7. It's till 1 Saturday, 2 Saturday, 3. It's a lot more than 5 and 6. I'll tell you that. But I want this gentleman to count the Saturdays.
Bill, you know what it is, Bill. You know where I'm going with it. You know what I'm talking about.
Just keep it real, though, bro.
What? Yeah, but he know what I'm talking about, and now he on here calling me niggas.
No.
He calling me niggas and all this nonsense, and I ain't do nothing but show respect.
Bro. This how we talk,
man. That ain't nonsense. You know I don't come like that, H Money. You know what I mean? You know I don't come like that, H.
No, he came with facts.
And now H Money. Don't let him get out of this. Don't let him get out of this. Now,
yeah, you trying to get out of it now?
You're trying to get.
Now I'm trying to get out of it.
Yeah.
So that's where you want to take it. You want me to drop facts since you want to get disrespectful and act like all that, and you know I come respectful, H Money. You want me to drop all facts?
You won't say the amount of weeks that it's been. You won't even say.
Bill, you know the time frame is between. You know the man not taking no fight on no short notice like that. If he was sent the proper paperwork from the beginning.
Listen, I don't even want to talk to you ever again if you can't just keep it 100. I'm just talking to you. I ain't
all good. Same here then. Same here then, Bill.
He just kept it real with
you,
bro. He asked you a question. Man. He asked you a question,
Bill,
bro. You don't want to answer the question.
I know the kid was from Mr. Chaos, man. You see what I'm saying?
No matter how you look at it, he out of pocket, H.
Saying nigga. I said nigga in a way that we talking. I don't mean to say to you nigga as in no, I don't even know your nationality, sir.
He black.
Yeah, I don't even know.
Bill, I don't know you, and I wouldn't even have came at you like that, Bill.
No,
hey, man.
No. I can't talk to him no more. He feel like it's disrespectful. I said, nigga, well, tell me how many weeks it is. Come on, man. Excuse me, Mr. K. I just talked to somebody else. Mr. Deacon 305, do you know how many weeks it is until the fight, sir? Till how many weeks do we have if we were going to fight starting today? How many weeks do we have from this Saturday, sir?
No, I don't know, and I didn't look it up. I'm just letting y'all do what y'all do, but I can't look at it.
Please take a look, sir. From me, please, man. Sir.
Y'all, I mean, whoo, that was some fire y'all got going there.
No, that wasn't no fire. I was just chopping it up with the good brother.
No, that's what I mean. When I say fire, I mean,
I
mean some good content.
I'm just asking for the amount of time that it is. When you said 5 weeks and all that, that's all I was saying.
5, 6 weeks. That's what I said. Because it is 5, 6 weeks if you look at it. When it's time to get prepared for a fight, what's left?
Okay, brother. Listen, I'll tell you what.
Nobody's going to train. Bill, you know nobody's going to train all the way up to fight date and then go fight. Come on, man.
I don't understand your questioning, brother, and I don't, you know what I mean? I don't respectfully, you know what I'm saying? I don't even want to even top it up. I don't, because you trying to take it.
Yeah, yeah, man. It's you making it uncomfortable, bro. You just ask you a simple question, bro.
Yeah, eight. What I see here is 8.
I don't have. Go ahead, Deacon.
What you
I
say,
see
Deacon?
8. I just counted 8.
Yeah, I mean, it's around in the time that I wouldn't, where a guy be talking about, well, come on, B, to do him right there. And man, I'm not going to not give the brother G. Russ amount of time and all that shit like that. Man, let's kill the narrative. Why do niggas want to put it on BH, though?
Yeah, I listen, after seeing what I seen today, man, I'm going to tell you, my heart went out to you and your family, man. To have people shitting on your character like that, bro. Even though I was pushing back the whole time, but that I still was standing in the gap for Gary, trying to make sure he can get out here and do what he's supposed to do and get this deal across the line with you guys, man. But to have you muddied up in the media the way folks is doing, man, you know, at the end of the day, you're still a man, man. You're still a human being. You feel me? And with a
Right.
family, you know, it has to be
Absolutely,
respected,
brother.
man.
I appreciate
Yeah, man.
you.
Just keep
I
doing what you're
appreciate it.
doing, man. You seem to be on the right path with this. I believe it could still happen, but if not, hey, you got some pressing business to take care of, man. You got some
Yeah.
business to fulfill with the company that you signed with, well, not signed with, but you're dealing with. And on it, because business, when you go into business with people, if your face ain't clean, you ain't no good. Your face has to be good in the game of business, brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, Deacon. That's all I was just talking to the people. I was just saying we talking about a fight. We're not trying to disrespect for the time frame for him or none of that, but neither will we let people disrespect us like we doing bunk business. Like we, oh, you just send it for 5. You won't even say the amount of time that it is. That's how false your narrative. That's how false your bullshit is. That's how much, you know what I mean, of a jive ass nigga you are. You know what I'm saying?
I wouldn't have even thought to look at that if you wouldn't have said that neither.
Yeah, I'm saying this, man. Come on, man. They trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like they running out of shit and just saying any kind of crazy shit. And I'm saying is don't say it about somebody that's gonna pull up. You can say it about one of them other promoters or something that ain't gonna pull up. I don't care. It's 3, 4 of us. It might be 5, 6, 7 of us. Guess what? This message is gonna get across. Yeah, Mr. Deacon.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we count. Yeah. Y'all can count on us. Y'all better not count us out.
That's right.
Facts.
That's right.
Hey, Bill.
Hey, brother.
Hey, this real deal boxing talk, man.
Hey, real deal.
What's up? Hey, I just want to say I appreciate what you're doing, man. You standing on what you say, man, and you mean what you know what I'm saying? You mean what you say. And you ain't letting nobody trying to flip the narrative or change things up, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then they try to talk about, oh, how you talk and slick, man. That's we from the Bay, man. That's how we talk. If you don't understand it, man, then it is what it is. But at the end of the day, that's how we get down. It ain't no slick talk. You just put that extra on it and speak them facts. And
Absolutely.
they try to flip your words around. Nah, that's
Absolutely.
just us and how we get down. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. You know, and they got to stand on it fucking with us, though. You know what I'm saying? You ain't going to just talk us into, you feel me? You ain't going to just talk to us and tell us that. Nigga, see, man, come on.
Let me slip this in here one more time, Mr. Bill. Now, I want to make sure I made it as clear as I made it to Mr. Bill Haney for the ears and the people who are in the back of the class that they couldn't hear. Get some front seats. Get some seats up front so you can hear me. You know what I mean? Listen, when I said to the great Bill Haney that he's a slick brother, and I told him that that's a compliment of his hustle game. See, I come from the 70s, baby. You know what I'm saying? Just like Bill said to the other brother, don't take what I'm saying to get out of a conversation to say that you're offended about something. You know what I'm saying? So some people have took the word slick and attached snake to slick. And I came back on and I said, Bill, for those who didn't understand what the word slick means, it does not attach itself for me to the word snake. This man is not a snake. This is an honorable man. I've talked to this brother. I respect this brother. This dude is a real dude. You don't get this far by being a damn fool. You see what I'm saying? This man knows he's very well read, very well educated, knows what the hell he's doing with his family. It has to be respected. And if that's too slick for you, slip and fall and bust your goddamn head. But that's not what the hell I meant. The man is a real hustler. You know what I'm
Thank you,
saying?
Deacon.
And I respect
Thank you,
that,
Deacon.
bro.
Thank you,
sir.
Deacon. Yeah, you see what I'm saying? And guess what, though? This ain't nothing special. I got behind my son. He believed in me. You know what I'm saying? We just got through talking just a minute ago, you know, and we watch and we study, you know, the Dame Dashes and the Jay-Z's of the world. You know what I'm saying? And I'm more resembling to a Dame Dash that's going to make sure that my son get his. And
That's right.
guess what? We not going to fall out, though. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. We study this game, though. We study it, for sure. And I said, though,
Yes, sir.
he calling for him. He doing all this other shit. You can talk to him. You know what I'm saying? He sees something in G about this fight game, and it's just the sport of it. And that's why I say at the end of the day, God forbid these kids don't get the money and they're in places that they shouldn't be, and just a fight break out. You know, you can't pick the size, weight, or none of that. So I feel like it's a sport and no different than basketball, football. We just want to get in the ring with the best and compete. Devin is at that point where, now if you're at a point where you're an older fighter or you're too young and you're not ready to compete, I said he's ready to compete, win, lose, or draw. I mean, it's just and for the people to get a chance to see a kid young enough and competing, because he wanted to push the buttons, because they saying that his predecessors, or not predecessors, his contemporaries are moving in that direction. The Tiafimos of the world is moving in big fights. The Luke Campbells and all that shit. We recognize all that. We give them all their props. That's why we go out and try to attack fights that the people want to see. The people want to see that are going to be challenging for Dev. You know what I'm saying? Not no coast through shit. He had a voluntary that he can pick. So he could have coasted through it. He could have said his shoulder. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said about Earl Spence. You got to give his hat. You got to take your hat off to them kind of guys like Devin and Earl that say, man, come on, I'm back with it. No, don't. I ain't got no excuse. My shit feel good. You say, how your shit feeling? Oh, my shit feel better than usual. Better than, you know what I'm saying? When they start doing that, you just got to say, okay, bro, and then put them in. Those kind of fighters, Earl and Devin, you know what I mean? They special, man.
Yes,
Crawford,
sir.
he's special as well. They just special kind of fighters, man. You
Yeah.
know? And not to say Gary ain't great, but his opportunity for him to show how special he is, I mean, he waited a long time. You know what I'm saying? To show the difference. You know what I'm saying? And stepping up to a Crawford or stepping up to 2 weight classes or something like that. So right now, we feel like it was a publicity stunt for him to do the Crawford shit. It wasn't even real.
And like I said earlier, if he does not take this opportunity and get in the ring with a young Devin Haney, that leaves for each side of this, fan wise, to say what they will, believe what they will. They can't.
I saw that. I didn't.
He Gary Russell, as a fighter, cannot even push back against it because he didn't get in the ring to prove that he is what he say he is and what his fans believe that he is. You know what I'm saying? So people can call him a ducker, people can call him a coward, all that. You know what? You left this up for people to be able to pick you apart, man. And it's gonna be hard for Gary to push back on that narrative. You know what I'm saying? So if he want to clean that up, he gonna have to do something about this, man. That's all I'm saying. I don't know, man.
Yeah, let me welcome Sir Senior to the panel. What up, Sir Senior?
What's up, H Money?
Salute, brother.
Salute to the panel. Salute
Yes,
to the
sir.
chat. Bill, salute to you, man.
What's happening, King?
I've always said that any man who stands up and does what he's supposed to do with his child, with his son, and be there for him and push him to his goals is always worth saluting. People say all different types of stuff, but common sense says you're his promoter and his father. You have 2 hats you wearing, and you wear them well.
Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, King.
The only thing I have to say about the whole Gary Russell thing is I too believe that he was clout chasing or doing it for publicity when he was going against when he brought up something for him years and years ago. That's like me bringing up an old preschool fight. Talking about, oh, well, this dude back in preschool tried to push me off the monkey bars and I gave him a 2-piece. It's like, we was in preschool. Like, if you had a problem, you've seen this man all this time. I understand you want to make a big fight, but you got to do what you got to do. And if you're going to be straightforward and say, well, I need to make sure this business is right, then make sure the business is right. Don't say, well, I'll fight anybody, anytime, anywhere. And then when somebody say, all right, well, I'll be your huckleberry, you be like, oh, well, never mind, not you. I want to make sure this business right. Either you out here for legacy or you out here for business. If it's both, then let it be both. Don't just say it's one way and then change up. So that's my piece on it. If if you say, well, I'll fight somebody, you know, anytime in the rain, sleet, or snow, and then, oh, well, because it's drizzling, oh, well, I got to worry about this business. You should have kept that same energy. Keep the same energy the whole way through.
Great point, though. Great point, though. The thing that I have a real problem with is that the business is not presented in a way that, you know what I'm saying, would be bullshitting y'all, bullshitting the people, that they don't even have no action at this. You wasting your time. It ain't happening and all that. That's where I got a problem at. Because if Gary been looking, then you supposed to be pushing us. You know what I'm saying? Like, you supposed to be pushing us. You supposed to be calling us. You supposed to be debunking this shit that we talking about. Why we always on the phone? Why we answering? Why we sending shit? And then Mr. K call in with some bullshit instead of holding Gary to the fire to get in for the date. Talking about he's not going to be ready. Well, why the fuck are you talking? And call her. If your fighter ain't ready, don't call. This shit is a different level of play. It's when you ready. Y'all keep acting like it's some other shit. I remember when Devin was an amateur. You know what I mean? And I remember when he just had his shoulder surgery. We said we wasn't ready. But when you say you're ready, it's a difference. It's
Facts.
a difference. When we said we wasn't ready, it wasn't going to take us enough weeks. So we said we wasn't ready. Guess what we did? They stripped us. We didn't have no problem with it. We ain't say nothing. We said we ain't ready. He got finished. We went and worked out. Not the first day. We went and worked out. We did the shit. Boom, that motherfucker back. We sent out the video. We said, oh, yeah, we ready. No, we ready. We ready to fight. Petition, huh? We petitioned the fact that we want to fight and defend our belt. The people didn't want to fucking fight, so they reinstated him, man. People keep acting like they don't fucking understand. I know what y'all don't understand. And I'm going to tell you, you don't understand it's some real shit. It's a whole lot of Roy Jones over there, a whole lot of Floyd, a bunch of Eddie Mustafa, some Virgil Hunter. I mean, listen, it's a whole lot of shit.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Mike McCullough,
Yeah,
Zab
Mike
Judah.
McCullough, Zab Judah. I mean,
Yes, sir.
come on, man. So who you going to put in against all the greats? Because that's all that is. That's a mixture of all the greats, all the bads that came, yep. And guess what? You know, while y'all was following the fighter, I was following the coaches. Yep.
Nobody's done it better, bro.
Sean Porter, Kenny Porter's dad. Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yep. I just got through talking to Barry Hunter over there in DC today. Yep. You did?
Yes,
So,
sir.
that's what that school I come under. Bless Nassim Richardson. God bless the dead. You feel me? We got a chance to watch this shit, man. You see what I'm saying? So, no, it's a particular style. Gary Russell, we have not seen, you ain't nothing special about your style to us. So put your style, the Russells put their style over there, and we're going to put this Haney style, which is a combination of all the greats that we can show you, brother. We can show you better than we can tell you. You know, they said, yes, sir. Come on with it. Come on with it, Deacon.
Yeah, I'm finna get ready to bow out, man. So I want to make sure I shoot my piece to all of y'all, man. I always enjoy it. Like I said, it's a treat when players meet. I always enjoy talking to you, Mr. Haney, H Money, and I don't know these other two guys, man, but it's been fun, man. But DD5 has to run. Hey, man,
yes,
it's been a treat. I'll catch you again, Bill.
See you soon, dude. See you soon, dude.
Yo, Bill, Robert Brewster, you know, he said,
Ray Leonard. Absolutely. And we haven't had that chance to just work with him, but we got a chance to talk to him, and really, Ray Champ gave us some words of wisdom with dealing with where we was at in our career, with Devin's career.
I can tell you just
as where I need to be as a dad. He kept us on a good path. When we met Ray, and I'm talking about Ray Leonard. When we met him, it was a blessing. So yeah, people know.
Yo, Bill. So is it true that Bill, that Sugar Ray Leonard was your favorite fighter when you was coming up in the game?
Absolutely, man. I was starstruck, man. When I put Dev with him, you know, it's not a whole lot of, you know what I mean, fighters. I think it'll probably only been him, because being in Vegas and seeing Floyd grow up with, you know what I'm saying, we kind of grew up together. I mean, I was grown already kind of watching Floyd because I'm older than him. But Ray Leonard, I was a fan. You know what I'm saying? I was watching him, and to see him and his dad do that 7-Up commercial.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I'm just a big fan of them guys. And how Ray Leonard, what people don't know is Ray Leonard's approach to business coming out the Olympics was actually him and his trainer. Him and his lawyer who worked together, and his Mike Trainer. And they did their thing. I don't think that they ended up, I think they came out the game bosses. So, you know, always shout out to Ray Leonard and how instrumental he's been to the game, you know?
Yeah, Sugar Ray was a hell of a fighter. What was your favorite Sugar Ray fight? You know, was it Hearns, Duran?
It was Duran too. It was Duran too. Because let me tell you, because after the man had disrespected Ray, he disrespected his wife, he disrespected him, he beat him, you know what I'm saying? And then to come back to come back with all the odds against you, and to put on that performance and make Duran quit, no mas. Oh man, I went crazy. As a kid, I went crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Hell
to
yeah.
make quit H Money, you know what I'm saying? You like, I'm nervous for him. I'm nervous because the first fight, and Duran talk, his hands of stone. I'm nervous. And Sugar get in there, the Sugar Man make him quit. No mas. And little kid, I went crazy.
He been in some hell of a fights, man. You know, that first fight with Duran was competitive too. Like, even though he lost, man,
I didn't like that fight.
You didn't like it? He went toe to toe with him though. He was banging with him. Sugar had it. He had his moments in that fight though.
Yeah, man. But Sugar would wind up. He'd make you look silly. Sitting there going toe to toe was never the Sugar Man. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He knew how to box around, dance, bop, 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 get you ready, and then get you out of there. Come on with that flurry, you know. So when I seen that, I didn't like it. It wasn't him. So to see him come back and rebound and be that and make him quit, that always stuck in my head right there. You know what I'm saying? Making a guy quit. You know, Devin just being the thinker to make a motherfucker quit. That's, you know, not just hit him with a shot he didn't see, but make that motherfucker quit, or make him go back over there to the thing, and they in the corner they quit. That's hard to do, man. That's hard to do.
Hell yeah. You know, Devin reminds me of 3 fighters, just being real. You know, Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather Jr., Sugar Ray Leonard. I see a little bit of every last one of these fighters, you know, but he's actually the same size as like a Sugar Ray, same size as a Floyd, you know what I mean? So very close and similar to those fighters for sure.
Well, if they go into a high guard, you're going to see Mike McCallum come in. I'm telling you what. So all the fighters, we ain't going to sneak up on you. We got that Mike McCallum that's been oozing out. It's just oozing a little bit. And when you see it, you're going to say that's the body snatcher.
Yeah, those body shots. He showed me that in that fight against Antonio Moran. He hit him with some big body shots that actually set up the knockout, because he hit him with a body shot. Moran dropped his guard, you know, to protect his body. Then Devin came back with a looping right hand upstairs. You know, it was over with.
They call that, you know, Coach Wop. It's a coach that came on and that came on with you guys that, you know, he was you know, he went away to prison and he studied Roy. And of course, like I say, when you know you got the fighters like Roy who was always, you know, he's still about to fight right now. So getting Roy to come in as a coach, you know, is hard. You know what I mean? And getting him committed. But getting the coaches that work on the shit that with Roy. So we got a chance to work on with Roy early on, but then to go back over the plays with Coach Wop, that did nothing but study him to behind when ain't nobody looking, to go behind and just get into the psyche of what Roy is thinking and why he's thinking. You know, that's that. It's called Virgil to the top, Virgil to the bottom. Where if you remember, you fake up Virgil to the body, and that's what he did with Virgil Hill.
Okay,
you know what I'm saying? So that's what it is. Virgil to the top, Virgil to the bottom. If you fake to go up top, you can go down to the bottom. You know what I'm saying? The same way if you fake to the bottom and go up to the top. And that's the Virgil Hill. And that's what we learned from him, which ended up being in the Antonio Moran, Virgil to the bottom, where Devin went and he faked down to the top, bottom and then came over to the top, you know.
For sure.
So you can go either way with it. It's a system where you go either way. And we definitely learned that. We definitely learned that from him. But the body shots with Mike, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna see some shit that's gonna come out. We working on some shit. It's between the Mike McCallum and the Canelo Alvarez.
I got you. Yo, what's up, Terrence, baby? What up?
Hey,
What up?
Bill.
Hey man, how you doing? How's everybody?
Bill, this. Oh,
TB.
go ahead.
Hey, what's up? What's up, Bill the Great? How you doing, sir?
Man, yes, sir. Blessings, man. Blessings on top of blessings, sir.
I'm just trying to figure out, stop in, check y'all out. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I can hear better if I'm on StreamYard than I can on the stream.
Yeah, we got some great fights tonight, Bill, man. I want to get your thoughts on this fighter, Erickson, Lubin, the Hammer. You know what I mean? Tonight, give me your thoughts on Lubin tonight.
Ooh, hell of a talent, man. Good kid out of that Florida. You know what I mean? That same area, I think, as Roy Jones, or maybe not too far from it. You know what I mean? Erickson Lubin is a hell of a talent. He ran into that speed bump when he ran into that hell of a hard-hitting Charlo, one of that Charlo twin. You dig what I'm saying? But he was a young fighter when he did it. And it wasn't that he got beat up. He ran into a shot. You know what I mean? A shot that happens anytime in boxing on that big stage and that big level. Everybody stands a puncher's chance. But I will not count that Erickson Lubin boy out. He's been whooping ass for a long time, and I expect him to do the same with this kid. I'm not 100% familiar with Gausha. What Gausha?
I think Gausha. I think they say his name is Terrell Gausha. Something like that.
I done seen his name around, but I'm not 100% familiar with him. But I am 100% familiar with what Erickson Lubin been doing lately. You know, all with the social media and how hard the kid been working. I expect a hell of a performance out of him. I don't know enough about his opponent to say how he's gonna do with him, but I know he's coming ready for sure.
Hell yeah, and he got a great trainer, Kevin Cunningham, who's a very, great trainer. He showed us that throughout his career, working with Corey Spinks, Devin Alexander. You know, we working with AB. He worked with Tank. I think Kevin Cunningham gonna have him ready for tonight for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Kevin is a good trainer. He's one of those trainers that I said that just comes out of that same school. Virgil Hunter, Barry Hunter, Nassim Richardson. All those guys kind of paved the way, you know what I mean, for guys like me, for sure, to come in the game and have enough confidence in what they didn't put down, come back and put it down as well. So
what platform is that on?
What'd you say, Terrence?
What platform are they fighting on tonight?
Showtime is on Showtime tonight. What up, G5? What up, D Hodges?
Salute, everybody.
D Hodges, don't sneak up in here, man. What's going on with you?
How you doing, my big old G? What's up, my dog? Doing my main man.
How you brothers doing, man?
Yeah, feeling nice. Waiting for these fights to come on. It's like,
man, you too.
Yeah, I can't wait for the fight so I can talk and pick the black fighter. So I got the black fighter.
Hey,
I'm out picking up pizza and Caesar salad and buffalo wings and cold cuts right now for this fight.
You ready to turn up?
Hey, I got my brown liquor already home in the cabinet. Wait, all I gotta do is pull my glasses out.
I can dig that. I got some Hennessy in the freezer waiting, with the Hennessy glass in the freezer waiting, and I'm smoking on some Kush. So I don't know about y'all, but I'm gonna smoke for y'all. God bless the whole family. Anytime you see G5, I'm gonna be smoking something. But we get to the money. This ain't no cute shit. We get money first.
Man, well, what state
later.
are you in? What state are you in?
I'm in Dallas.
I don't know if you smoking on no good shit. You down in Dallas, man.
Oh no. But hey, it ain't from Dallas. It ain't from Dallas. It's from where you at.
Well, I don't smoke no drugs.
Hey, that's all I was doing there, BH. Yeah. Hey,
I'm just talking shit. You know I'm talking shit.
I already know, but hey, we plug like a wall in the socket. You know what I'm saying? We good.
That's right. Shout out to H Money. Listen, you don't know what good brothers you're gonna have come. H, I mean, you're doing a great job, man. You bringing some good people together, man. And I mean, I've always been of the quality mindset and not the quantity. So we are the few, but definitely I'm proud to say that I've been fucking with y'all every day and hanging out with y'all, man. This group, y'all hell of a group of guys, man. And you know, I just appreciate kicking this boxing, man, because it's a shortage, man. You know what I'm saying? So I like boxing, you know, and my chick, she like basketball. You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got nothing against basketball, but I like boxing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I love boxing. I love this sport. So every time I say, man, I ain't gonna get on the live and I ain't gonna chat with them. But then I get the fever. I hear y'all talking. I call H. I say, H, send me the link. Yeah, so I appreciate y'all, brothers. So
I swear to God, we love you coming through. Real talk,
man. But D Hodges, I don't just be laying in the cut like you. I want to lay in the cut like you because I enjoy it. But I get all excited. I get to talking, and like the Mr. K, shout out to Mr. K for coming through, because the last thing that I want to do is disrespect anybody. But I don't want nobody to feel like if I said nigga or anything like that, you know what I mean? We don't want to take the show to that place. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to
see, it's just see what I do, Big Bill. I sit back and listen. See, a lot of these stupid people out here just get on here and talk. If I sit back in the cut for an hour, I'm listening to what y'all were talking about so I can have my proper come through. If you just come through and you don't even know the situation, you sound stupid. Some people on here try to be too smart. They sound stupid. I fall back and listen, and then I know where to come in at.
That's right.
Yo, Bill, I'm gonna say this. You didn't disrespect anybody. You know, you was cooking him to the point where, you know, he had no other choice but to come with some BS. You know what I mean? So that's all that was, Bill. You know what I mean? I was listening to the whole conversation. You cooked him. He felt embarrassed. So, you know, he had to he started reaching. He started reaching because you was teaching. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But if ever I come across as being disrespectful, it's not that. I'm not trying to do, and I will always excuse myself. I'm discussing this shit on a platform with some men with thick skin, because boxing ain't no choir sport. You know, ain't no choir boy sport. You know what I'm saying? And can't nobody tell me how they feel when somebody is in there trying to kill your son. You know, so if we're able to take this in stride and take it as a sport and come on here and hear the good, the bad, and the ugly, then I should expect that the callers that call in that's talking to me, you can do the same. You know what I mean? That's all. I don't want to take it to another place like I'm jumping on no callers or jumping on no fans that's Gary Russell fans, because shit, you know, we respect the fact that y'all go so hard for him. You know what I mean? We look to earn you guys' respect for, you know, the very reasons we respect him in, and that's getting in the ring. You know what I mean? And standing up to the challenge. So that's my thing, man. I'm gonna give you back your show, H. You know what I'm saying? I'm just loving this shit, bro. You feel me?
This our show.
Let me say something real quick.
Right here, BH. This the Devin Haney podcast. You know what I'm saying? So this ain't my show. This all of our show. This the Haney show right here, and we turning up.
What the brother say?
Hey, Bill.
Yeah.
Hey, BH.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Thank you for putting out that paperwork. You know what I'm saying? Mouths can lie. You know what I'm saying? Fingers can lie. Numbers and paperwork don't lie. You feel me? So when you put that paperwork out, I rolled a fat ass blunt. I said, there we go. Facts. Now, shut the fuck up. Now, I don't want to hear nothing. So, what can you rebuttal with that? You feel me? I don't knock nobody. I'm a fan of Gary Russell, but I need to see facts. And you dropped that. You dropped that info. I said, "Thank you, Bill." There we go. So, can we quiet up and figure out? So, you gonna sign it or what? You gonna take the date or what? It's simple. You gonna drop your nuts? You tired of getting stalled out at 126, or you want to come up and get a bigger name for yourself? You know what I'm saying? You 32. You got to make some moves. You should have been made moves, but that ain't my business. That ain't my bag. So salute to you for dropping that.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Hey, BH, check this out real quick. Look, man, I'm on the DAZN right here. Look what I see. The dream. You know what I'm saying? Can watch all these fights, man. Got to study my favorite fighter. You feel me?
That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right, man. Like I say, man, we appreciate you all day, every day. H Money, you know what I'm saying? We ride with you. You know what I'm saying? We support you. You know what I mean? That anybody that's looking for any of them good Devin Haney exclusives, you know what I mean? Stop by H Money, man. You don't never know what's gonna be on there, who gonna pop up. You know what I mean? Y'all have blessings on top of blessings to all y'all, man. And we'll wrap soon.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Haney.
For sure, BH.
Peace, TB.
Mr. Haney, this real deal boxing.
boxing.
Hey, check your.
You know, D Hodges, of course.
Hey, check your
And the
DM.
man that
Check
smokes
your
the
DM.
biggest blunts on YouTube. You know what I mean? Hey,
My dog Bill.
Hey,
you know what I'm saying?
Shout out to my brother,
Yo, Bill, we can
SR00. You dig? You know.
Yes, sir.
We got Shamar Canal.
All right. Take it
Hey,
easy,
Bill,
y'all.
check your DM.
All right, much love, BH the Great. Much love, man, to Mr. Bill Haney. But yeah, man, y'all hold it down. Look, I'm finna do something real quick. But hey, man, what you think about Lubin though, G5, real quick, man? Lubin I think he gonna make a statement tonight.
Yeah, like I said, when we talked the other night, man, I was like, the Charlo fight, he jumped in a little bit too early. That was a learning lesson. He built himself back up the right way, learning with experience and getting gamed. And I think he's been a good fighter. He got power in both hands. He can move. You know what I'm saying? He can box. And Gausha, he more of a boxer. He got decent power, but he more of a boxer than that. He got dog in him, and he a Ohio fighter, so he gonna come game. They gonna come and fight. So if Lubin come in bullshitting, yeah, he can't lose. I got him winning by either decision or knockout. Either way it go, I got him winning. But if he come tripping, I won't be surprised if Gausha win the fight. So I'm rocking with Lubin. I like what I see. I mean, he's still young, and that's who I'm rocking with. So.
For sure. What about you, sir, senior? Who you got in this fight, man? And what you think about Erickson Lubin?
Oh, I always got Lubin. I had him in every fight he ever fought, except for with the Charlo. But I think it's going to be a definite impressive fight. Even if he get caught with something, he gonna press the fight all the way through. Because no disrespect to the other fighter, but the stuff I seen on him, he wasn't really. I don't think he ready for what Lubin got.
For sure. And what exactly does Lubin got for those that never seen him fight before?
So just for the casual fans, he got power, he got speed, he got endurance, and the dog in him. The dog in him is gonna take over the fight.
He got a lot of dog in him. He got a lot of heart for sure. To take that Charlo fight at such a young age, I believe at 22 years old, took that fight with Charlo, and he wants to do a rematch. And man, he's trained by Kevin Cunningham, who I think is one of the best trainers in boxing. I think a great performance from Lubin tonight. And I think Lubin going to be a world champion at 154 very soon. So I'm going to pass it to Real Deal Boxing. What you think about Erickson Lubin, and what do you expect from this fight tonight with Terrell Gausha?
I expect a solid victory. Like you said, he took that that title fight When he was 22, he was young. I want to see some patience, really. I think we're going to see some patience. I think we're going to see some power, and I feel like he's going to get the knockout, but it might go the distance. But I believe Lubin will win easy as long as he's patient, picks his shots, and handles his business. But like I said, if he hurts dude, he'll get him out of there. So I'm rocking with Lubin.
All right, Terrence Bailey Sr., what about you, big bro?
I think I'm going with Lubin because Lubin's still fighting like he's got something to prove. He's still fighting like he's hungry. Man, like that's hard to beat. He's definitely got his skills. Come a long way from the Charlo fight. I got him, and I agree with you, H Money. Dude's gonna be a champ. I'm saying his time is coming. If it hasn't already come, you know, a rematch between him and Charlo would be interesting. Seeing how much that Lubin has grown since that fight. So I'm going with Lubin.
Yeah, man. Lubin, he's only 24 years old.
24.
Yep, 24, 22 wins, 16 knockouts, only one loss. He was only 22 years old at the time. He lost to a world champion, Charlo. You know, he took a good punch, man. You know, he took a good punch, but he's ready to bounce back, and he's been winning. He's been winning in spectacular fashion. He destroyed Ishe Smith. He beat Nathaniel Gallimore. Nathaniel Gallimore, the man who knocked out Jason Rosario. Erickson Lubin made easy work of him. Decision, destroyed Ishe Smith. He ended Ishe Smith's career. You know, very tough fighter. Very tough fighter. So I want to look at Terrell Gausha real quick so we can get a better understanding of him. Oh, he only got one loss.
I got the other guy. I want to go against y'all. I'm going to pick the other guy because everybody got the same person. That shit's boring. I got the other guy, whoever that is. I got him.
Terrell Gausha. At least you got to know who he is, D. Hodges. You know what I'm saying? You want to know who you picking now.
No, I'm picking.
Right, we gotta. What's your facts? What's your facts behind that picking him?
He just want to go against us. He don't want to pick who everybody picked.
Oh, okay.
He want to be the antagonist.
Oh, okay.
Hey, I wish Lubin didn't end Ishe's career because now he gave Ishe a bunch of time to sit around and talk bullshit.
Yeah, you're right. Start trolling on the internet, man. You know, that's what he's been doing. A whole lot of BS, like Terrence Bailey Sr. said. But Terrell Gausha, checking him out right here, 21 wins, 10 knockouts. So G5 was right. He's more of a boxer. He's not a puncher like that. And it shows with his 10 knockouts. So he got one loss. He's never been knocked out before. So he has a solid chin, one draw on his resume. So let's go break it down. He's 33 years old, 5'10", with a 72-inch reach. 5'10" with a 72-inch reach. I'm looking right here. Oh, he had a split decision draw with Austin Trout. He fought Austin Trout in his last fight to a draw. Austin Trout, a former world champion, who Austin Trout showed us he was very competitive against both of the Charlo brothers. Austin Trout, very competitive against Canelo Alvarez, and Austin Trout beat Miguel Cotto. But he fought Lara. Oh, he fought Lara as well. He been in there with some tough guys. He fought Lara, but Lara beat him unanimous decision. A relatively easy win for Lara in there. Who else he fought? Lara, Austin Trout. Let's keep looking. His only loss is to Lara, though. He's one of the most skilled fighters in boxing. So this is a good test. This is a good test. Go ahead.
Miss Tiffany.
Go ahead.
Well, him fighting Austin Trout, man. Austin Trout. I mean, that was his last fight because Austin Trout ain't been looking too good here lately.
Yeah, that was his last fight against Austin Trout. But you know, Trout a very skilled fighter. Let me look at Trout's last fights then. So Trout fought against Gausha. Who else did Trout fight against? His last two fights. Well, he fought against his last fight was against Rosbel Mataya. He fought against Rosbel Mataya. Before that, it was Gausha in 2019. And before Gausha, he fought against Jermell Charlo, Austin Trout. So before Austin Trout fought Gausha, he fought Jermell Charlo to a majority decision. One of the judges had a draw for Austin Trout in there, so Trout gave Charlo trouble in that fight, bro. You know, so Gausha ain't no easy fight. I'll tell you that much, bro. Like G5 said, you know what I mean? It's gonna be a good test, for Charlo in this one for sure.
Which fight was it? Which fight was it with Austin Trout where he had fatigue problems?
When Austin Trout had fatigue problems?
Yeah, he was competitive and then he ran out of steam. Who was that against?
It might have been against Gausha. I didn't watch that fight.
Yeah, the last fight I seen Austin Trout, he had stamina issues.
That's the fight you're talking about. I think that's the fight you're talking about.
Yeah, that's why I say he didn't look too hot.
Yeah, because he ran out of gas. He was in there, but then he ran out of gas. Yeah, I think that's the one you're talking about.
Yeah. That's never good. That's never good look for a professional athlete. You know what I'm saying? To run out of steam. You know what I'm saying? You train. I mean, the fight can't go past 12, but you should train for 15, 20, like the old school fighters did.
Exactly. Old school fighters was something different.
You know what I mean?
Charles, a solid fighter, man. He can box. You know, Austin. Matter of fact, we talked to Erickson Lubin. You remember Lubin was on a barbershop conversation. And I called in. I had talked to him.
Big head.
What you say?
Y'all clown the man saying he got a big ass head and stuff.
I didn't clown him though. That was somebody else, but I ain't clown him though. He do got a big head though, bro.
No.
He do though. He do got a big head. I like Lubin, man. I do like Lubin. I can't lie. You know what I'm saying? He got a lot of heart, man. He show a lot of courage. He showed that he'll fight anybody, even at a very young age. So I do like that about Erickson Lubin, bro.
Facts. He ahead of his time.
Yup, you right.
Look, he's still laughing. Y'all remember that night? I mean, y'all some fools, man. Like that.
I don't remember. Look, I came in a little bit later, I think, on that episode, but y'all saying they was roasting them, bro. I didn't see that. I didn't pay attention to that part.
Somebody called in and roasted him live, talking about how big his head is. Okay, who the hell was that?
Hey, who was that?
Dog, I'm not sure, bro. Oh, there go my boy Kinda Loco. I see you, Gusto. Gusto, pull up Kinda Loco. Let me get y'all up in here. What up, IB? Salute,
family.
IB, man. Let me get your thoughts on this Lubin situation. Then we can move on to the Gary Russell, Devin Haney, situation as well. So, dang. Hey, is Jerron Ennis fighting on the undercard?
Yeah, I think he's fighting this weekend.
Yeah, he is.
Ooh, hey, this turned up, bro. I'm excited, bro. I want to see what Boots got tonight, man.
But, man, let me hurry him get home. God, dang.
Yeah, he's up there.
Hey, H Money.
What's up with it? What he do?
I'm going to send you some videos, man, of some stuff that I was doing, of where I was at in Virginia today, man. It's going, any black person, this going to piss you off.
You said it'll piss. Okay, it's gonna piss.
Any brother, sister, it's gonna piss you off when you see these videos of why I was in King George, Virginia today. When I upload these, upload these, man, it's gonna piss you off. Smooth piss you off. You're like, man, they did us like that.
Yo, good with H.
What up, Kano? How you feeling?
Man, I'm chilling, man. I ain't gonna stay long. I gotta watch the ESPN Plus fight card, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Pedraza. I know you gonna check out Pedraza tonight. Yo, I want to get your thoughts real quick, Kinda Loco, on the fight with Erickson Lubin versus Terrell Gausha. And also, man, I gotta salute you with your interview with Pinklin Thomas. A former opponent with Mike Tyson. Was Pinklin Thomas a world champion? Kind of before we start, was he a world champion?
Twice. He was a WBC
two-time heavyweight champion.
super heavyweight champion, WBC and IBO. He was the first one to actually win the IBO heavyweight title.
For sure, man. So, man, hey, that was a nice interview. I appreciate the hard work that you put in out here, working corners, with the great interviews. Man, keep up the great work. If y'all haven't subscribed to Kind of Loco Sports, make sure you check him out ASAP, man. Check out this brother out there in Florida. You know what I mean? But I know, let me get your thoughts on Erickson and Hammer Lubin. I know he's out there in Florida where you at. Man, give me your thoughts about him real quick.
Lubin for the win, period. That's who's gonna win, Erickson Lubin.
How you think he's gonna do it? You got him by knockout, decision?
I think late stoppage, man. Maybe TKO. I don't think it's gonna be a knockout, but I think Lubin gonna stop him in the late round. That's my opinion. But I'm focused on some other fights tonight, but you know what I'm saying.
For sure. Have you ever met Lubin out there in Florida?
Nah. I have Pinklin because that's how I know Pinklin. Pinklin trains sometimes comes down from Orlando to my gym over there in Ocala. He trains some of our fighters.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. Hey, I want to get your thoughts real quick on this Gary Russell, Devin Haney situation. And what's your thoughts on Gary Russell and Devin Haney today? Yeah, man, today.
I knew you was gonna try me with that, man. I told you
I seen your video.
bro.
I saw your video on there, and I haven't got a chance to talk to you about it. I want to get your thoughts. Today, it was the offer sheet was revealed to the people where DAZN, Eddie Hearn, Matchroom Boxing, they was all on an offer to Gary Russell. Gary Russell said they wasn't. He got caught in a lie. I just want to get your thoughts on this whole situation, man. And what's your thoughts?
Man, I really can't comment on it because I didn't see it, but I told you what was that before, man. I had to stay neutral. I don't have a dog in the race. Like, neither one of them are one of my fighters, so you had an opportunity to see that. I didn't. I haven't had a chance to sit down and see that. I saw you put something up. I just haven't had time to watch it. So I can't really comment on it if I don't see it.
Okay, man, make sure you check it out. It's on Aki TV channel on Aki TV, and it's also on Blue Blood. Blue Blood put it out there where you can see the offer. You can see it, man, for yourself. And Devin Haney got these guys ducking, man. Got a lot of fighters ducking, bro. And I'm telling you, Devin Haney is the real deal. He is the real deal.
Yeah, I'll go to Aki's and watch it, man. I don't think I'm in his good graces, man. But it's all good, man. Because I'm grown, so ain't no big deal.
For sure, check it out, Kano, man. And what you got going tomorrow? What you got lined up?
Nick Sullivan.
Tomorrow during the day, what you got going?
Nick Sullivan.
What you say?
Nick Sullivan. I'm gonna have
Nick
him
Sullivan.
on.
What time? What time you doing that?
I don't know, man. I gotta see what time he want to get on, man. But Nick Sullivan, I don't know if y'all know him, Slick Nick, man. He's actually a 135 pounder, man. Cool little brother, man.
See that? His name's Slick. Ain't nobody saying nothing bad about that.
Hey, you know what, Terrence? I was listening to all that, man. I don't see what was wrong with that much. I will comment on. I don't see what was wrong with what Bill was saying, man. He wasn't trying to be slick. That's just the way they talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't understand, that's the way people talk. You know what I'm saying? They're not from that life. I guess that's what it sounds like to me.
Hey, slick speech. You know what I'm saying? Lead the greenbacks and dry paper. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man. I'm like,
man. You know where that slick shit came from? That slick shit came from Gary trying to lie. That's Gary brought that slick shit when he was trying to say Matchroom and DAZN wasn't on the contract. It came from a lie. That's why and people started running with that shit. You know what I mean? That nigga Gary, it came from a lie. Gary started that shit. He was the first one to say, "Oh, Bill's slick." You know what I'm saying? When it wasn't nothing slick about it. Bill's a straight up nigga. Bill tell you how it is, like it is. You know what I mean? And Gary was just trying to use a lie. We caught Gary in a big lie. The goddamn term sheet is public. Y'all go look at that shit.
We caught him in a bunch of lies, a bunch of big lies.
I like Bill's style. I don't know. I like the way he talk. I don't give a fuck what nobody else say, man. I like the way he talk, man, because, you know, he don't give a fuck. He just tell it like, you know, he just talk. You know what I mean? I like that
especially
shit.
when he blatantly said he ain't mean no disrespect. Like if a person talking and then you say, "Well, I don't like how you said that," and like, ain't no disrespect. We just talking. Then I don't see how you can get your panties in the bunch. But it is what it is.
I
That's
be,
shit,
I be
man.
laughing when I hear him do that, bro. That shit be making me roll, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. 'Cause I'm like, yo, man, you can't be that soft, man. You got, you know what I'm saying? Shit, like, damn, bro. Where'd y'all grow up at? You know what I'm saying? Like, shit. I'm
Man,
Puerto Rican, and I know that's the way we talk. You know, that's the way they talk.
That's slick
Well,
shit.
I think, you know what I'm saying, I think people made more out of him saying he was slick than because we talk that way in the DMV too.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? We call somebody slick. Like I said, I know somebody whose name is Slick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That's
me
just
too.
talk like you know what I'm saying, like you say something, like I ask you a question, and then you know what I'm saying, you talk around it or whatever, and I'll be like, oh, see, nigga, you trying to be slick.
yeah. They
You
know
know
what
what I'm
it
saying?
is, bro. The Russells, they know what it is, bro. The Russells is slick, bro. That's who's
And
really
they
slick.
cappers. Well, Gary, I ain't gonna say all. I'm just speak on Gary. Gary lied. Gary was capping. But you know, I want to switch it up real quick. I want to go to IB real quick, and then we go to Gusto. The IB, man, break down the fight. Erickson, Lubin, Terrell, Gausha, and I want to get your thoughts on Jerron Ennis on the undercard. But let's
Oh, H money,
let's pass
H
it
money.
around. What's up with it?
Yeah. So he
Look,
fighting
see that?
Juan Carlos.
Got that Bill Cosby, got that hoagie. You know what I'm saying? Ready for the fight. You know what I mean?
I see that.
H.
What's up, Kono?
Check your inbox on IG. I just sent you Slick Nick's IG, so you know, maybe you could post a picture of him or his page up here, man.
I got you. I'll do that right now. But Sir Senior, what you say?
Yeah, he fighting Juan Carlos. He got a good knockout ratio, but he does real bad against Americans. So I think that's going to be a downfall for him tonight.
Yeah, I seen Boots fight a couple of times, man. Boots, he got a lot of skills, he got a lot of potential, but I seen Boots, he got some problems with inside fighters, and I seen Boots take a lot of unnecessary punches. So I want to see Boots improve his defense tonight, and you know what I mean. And I want to see some improvements from Boots tonight. But I want to go with IB breakdown, Gausha versus Lubin, and I want to hear your thoughts on Jerron Ennis, and we're gonna pass it to Gusto, and y'all take over. I'll be right back. Let me do something in the house, but we're gonna pass it around. Go ahead.
Lubin should definitely win this fight, but Terrell Gausha, he's not no pushover at all. Like, there's gonna be some smoke in the ring, most definitely. Terrell Gausha is not going to lay down. I like Lubin's fundamentals. You know, he's rough, he's tough. You know what I mean? He know how to use the ring real well. You know what I mean? For being a 154 pounder, you know what I mean? I feel like his punches pack a little bit of power, but Terrell Gausha, he's not about to sit there and let you hit him. He's definitely going to be moving around the ring too. I feel like it's going to be a great stylistic matchup. Honestly, in my opinion, you know, we rarely get two brothers in the ring, so I want to see those two brothers go in there. You know what I mean? Get the fans will be satisfied. I can't say that the fans will be satisfied with this one. And Jerron Boots Ennis, he's on his way up. He's definitely on his way up. I do agree with H, because even Boots said himself his last fight he took some unnecessary punches. He said it out his own mouth. So yeah, he definitely have to come in there with some better defense this time. And I feel like he might stop this man, honestly. But we'll just have to see. Boots definitely want to prove a point. He's on his way up. He's already been calling big names too. He said he wants all the top names at 147. He's ready. So we gonna see what's going on with him.
Facts.
Gusto, you look like you rolling up. You rolling up, boy, man? You ain't sharing?
Nah, I'm on my phone, bro. You know I don't smoke, bro.
Okay. I thought, man, damn, bro.
Nah, I be in the gym, bro. I don't smoke. I quit smoking, bro. But yeah, man. You know I feel the same way. You know, Gausha, you know he's not no pushover. He been in there with Lara and Trout. You know what I mean? I think he lost to Lara. You know he gave Trout a fight. You know he stepped up his competition in his last couple of fights. You know, he's definitely not a pushover. He move around. You know, he can box. Lubin, you know, was a promising young prospect to Jermell. You know, caught him with that one punch. You know, set him up and knocked him out. You know, so I can't really. You know, a lot of people like to judge Lubin off that loss. I don't judge too much because you know that was such a short fight. You know, Lubin was definitely a promising prospect. You know, when he got that title shot, he was 21. You know what I mean? I think Lubin should win. You know, I think Lubin has a little bit more tools and the power, definitely. You know what I'm saying? He definitely has, you know, a little pop in his punches. You know what I'm saying? Being a southpaw, you know what I mean? I like Lubin in this fight just a little bit. But Gausha is not no, you know, I kind of want to lean towards Gausha though. You know what I'm saying? But because he's definitely not no pushover. You know, his last couple fights, he stepped up the level of competition. But you know what I'm saying? I think Lubin, you know, he has a lot to prove. He's been wanting to get back at Jermell ever since that knockout badly, and this is damn near a title eliminator. You know what I mean? And like I said, I do, you know, me being an Orthodox, I do, you know, I sparred my first southpaw yesterday for the first time. And it's definitely, if you don't have a lot of experience with southpaws, it's definitely a little awkward. It's for sure a little awkward, you know what I'm saying? But you know, I edge it out to Lubin, bro. I think Lubin, you know, he's hungry. He wants that get back. This really matters for him, like badly. I mean, it matters for both fighters, but for Lubin, you know, he needs his revenge. This is title eliminator. He wins this. He's back in the conversation. You know, one step closer to his revenge. I'm gonna edge it out to Lubin.
Man, is it just me? Is it just me, or South strong, tough, hard hitting southpaws on the rise right now in boxing?
Nah, I see it, bro. Like even when I be on Instagram, I see a lot of southpaws on the internet. I just see a lot of up and coming southpaws, a lot of southpaws doing their thing. You know, I think that just comes to a testament. There's not that many southpaws, and now a lot of people who aren't even left-handers are being trained as southpaws. So you're just seeing a lot of southpaws. You know, and it's very if you're not an orthodox fighter who has experience with southpaws, it could be a problem. And if a southpaw knows how to box, especially if they walk you down, that's a big problem I noticed, you know what I'm saying, for a lot of orthodox fighters. So I agree with you, Terrence Bailey. I see a lot of southpaws on the rise. You know, they making noise. And I think it just comes from a lot of people aren't really experienced with southpaws, you know, and they having their moment.
No, man, you know what? I think it's more than that, because they're not just regular southpaws. These are strong, physical southpaws. I mean, these ain't southpaws that like to, you know what I'm saying, they like to go stand out on the outside. These are southpaws that, you know what I'm saying, that mix it up, and they strong and they physical. I mean, right down to Terrence Crawford when he switches southpaw, you know what I'm saying, he don't lose the dog. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, he get even more dog. He used the southpaw to soften you up. When he go orthodox, that's when he's ready to take you out. You know, then you got Errol Spence. I was watching videos of Truck Simpson today, and he remind me of a young Spence. You know,
Shit, Emma Williams, Austin Williams, he's a strong southpaw.
yeah.
You know, it's a lot of them on the rise.
Yeah, these ain't pity pat southpaws. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't Tank a southpaw
Yeah,
too?
Yeah,
Tank's
these
a
ain't
southpaw.
Yeah, these
pity
heavy
pat.
hitter southpaws, the ones who
These
got fire on it.
these ain't the pity pat southpaws of the past. You know what I'm saying? You know, slick boxers, whatever, stay on the outside. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Pick your defense apart or whatever. These is, I'm coming here to run you over, whoop your ass southpaws.
Yeah, they're not the Pernell Whitakers of the world. You know, the past, the slick, you know, defensive. They're defensively sound, but not like Pernell was. You know, it's definitely a different type of southpaws you're seeing. You know what I mean? Manny Pacquiao starting back was aggressive ass southpaw. You know, Loma, shit. You know, the southpaws. The southpaws who come forward, and that's a, you know, in boxing they'll tell you that you don't ever want to let a southpaw walk you down. That's you never let a southpaw walk you down. That's going to be a big issue, you know, and that's what a lot of these young dudes is doing. You know, I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a style of coaching change or what it is. You know, maybe it's just more southpaws coming into the gym, so coaches could show them different ways to go about it. But yeah, it's definitely, you're right, Terrence. I done seen you just named a bunch of them. There's a bunch of hard hitting southpaws. They ain't playing no games, bro. They coming to knock niggas out.
Yeah, because but before, like, before you think about it, it was hard to find a southpaw with good power and a good right hook. Now they, you know what I'm saying? Now we got a bunch of them, and they changing the boxing landscape, collectively. You know what I'm saying? They on the rise, man. I won't go so far as to say they taking over, but it's damn near close. A lot of your top fighters outside of Devin Haney, you know what I'm saying, are southpaws.
A lot of them are to southpaws. As an orthodox, it's ways to get him out of there. It's ways to get him out of there. It's things you could do. You got two punches that really give him a hard time as an orthodox fighter. You got that left hook, especially that check left hook, and that straight right hand. Those punches. If a southpaw is not severely defensive sound, them punches work. They work versus southpaws. But like I said, letting a southpaw walk you down, that's going to be an issue for anybody, for any orthodox fighter. If you letting a southpaw walk you down, that's going to be a problem. I have seen that, and I've heard that from trainers that, you definitely should not let a southpaw walk you down. And a lot of these southpaws, they are come forward fighters. A lot of them that you mentioned, they come forward.
Or you shouldn't let any fighter walk you down, but that's the southpaw. That sometimes that left hand comes, you don't see it. Especially if they know how to disguise it well, like an Earl Spence. He disguises the hell out of that left hand. You're fighting a left-hander, but you have a hard time seeing it because he disguises he disguises it well.
Tank does that well too. Tank could bait you into that left uppercut like you wouldn't even know. Like that's one thing Tank does. Like he definitely set traps. That's one thing I like about Tank. And when he hits you, he hits you hard. Like you can feel it in the stands.
You feel it in the stands.
Yeah, now these niggas be hitting hard, bro. A lot of these southpaws, Tank hit hard as hell. Arrow hit hard. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these southpaws, they be hitting, bro. Shit, Truck hit hard. Ammo hit hard. You know what I mean?
I'm
on the rise.
I'm left-handed, so I'm loving it. I'm left-handed, so I'm loving it.
Oh, you a southpaw too, Terrence Bailey?
Shit, I wanted to be southpaw so bad.
I'm left-handed. My son's left-handed. My mother's left-handed.
Damn. I wanted to be
I'm right-handed. I fight southpaw.
A lot of people do. I tried to do that, but
hey, me too. I'm more comfortable with my right foot out too, and I'm right-handed too, and with the jab and with the power. That's funny. I'm definitely
give you that knockout power with both hands
too. If you join the gym, most gyms ain't having that shit. When I came to my gym, my coach he said, "You shoot with your right hand, you write with your right hand." He said you play ball with your right hand. I answered yes to all those questions. He said you're orthodox. He made me switch. I wanted to be a right-handed southpaw so bad, you know what I'm saying? But he said, "Fuck that! You're an orthodox fighter." A lot of people naturally, they like to put their strong, dominant hand in front of them. It's protection and it works. You know what I'm saying? Some trainers even, like the Russells. I think all the Russells, most of the Russells are right-handed, but they all fight southpaw. You know what I'm saying? It's an awkward stance. It's kind of an advantage. For the most part, fighting out of the southpaw stance as a left-hander or a right-hander, that shit is an advantage. So, shit, Lubin, I feel like Lubin finna work. I feel like he finna work tonight. Gausha could box, but I feel like Lubin got he got the upper hand slightly.
Hey, now it's gonna be some smoke, man. It ain't about to be one of those. Lubin about to go in there and get a knockout, or not. Gausha about to come in there. I ain't just saying that because that's my Ohio brother, but yeah, he definitely about to come in there to fight. Like,
oh yeah, for sure. I mean,
he's coming to fight.
His box, his record, he went in there recently with some great fighters. So, he definitely.
This was the fight he was supposed to take before that Jamel fight. Honestly, he wasn't ready for Jamel yet. He should have fought Gausha when he fought Jamel.
That's a fact. He kind of stepped up quickly.
And then if he beat him, then that's when he could have possibly went. You know what I mean? To somebody like Jamel.
Gusto, what weight class you fight in, man?
Heavyweight. I'm a heavyweight right now, as of now.
Oh shit.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, what gym you got up, man? I gotta ask, because I be listening to you, man, talk, and you be speaking your stuff, man. It's all good stuff, but I never got into your career though.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, I'm at an Ashburn Boxing Academy, out of Ashburn, VA. You know, we have a couple pros who come in and out of our gym. Terry Ford, he be in and out of our gym. This dude named Raymond Yanong. You know, we have a couple. We have a couple. They both fought on ESPN recently. They be in out of our gym. We got a lot of different pros too. You know, that's not haven't fought on television yet, but it's a pretty solid gym. You know, our coach, he coached Tori Nelson. You know what I mean? For a long time, he basically brought Tori Nelson through the ranks. She fought Clarissa Shields. Did her thing. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's a great gym, great coaches for sure. Coach Craig, Coach Pete, our gym, James Hogan. It's a great gym. I
And
get
he
this.
was, and you was talking about fighters that put their strong hand out in front. Chad Dawson did that. He's not a real southpaw. He fights southpaw because his dad fought southpaw, but he puts his strong hand out front,
Yeah.
which is his right hand. And then here's the crazy part: I'm left-handed. I throw with my left hand. My power hand is my left hand, but I write with my right hand.
Yeah, that's different. You might be ambidextrous. Someone told me
Right.
that Mike Tyson might have been left-handed out of the orthodox stance, and De La Hoya as well was left-handed. So I don't know if that's true. I think I've seen that somewhere on the internet that they were left-handed people, but they fought out of the orthodox stance.
It makes their jab super strong, man. It's a good
Yeah.
popping jab. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact.
Yeah, that jab is way more comfortable like that. But Terrence Bailey, Terrence, you even shoot a basketball with your left hand?
Yeah, I shoot my left hand. I dribble my left hand. That's my primary hand. See, I'll tell you exactly what happened.
You
When
a
I was
lefty.
when I was young, you know what I'm saying? How the elders is superstitious, and the lady would tell me, she said long you left hand, long as you left handed, you owe the devil a day's work. So every time I would try to use my left hand, she'd hit me. And when I would try to write something, I put the pen in my left hand. She hit me, made me do it with my right. So it got to the point where I learned how to write with my right and forgot how to write with my left. You know what I'm saying? But I can use both hands for anything else but writing. But my left hand is my strongest hand, is my stronger hand.
Oh, that's crazy. If you could write with your right and your left hand, I swear to God, I very rarely met people that can write. Like I know people that could use their left and their right, but like if that's hard, that's impossible for me to write with my left hand. If you could write with both hands, you're a problem.
And when I was boxing, I had a nasty habit of not wanting to jab, but leading with the right hook instead of leading with the jab. That was a habit I couldn't break. I would throw it in a jab motion, but then curl it around at the end. So instead of hitting the guy straight on, I'd hit him on the left side of his face instead of on the chin.
Wait, fellas,
That was a habit I never did break.
I'm gonna have to leave because my fight's about to start soon, man. But hey, Gusto, man, I wish you nothing but the best. I can't wait to watch you fight because, man, I'm all about the prospects. I mean, I got about 4 of them in my gym, so I'm all about the prospects, bro. I want to all do well, man. Shout out to everybody. D Hodges, your skinny little ass. You didn't show yourself on camera today, but I heard you talk though. But salute to you too.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you. You know what I'm saying? Kind of loco. I'll be fighting in February, more than likely. Trying to work my way through the Golden Gloves as a novice. I'm gonna go up from there. I appreciate you.
Definitely, man. Put in that work, bro. You can do it.
Yeah,
Yes,
hey man, let me know where you fighting at, man. I'll come.
Nah, for sure. It'd definitely be in the Maryland, probably be in DC or Maryland, more than likely. So I'll definitely let you know, Terrence.
Shit, if it's in DC, I'm definitely going.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. I'm only an hour and 15 minutes away. Matter of fact, I drove right past DC earlier today, up near DC earlier today, going to King George, Virginia. That's where I was stuck at all day. Yeah, I got to upload these videos, man. Yeah, just remind me. Let me jump off here and upload these videos from down there.
Yes, sir.
You can check them out on my page. I don't promote my page like that because I don't put nothing really on there. But you got to see this. It's about probably I think maybe 5 videos.
Okay, that's for sure. I'll definitely check it out. I'll check it out, OG.
So what? Before this fight starts, let me go ahead and load this stuff up, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later.
That's a bet. That's a bet. We got good fights on our hands. You know what I mean? Hey, Jerron in this fight on the undercard.
All right.
In this Boots fight on the undercard.
Yeah, he's fighting Juan Carlos.
Juan Carlos Burgos.
Barrera.
Barrera, I was about to say he is smaller dude, but
no, this dude is 5'10", 71-inch reach. He got 23 wins and 21 KOs, but he got 5 losses in the draw. But his 5 losses is, I think, all to American fighters.
So he struggled with the slick American style.
Yeah, the slick American style is where all his losses come from. No, it's one dude from somewhere else, but 4 of his 5 losses is from American fighters.
That should be a definitely nice matchup for Jerron. You know, Jerron, he one of the slickest. Boots, you know, he be on his Roy Jones-ish. You on mute, IB.
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely. So as long as Ennis go in there and he don't play around with him, he don't let him stay on that pity pat from the outside. He don't let him hit him with that check hook on the inside. He'll be all right. He gonna run through that.
Yeah, nah, for sure. You know, I believe, you know, Jerron, you know, I think, you know, Jerron, he could go out there and face a dude like, you know what I'm saying, Ugas, get Ugas out of the way and put himself in position. I believe, you know, Jerron, you know, Boots, he got some skills, you know. I believe Boots got some skills. You know, he'll probably get through this guy, you know, and they should be setting him up for a belt or like at least a title eliminator or something.
Yeah, most definitely. He showed a good premise in this one that allowed him up for a good fight. I think he should hit that Mikey fight. I think that'd be a good fight for him. That Mikey, go ahead and get Mikey out of the way. Especially Mikey deserve a good beating, talking slick about black people anyway.
Yeah, so, Mikey, what was said? I know I seen his fight. He was hating.
Yeah, like he hates on black fighters, and then he said they just asked him, oh well, you know, Errol has been out and he been looking good and he been, you know, shooting and riding 4-wheelers and chilling. Plus he's been in the gym. He's like, oh, you let him come over and ride some 4-wheelers or shoot with you. He was like, I'll teach him how to drive.
What are you talking about?
You're talking about Errol's accident.
Yeah, that nigga's a hater. That nigga beat the shit out you. Come on, Mikey. Mikey's crazy. You know what I'm saying? But I already be knowing. That's why I don't like to get into those type of issues, you know, because that shit's been prevalent in boxing for some time now. But that's just some hating ass shit. You know what I mean? That's some hating ass shit after you got your ass whooped. And you got your ass whooped, Mikey, because you called out Errol. You thought you was bold. You jumped up 2 and got your ass taxed for 12 rounds. You know what I mean? That's some. You know, I seen an interview when he was asked about certain fighters. You know, he hating on our people. You know, he you know, when he step in the ring, he get his ass whooped.
That's what I'm saying. But like, you shouldn't have so much mouth getting beat up so much.
You know what I'm saying? That's just crazy. You know, but you know, we'll see. You know, 147. Hey, then I would love to see Jerron, you know, step up and tax his ass. Even though I want to see Jerron. You know, Ugas has a belt. I think he has a regular title right now. You know, I would love to see, you know, Jerron go take that regular title, put himself in position. But shit, if he got to shut that nigga Mikey up, I would love to see that as well.
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely.
Yeah, you know, I'm definitely excited. You know, Lubin, this is, you know, we trying to see Lubin back in action, see him do his thing. This is a good test for him. And then next weekend we got some great fights from the Charlos. This you know, it's gonna be a lit 2 weeks of boxing shit.
Yeah, we got some good ones back to back.
That's for sure. You know, he you know, Lubin, he gotta win this. He has no choice. He really don't got no choice. He gotta win this fight to put himself, you know, back in contention.
Most definitely. If he looks good in this fight, that'll put him straight in the line where he needs to be. That'll definitely put him in the line where he needs to be.
That's a fact. That's a fact. If he wins this one in good fashion, that'll put him. You know, he basically, you know, he gets to call some shots, or at least, you know, request. You know, put himself in a position, especially defeating somebody like Gausha, because, you know, that was a devastating loss to Charlo, to Jamel, bro. That was devastating. You know, has he been in the ring since? He has. He's been in the ring since. Okay, I haven't really been keeping up with Lubin since then, because after that shit, I was.
Yeah, he been in the ring. I think one time after that, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think he has. Like I'm almost
Okay.
definitely.
I haven't really been keeping up with Lubin since that loss. You know, that was a hype fight, and that shit ended in one round, and, you know, damn near his hype train got derailed. You know what I'm saying? But I know he definitely has skills out of that southpaw stance. You know, he could box. He was young too, so I didn't hold it too much past him though. You know, for that loss, it happens to the best of us. Just how he bounced back. You know, if he can bounce back in spectacular fashion, he definitely deserves another shot.
He got hit with the perfect shot at the perfect time. That's what I
Yeah, no,
call
for
it.
real. Jamel set that up perfectly. He double jabbed and then came with that uppercut right as he was ducking. You know, and Charlo's hit hard as hell. He really got set up with that. I just wish he would have been able to showcase his skills for the whole fight. Yeah, he's fought a couple times since then. Okay. He fought Gallimore. Yeah, and these niggas is more active than motherfucking. These niggas is twice as more active than Gary Russell. And they get
Yeah, Gary Russell only fight once a year, man. He only fight once a year. But it was funny. He was talking about Terrence Crawford, but Terrence Crawford fight more than him.
damn.
It's like, and Terrence Crawford he got more accolades than Gary Russell, and Terrence Crawford has never lost as a professional fighter.
That's a
So
fact.
it's like you're talking to get somebody, but who got more. He got a better record than you, got better skills. I would definitely say he got better skills, and he fights more often than you.
Gary just blowing smoke, bro. That shit, he ain't want shit with Crawford, bro. I you know, I had to realize the truth and see he was just talking his actions prior. I mean, his actions. You know what I'm saying? You know, after you know all the talks he did, his actions showed me. You know, actions speak louder than words, and it showed me. You know, he was really bullshitting. You know, he definitely, you know, embarrassed himself with the situation with Devin Haney. He embarrassed himself totally. You know, I already knew this. People who didn't understand and who didn't see that he wasn't really trying to fight Devin, and who didn't see that he was lying. Every time he came up with an excuse, I don't know how they didn't notice, but, you know, that's something I picked up on, you know, from the very beginning. You could go back to any stream I was on. I said, Gary doesn't want to fight. I said that shit. He doesn't want to fight Devin. He's scared of Devin, and he proved it to me.
Yeah, I feel that was kind of crazy. And then especially like he got on that hype train talking about him sucker punching somebody from years ago, and then he told us to go ask people, and then when they talked, then he said he was mad at them for talking. He was like, but that you told us to ask them. All right, y'all, man. I'm gonna slide out of here real quick, get some other stuff done.
All right, sir. Take it easy, bro. Come back if you can later, man. When we call that Lubin fight.
All right, I will.
Yo,
What up,
yo,
sir?
what's up, man?
Hey,
Peace out,
salute.
sir. What
All
up,
right,
Agent?
Money. All right, Asia.
It sounds like the fight's about to start.
For real?
I'm
got
hearing
it on?
No, I'm hearing.
No, my bad. That's ESPN. My fault, y'all.
Oh, okay. No, I could.
What's up, AJ?
I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Just got in, and I got your notification while I was out in the car. So I said, let me wait till I get in, cause my like I said last night, my on the weekends, my cellular Wi-Fi acts up, so I gotta wait till I come in the house. It probably depends on the location I'm at. You know.
Yo, AJ, what you think about Lubin, man? I like Lubin a lot. What about you?
Oh man, you probably wasn't there when I spoke with him on Fred's show on the barbershop.
Yeah, I remember he was in there, but I missed your call. Tell me a little bit about it.
Oh well, I've been following Lubin for a long time, even before his fight, like the Jorge Cotto fight. That's what the main thing we spoke on. We spoke on the Charlo fight as well. I mean, wasn't much to say about that. I know he probably don't like revisiting that, but that's one of the highlights, the marquee fights in his career. But I let him know I was a big time supporter of his. I'm not just jumping on the gravy train. I actually lost money on the fight. I was picking him to win as an upset because he based on what he had been looking up until that point. I wasn't underestimating Charlo, but I was like, if anybody could get Charlo, it would be him. I was wrong. And just let him know I was a big time supporter of him. I was proud of the comeback. At the time, he had done he had just beat Galloway. He was looking forward to this fight tonight with Gausha. He had beat Galloway. He had beat Ishe, and then a couple other cats. He got impressive wins on. So he's 4 fights removed from the Charlo fight. He looked impressive at all 4. This is a title eliminator fight. How he would look against the former Olympian. I feel the same thing. This will really be his breakthrough, putting the past in the past fight, and ready to exercise the demons of the past. He's keep being asked about what's his preference if he is victorious tonight, which I'm picking him to win. Will he want Charlo or Rosario? He says it doesn't matter, but he's still looking forward. He's chasing the belts, not one particular person. But if the Charlo is victorious next weekend, he look forward to facing them a second time and definitely expecting a different result. So no, I like the hammer. I even gave him a phrase. I see you haven't. Well, you gave Haney a phrase, but I gave him a phrase.
What is it?
Hammer to the nail to the coffin. It happens often.
I like that. He took that loss early in his career. He was very young at the time, HMF. He was only 22 years old when he stepped up to.
By age, by the gauge of age, it was early, but he was 22 fights in. So I mean, by age and experience, it was early, but he had 22 fights in. What Kevin Cunningham alluded to, and I definitely agree with, it was about the opponents, the caliber of opponents that he was in, getting up to the 22 fights. He looked impressive against a lot of them. Not saying they were tomato can fights, but they wasn't on the level of Charlo to get them ready. So he was pretty much relying on the sparring and the training and the condition that would carry him in the fight. But as he learned, as you would say, H Money in his early career, sometimes you got to grow up in the ring. And I know you done heard me say that several times, that, you heard me say that about Devin Haney. And sometimes you could grow young in the ring, which I said about Gamboa. It goes either or. Sometimes you could grow old in the ring. Muhammad Ali. So those are 3 factors that carries on the ring. You could gain the experience in the ring, which I prefer. You can get old in the ring, and you can get young in the ring. And but as far as Lubin go, that I think that fight, the loss to the Charlo, he didn't get a chance to showcase his entire arsenal, his entire skill set. He showed his youth. He showed his inexperience. He got KO'd first round. and I think he grew up right there in the ring. I don't see that mistake happening. If somebody catch him again, it's because they're just an elite. They're just that much better than his skill level. So rounding it up, no, I fucks with Lubin. Yeah, he's been on my radar. I fucks with the Charlos too. That was a tough fight, but the Charlos they pretty much was already predetermined. You know what I'm saying? You could just tell they are something special. Lubin, he's like the underdog you would like to root for. You know what I'm saying? He still has all the potential in the world. I think he is the highest potential fighter. You probably would disagree. You would say it's Devin Haney, but I would say it's Lubin because they're about the same age, not too far.
No, Devin 21, Lubin 24 though. So Devin really young.
They're still about the same age. They're still in the same age group, millennial group or whatever the case. But yeah, Devin is younger, definitely. But they're still, they're still in the peer group. But I would say still, Lubin has the most cachet of potential. People, the go-to card. People say, well, what about the Charlo fight and all that? Now here we go. Now you now you're live about to get live. Devin never had a fight like a Charlo yet.
Well, Devin's 21, and those fights, we know we wasn't talking about Devin, but since you mentioned it,
no, I'm saying no, I didn't. Let's not flip it. I just used that as an example when people use the go-to card, saying, well, if Lubin has the highest cachet of potential, their go-to card would be to the Charlo, and then probably allude to someone like Shakur Stevenson, Devin, or whoever, any of the undefeated younger fighters. And I would say to all of them, even Tank included, they haven't had a Charlo type caliber fight yet.
Yeah, Tank 25.
So they can't gauge that. So all of them are in that same group to me, from Lubin on down to Devin. And Lubin is the only one, even Ennis. I heard his name come up. He fight tonight, correct?
Yeah, he's on the undercard. He's on the undercard. Y'all hear me? I'm good.
Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
What happened?
Hey, Asia.
Hello.
I can hear both of y'all.
Hey, IB, ask Asia if you can hear him. Can he hear you? Ask Asia if he can hear you.
Can you hear me, Asia, bro?
We can't hear you. I mean,
my thing froze.
No, come back because
he can't hear
come
us.
Back. No. Yeah, come back. But yeah, he said Devin Haney 21. Devin Haney is 21 years old and Lubin is 24, bro. So that they not the same age. Second of all,
who said
Devin
that?
Haney, Asia Math.
He said who was the same age?
I guess he was comparing Lubin's situation, Lubin fighting Charlo to Devin Haney, but ain't none of the champions even trying to fight Devin Haney. From all the champions at 135, Lomachenko, you know what I'm saying, Tank Davis, you talking about all those guys. Ryan Garcia, Gary Russell, ain't none of them trying to fight him.
Look, I realize you can't compare any young boxer in boxing to Devin Haney. You can't compare no young boxer in boxing can you compare to Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? Age Money, he made me realize that shit. You know what I'm saying? Even a top dude like Shakur, you can't compare any young boxer in boxing to Devin Haney because Devin Haney people really don't want to fight him in his division. It's not even no one mentioning his name in his respective division. So, and even if the ones who do mention his name, they get exposed badly, like Gary Russell. So you can't even mention. And Devin Haney's just doing more. He's actually actively pursuing the guys he's calling out. You can't compare any young boxer in boxing to Devin Haney. None of them. And he's younger than all of them.
Yeah, let me Asia Math, can you hear us?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. You went out. Like we could hear you, but You couldn't hear us for some reason. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe. Let me just respond real quick because I wasn't even talking about Devin, but you mentioned Devin's name, so I got to say something.
Okay.
You said that Devin Haney hasn't fought a fighter like Charlo at the age of Lubin. Well, Lubin was 22 at the time when he fought Charlo. Devin is 21. Devin wanted to fight Vasily Lomachenko. Devin called out Lomachenko. Lomachenko ducked him, who was pound for pound best fighter in boxing. Charlo has never been ranked in a pound for pound before. But Devin pursued pound for pound one of the best fighters, Lomachenko, and Lomachenko gave up his belt to avoid him. Same thing happened when Devin called out Gervonta Tank Davis, who wanted no smoke, no parts of Devin Haney. Same thing with Gary Russell. We just seen that, Ryan Garcia. So Devin is being avoided, unlike Lubin at the time, where Charlo took that fight and Charlo he knocked him out in the first round. You know what I mean? But Devin, he wants to fight the best, Asian Math. Ain't no doubt about it. We seen that when it came to Lomachenko, Gervonta Davis, Gary Russell recently sent him an offer, and Gary Russell rejected what he asked for. So Devin, he's trying to fight the best. That's all I'm saying.
I concur. No, I agree. And there wasn't a knock to him. I kind of figure like that would spark some in you to come into the defense.
In my bad, because I was just eating. I was eating this stuff. That's why I was quiet. But I'm back now.
Yeah. Once again, it wasn't a knock to Devin, and you made a lot of a lot of precise points as far as the avoidance of Devin. Yes, he did call out Garcia. He did call out Tank. He called out a number of guys, and definitely the Lomachenko. That would have been a good matchup. I would revere that on the Charlo level as far as matching the resumes with Lubin. But one thing you did, you played with the old media narratives. Even if Charlo wasn't ranked pound for pound, we know his skill set was levels above Lomachenko. So we ain't gonna go with the old.
So you said Charlo's skill set above. I mean, I don't think so. We seen Charlo get beat by Tony Harrison.
And I would say Tony Harrison's skill set is levels above Lomachenko.
Nah, I don't think so. You know what I mean?
That's the difference of opinion. But I mean,
I seen Tony Harrison get knocked out by Jared Hurd. Tony Harrison been knocked out by another guy. Tony Harrison is a good fighter, but he ain't no pound for pound or nothing like that.
Well, we're not ranking. We people like us barely get a vote for the pound for pound. That's what I was really going with. You feel Lomachenko really was deserving of his pound for pound status?
I mean, I never said that. I'm just saying he's ranked.
I know I'm not imposing nothing on you. It was just a general question.
I mean, do I think he's pound for pound? If you look at his resume, you know what I mean? That's a good question. You know what I mean? Loma, he's considered pound for pound by everybody. So, you know what I mean?
No, it's only one definition of everybody.
Let me just finish what I'm saying. He's by the general, by ESPN, pound for pound, Ring Magazine, pound for pound. You go by it, most. That's why Devin wants to fight Loma, because he's one of the best. So I would say Loma is in there. He's in there pound for pound. I'm not saying he's number one, but Loma is pound for pound one of the best, though. That's why Devin wants to fight him. That's why. Wait. You're gonna go right after me. That's why Devin wants to fight him, Gusto, because Loma's one of the best fighters in the world. That's why we want that Lomachenko fight. But go ahead, Gusto.
No, I mean, I agree with what you're saying, but I always have questioned Loma and his accomplishment. Is he really pound for pound? What has he really done to be regarded as high as he's been regarded? I would like someone to explain to me. I feel like Gary's record is kind of inflated. I think Lomachenko's his box record is inflated. In my opinion, I want to know what Loma's really done to be considered in high regards. I had someone today said Loma is the greatest boxer of all time of our generation.
There's some fanboys that say that. I ain't look. Yeah, they overhype him for sure, but he's pound for pound. That's why Devin wants to fight him. If he wasn't on that list, if he wasn't one of the best, Devin wouldn't even be trying to fight this guy. You know what I'm saying?
That's not news focus on the narrative that brought us to this point. We were saying, you say, well, Loma is ranked pound for pound and Charlo's not. You really feel that is an accurate narrative just because Ring Magazine?
Yeah, I do. Charlo,
come on, fam.
Wait,
fam, don't go in the barbershop and say that.
Hold on. Let me. I'm not arguing. I just want to let me respond.
No, it's not an argument.
I'm saying Loma Lomachenko beat Gary Russell Jr., who's one of the most skillful fighters in the world. Lomachenko, 3-division world champion, unified lightweight champion, 3 different weight classes. Lomachenko is pound for pound, bro. I'm not saying he's number 1. He's on the list for sure. He's on the list for sure.
Okay, let's do Charlo. Let's keep it fair. Come on, Charlo.
Yeah, who Charlo? So give me Charlo accolades. Go ahead.
No, come on, fam. You
want me to do it? I can do it. All right, Charlo. Who he beat? Best wins.
Come on now.
No, I'm about to break it down.
Okay, all right.
Austin Trout.
Terrell Charlo beat Austin Trout.
Thank you.
He beat Austin Trout, Tony Harrison. Who else? He beat Austin Trout, Tony Harrison. Who else?
Erickson, Lubin.
Oh yeah, Lubin. Yeah, he did beat Lubin. Okay, Lubin.
No, let's go back. The other guy.
You said who?
The guy before he fought Lubin, he KO'd. Dang, I can't think.
Who was that?
Not Coda.
Come on, man.
No.
We talking about champions, bro. I didn't even mention all the other guys that Lomachenko beat.
No, but that guy was ranked. That guy was ranked like number 3. Matter of fact, he was ranked higher than Charlo when Charlo came.
Come on, it don't matter about rankings, bro. I'm talking about champions. Wait. I'm talking about champions that he beat. The fighters that we know. He beat Austin Trout. He beat Tony Harrison, who's been knocked out before, and Lubin was 22 years old. Lubin still he's grooming. Lubin is a good fighter, but Lubin ain't even beat nobody like that, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Now who has Loma beat? Now let's
Loma. I just mentioned Gary Russell Jr. Loma beat champion Nicholas Walters. He beat Linares. He beat way more champions than Charlo did. That's for damn sure.
But a lot of them cats down there were inflated champions. Right. You know what I'm saying? I would rather have Charlo's career than Loma's career. I'm talking about professionally.
I mean, that's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Of course, yeah.
The champion. Gary Russell's an inflated champion.
Yeah, but he wasn't a champion at the time. But he is a champion.
But he's an inflated champion.
That's his only loss. Wait. Gary Russell's only loss is to Lomachenko. Lomachenko beat Linares, he beat Nicholas Walters, he beat Rigondeaux, who's on a pound for pound list. He beat way better guys than
Rigondeaux came up.
Wait, Charlo only beat Austin Trout and the fucking and what's his name? Tony Harrison. Come on, bro. And he got beat by Tony Harrison, dog. Charlo he hasn't really done nothing, bro, but beat those guys. That's all he did. So Charlo, bro, come on, man. Charlo, we see a lot of flaws in his game.
He's been dominant at 154. A lot of dudes who've ducked him.
He hasn't been dominant at 150. He hasn't even unified the division. How has he been dominant?
He has been being ducked. Come on, H.
No, he said dominant. He said dominant. Ain't no who ducked him?
He's been dominant and he's been being ducked. He's been dominant.
Ducked him?
Man, he before Canelo went all the way up there, he was calling them out.
Come on, man. Canelo ain't even got nothing to do with this. What the fuck? He said,
I'm just saying, both Charlo didn't call Canelo out.
Man, Charlo, bro. Charlo is a basic fighter, bro. Charlo is a good fighter. I like Charlo, but
you see, H Money, you run past stuff. I know this your platform.
Y'all can argue that with yourselves, bro. I ain't no way I'm gonna argue Charlo resume to Lomachenko, bro. Charlo, bro, he ain't even beat nobody in a pound for pound, bro. You know what I'm saying? Gary Russell was a good, solid fighter. Everybody talk about how Gary Russell one of the best. You know what I mean? Lomachenko smoked him. Smoked Gary. Smoked him.
He didn't smoke him now, man.
He did. I watched that fight,
man. I watched that fight. I would give that fight
live, bro. I watched that fight twice.
He
smoked you. He beat the hell out of Gary, bro. He beat the bro. I ain't want to cuss. He beat the hell out of him. But
you can cuss, man. This your platform.
Nah, they be trolling. People be trolling. So
hey, right now I'm watching some good Loma versus Tiafimo.
I'm about to turn into the fight.
It's some good promo.
Yeah,
it's some good.
Oh, is that you talking about the first
right
one or just a second? The first one was good. I saw the first one. What is it? Another one? They did something like a 24/7. I saw about a week or so ago. Did you talking about that?
We getting closer to that fight. Damn, that fight is next month, ain't it?
Yep.
Closer and closer to that one, man. I got Lomachenko beating the hell out of Teofimo too, bro. He gonna punish him, dog.
What is it like? What is it? October 21st or some shit?
Hold on, I'm not comparing Charlo and Loma at all. Loma has the better resume. I can admit that, but you know what I'm saying. I think a lot of Loma's accomplishments are inflated. You know what I'm saying? That's just my opinion.
Yeah, I never said Loma was the best fighter in the world. I say he's pound for pound. He's in that list for sure. That's why Devin want to fight him, nigga. If he was nothing, we wouldn't even try to fight him, nigga. So trying to knock him off. You know what I'm saying? Even Devin's, say he's one of the best.
Get the benefits from his amateur, almost like Terrence Crawford get from 140. Okay, he's a 2-time Olympic gold medalist, yada yada yada. He was damn near undefeated in his amateurs or whatever the case. And they carrying that over into his professional, and you can't do that. You can't get your high school accolades once you're in college or pro. You know what I'm saying? You leave that where it's at.
But Crawford, bro, beat everybody they put in front of him. Crawford, pound for pound, one of the best, undisputed champion, 3 divisions. Crawford, bro, niggas got to.
Why Crawford didn't fight Mikey Garcia when he was at 140? Oh, it gets quiet.
Mikey didn't want that smoke, man. Crawford would have punished Mikey, dog. Mikey, even though I think Robert Garcia was saying they didn't want that smoke like that, dog. You know what I mean?
I agree.
Yeah, he would have punished them, dog. Crawford, the real deal. Asia, like, I know a lot of people don't like him for whatever reason.
No, that's them people. Okay,
Crawford,
you're right.
the truth, bro. Crawford is the truth, bro. I swear, Crawford is the truth, bro.
No, I don't hate on Bud. I just feel like he's.
No, I didn't say you. See, I'm not talking about you. I'm just talking about certain people. I ain't saying no names. But they just disrespect Crawford all they can. Is like, damn, for what? That nigga did what he's supposed to do. Even Earl Spence respect him. You know what I mean? Earl Spence met up with him, talked about a potential fight between the two. So he can't be that bad if Earl Spence talks about him, you know what I mean, with respect. You know what I mean? So that's why, man, we gotta give Crawford his respect. That's all I'm trying to say, dog.
He did his thing at 140, and a lot of people didn't want to smoke with him. I get that, but
he punished Gamboa, undefeated Gamboa, bro.
That was a close fight up until the 5th or 6th round. Now, I mean, Gamboa was giving him.
You see what he did with him, though? He stopped him.
Yeah, he stopped him. Yeah, he stopped him. He had to. Because if it would have went to the scorecard, I think Gamboa would have got him. So Bud had to stop.
But before he stopped him, Crawford dropped him like 3 times in that fight. So Crawford was up because he dropped him.
Yeah, Crawford. I'm not going to take away from Crawford. I just want to see him step up in 147. Before 147, Crawford has done his thing. We can't take away anything Crawford did prior to 147. 147, we just want to see him fight the best. That's it. I ain't going to hate on Crawford.
He wants to fight the best, though.
Exactly.
He wants to fight Earl, bro.
He do, and I want to see it happen. You know what I'm saying? I don't hate on Crawford anymore. There was some narrative that I got to see the truth. Crawford's one of the best. He's done his thing prior to 147, and he's trying to get in there with the best at 147, and we're gonna see him do that. And he's still got a story to be written. So we can't hate on Crawford, bro. We can't down Crawford.
No, I'm not down to Crawford, but is the Mayweather set the blueprint for us, the politics in today's era, as in getting to the best. You got to X to the best. You got to climb that ladder, and Crawford's
not when you're a champion. Not when you're an undisputed champion. What did he got to climb the ladder for? He's already been an undisputed champion prior. When he jumps up,
that's in a previous weight class.
Yeah, but it's other fighters. Canelo gets to jump up weight classes and fight the top guys.
He gets that the protection of the complexion or whatever they call it.
So we should get that too. This is, it doesn't mean it's exclusive.
You know what? I'm checkmated on that. I'm checked. I swear. Who is that I'm speaking with? My screen is going. Gusto. Yeah. I admit I'm checkmated on that. That was a good comeback. You're right. But we have other black guys on the ladder as well. Now I can see if it was a bunch of other races on the ladder, but we got.
Who do you feel Terrence Crawford should fight in order to get those top fights and to prove himself at 147?
Okay, I'm gonna put it like this. Okay, Spence is top. He's the best. Now here goes the ladder. Okay, we got Ugas on the ladder. We got Well, he just beat Porter, but we'll leave Porter on the ladder. Porter fell down the ladder, but he's still on the ladder. Okay, and we got Keith Thurman, even though he lost.
Sean Porter should be like number 3 on
Well,
that
I mean, I'm
list,
not putting him
man.
in any chronological order. I'm just saying who's on the ladder.
Okay.
Now,
okay.
we'll just go Thurman, and then of course he got the fight coming up with Garcia, so we can't put him on there. And I even put Pacquiao on the ladder, even though, but I was trying to go with all brothers. Okay, since we were just keeping that brother, so we just gonna say Ugas, Porter, Brook. I believe he should give one of those brothers a chance in the ring to prove himself. And then after that, okay, cool. That's your passageway to the best. Them cats trying to get to the best. Now, Porter already had his shot. Garcia's about to get his shot. So how you going to leapfrog Ugas? How is he going to leapfrog Thurman? That's all I'm saying. You know, beat one. If he beat Pacquiao, okay, cool. I'll give him a pass on that. You know, okay, you can leapfrog them brothers. And get a shot at Spence, but I don't think he's going to get that Pacquiao fight. If he was, he should have got it when he was at top rank. I don't know why he wasn't campaigning for it that hard back then.
Go ahead, IB. You wanted to respond?
Bob Aaron was protecting.
Nah.
Yeah, man.
That's the brother's opinion. He just said who he felt Terrence Crawford should fight.
Yeah, to get to the best.
I agree with all those names. All of those would be a good fight for, you know what I'm saying, for Crawford. That's what we want to see. We want to see him fight one of those names.
I think Crawford beat the shit out of Ugas, bro. I think
Asia, he has to fight one of those names, man. He got to.
What's your
other name? It's no other names.
What's your name, King? I know you, Gusto. The other guy.
Allende Brown. You can just call me IB though.
All right, IB. Okay. I just like knowing who I address. That's all. But go ahead, finish cooking.
No, I was just saying, Ugas, I think Ugas should be excluded. I think Terrence Crawford beats Ugas pretty easily, especially after, Ugas's, last outing.
Yeah, that last fight, yeah.
He almost got knocked out, bro. Like, Ugas, bro, he got 4 losses. Ugas he not all of that, man. The welterweights, to me, is like 3. 4. I give you, man. There's a lot of guys, man. Got to give respect to Danny Garcia. Got to give respect to Sean Porter. Manny Pacquiao, Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. I think the 2 best, Terrence Crawford, Earl Spence. I got Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao number 3. First is Earl Spence. Number 2 is Crawford. Number 3, Manny Pacquiao. In that order. You know what I mean? I want to see those 3 fight each other, man. That's what I want to see for me.
Because Asia, you had said, you feel like Terrence Crawford should fight. You say you feel like he should fight Porter on that list that's remaining. Porter, I don't really think Porter, Porter is in the back of the line. You know what I mean? I think, we just got to see Crawford in there with Spence, Pacquiao, one of those 2. We don't really got to see him against the rest of those guys. He's proved himself previously. We know he got skills. He wants to fight the best. He's done his work, previously. At 147, we just want to see him fight the best. I think that would be not a waste of his time, but I don't think he really has to prove to us what he could do versus Ugas or Porter, because I think he beats both those guys.
You don't have Brook on the list? Killer Kale?
I mean, Kale's a good fighter, but Kale's is damaged, bro. He got both his eyes broke. You know what I'm saying? What if he beats Kale Brook? That's going to be the narrative that Crawford beat a damaged Kale Brook. You know what I'm saying? So he might as well just go gun for those top guys and see what happens.
But hey, y'all gonna stop dissing my man Bud, because I don't care what y'all say.
Nobody dissed him on this panel.
Let him cook, Asia. Let's see what he got to say. Go ahead.
Boxed his ass and made him quit. Everybody else just knocked his ass out. No, Bud outboxed him. Boxed him so bad, he said, I can't fight no more. Everybody else knocked him out. Bud made him quit. Bud made him quit. Facts. He made Amir Khan quit. Everybody else knocked him out.
I don't think he was paying attention. Nobody is taking away from Bud. We're just debating if
nobody made Khan quit. He made Khan quit.
Listen.
He's
He punched Khan so much, Khan didn't want to fight no more. He didn't have to knock him out. He outboxed him. Everybody else was losing to Khan, and then they got that lucky punch, and then that's when Khan got knocked out. Crawford made him quit.
Yeah, no. D, I think you got to misconstrue, D. We're debating. Hold on. We're debating if Crawford needs to fight certain dudes or if Crawford should just go straight to the top. I'm saying I think Crawford deserves to fight the Spences and the Pacquiaos. He don't need to fight Ugas and Porter to prove himself before he gets those big fights. That's my stance.
And the only reason why I say he should is
I respect because he needs. I'm starting to get mad with him too. And I've been riding with this guy. Ask everybody. I argue with BFTB over Bud. Like, you can call me a Bud dick rider, but I'm starting to not even become a fan no more.
Try to keep it clean, D. Hodges, please, bro.
Sorry the language, but like I ride for Bud, but he's not giving me nothing to ride for. It's making me not like him. It's like I'm pleading my case for no reason. He got to give me something. I'm starting to.
Nah. He has, bro. You know what I mean? You gotta listen. Terrence Crawford beat everybody they put in front of him, man. Terrence Crawford, one of the best fighters in the world, hands down. He's respected by his peers. You know what? He gonna get in those big fights. It's gonna happen, bro. But Crawford is a very good fighter. In Crawford versus Spence, it will happen in the near future. They talked about fighting. You know, they talked about it in the past. They met up. They talk on the phone with each other, man. It's going to happen, bro. But we watching the fights. IB, we gonna get into the fights. Let me welcome JFL heads. You know, DSFG 38-0. What's up with it?
Yo, what up, H Money? Shout out to Coco the Don. Shout out to Gusto going for the Gusto. Yo, what's up, IB? UBIB. I see you. What's up, D Hodge and Asian Math? You got a long name, bro. I can't finish that.
Oh, that's just location. That's all. You just go with Asia.
Yeah. You see,
Okay.
JFL rocking with Danny
Shout
Garcia.
out to the Wins gang.
He Team Garcia all day long. So we got Team Garcia, Team Spence, and we got Team Bud up in here. So and Team Haney in this mug, man.
Respectfully.
So, we finna turn up. But yo, D Hodges, man, once you finished what you were saying, let D Hodges, finish his point. Go ahead, D Hodges, man.
I'm fine. My man Bud, he made Khan say no mas. That's it. Nobody done that.
Yeah,
he didn't have to knock him out. He outboxed him.
Let me make this point real quick. Kell Brook, his last fight was at 154. So Kell Brook, I think his last two fights was at 154. So he's moving back down in weight to fight at 147. Kell Brook is a tough fighter. He's only lost to world champions. Triple G moved up 2 weight classes to fight Triple G, and also Kell Brook fought against Earl Spence, a fighter when nobody wanted to fight Earl Spence. Kell Brook stepped in the ring and he gave Earl Spence his first title shot. So Kell Brook beat Sean Porter. He did the first man to beat an undefeated Sean Porter. So Kell Brook is a warrior. Kell Brook deserves credit. And I think, man, that's going to be a good fight. Kell Brook versus Terrence Crawford. And you got to remember, that's a common opponent with Earl Spence. Terrence Crawford, he's looking for Earl Spence, former opponents and things of that nature. Just setting up the fight, man, because the fight is going to happen soon. But I know one thing, Terrence Crawford better not underestimate Kell Brook at all, bro. Because Kell Brook, he had his moments against Earl Spence. He had some moments in that fight where Kell Brook was able to do some good work. He did the same thing against Triple G. He landed some good shots against Triple G. He hurt Triple G in the early rounds with an uppercut. But, man, Kell Brook is a solid opponent, man. You got to take what you can, right now. But, in the future, I'm thinking probably the next 2 fights. I would say 2 more fights, and we going to get Terrence Crawford versus Earl Spence, bro. I promise you that, but I think Terrence is a good fighter, though, man. I can't knock it, dog. I can't knock. I used to do that. I used to be like, man, he got to fight better guys, man. It's like, man, he fighting everybody they put in front of him, and he's doing his job. He's stopping these guys. He's stopping them. He stopped Jose Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? He stopped. Who else he stopped? He stopped Jeff Horn. He stopped all these guys. Amir Khan. Man, he was obliterating these guys. He destroyed Victor Postal. You know what I'm saying? So, man, Crawford is a good fighter, bro. And I think between him and Spence, they're gonna be the top dogs, man, for sure. For sure. Yo, on the same site right now, I don't think the Showtime fight started, but I'm gonna put a spot where you can watch it in a private chat, Gusto. But JFL, go ahead.
No, I'm saying I got a phrase for IB, you know what I'm saying? Going for the gusto, and I like to say, I be who I be. I like, you know what I mean? I like how that sound. And yeah,
Facts.
and you know, Bud Crawford, when it comes to Bud Crawford, bro, you know what I mean? He a switch hitter, he a good fighter, you know what I mean? You know, when it comes to Bud and Spence, that's kind of like long overdue. In fact, I feel as though they had an opportunity to have that fight sooner, but I guess you know they working on who's A side, B side in that situation. But I don't like to get into that numbers at the moment. But you know, Bud Crawford, in my factual opinion, you know, he hasn't had an amateur fight that transitioned to the pro fights yet. So I think that should be his focus is to versus amateur, you know, rivals. You know what I'm saying? And you know, you got I would say Ugas, but at the same time, Ugas for me, you know, he came off a loss with Porter, and you know, he back in his ranks. You know what I'm saying, so he got to earn his rank back up to get another opportunity because he had the opportunity, and you know, he got to get himself in position. Now, Ugas for me, he can't bypass any opponents like Bruce Henry. Yeah, I mean, he can't bypass opponents like Granados. Granados, for me, he like the test of all testers. I mean, he been in the ring with all the top guys. I mean, Granados actually been robbed a few times. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Ugas coming to fight. I mean, he put a good fight with Porter just like Spence. So, you know, I feel as though some people got to get in the ring with Granados. Ugas can't bypass opponents. Bud Crawford needs to versus an amateur fight. That's in the pros, or if you want to go straight for the smoke, then you got pay other welterweights as they weigh, respectfully. I mean, if you want those bigger fights, that's what people asking for.
Yo, I think Crawford to smash Porter, bro. I think Terrence Crawford to beat Porter easier than what Earl Spence did. You remember Earl Spence had a tough fight. He had a tough ass fight with a Sean Porter, man. Earl Spence could have made that fight much easier, just outbox Porter from the outside, use his jab, but Spence went to war with him. And you know what? Spence, he took his that was his toughest fight, man. He took a lot of punishment in there. I think Crawford goes in there. I'm gonna say this. I think Crawford goes in there, uses footwork and box circles around Porter. But go ahead, Gusto.
No, I just want to say I do think Spence wanted the dog. You know, I think Spence wanted the dog, and he went out there. He beat Spence. I mean, Spence beat Porter at his own game. You know, I think that was, you know, he wanted the dog, and prove that he was like that. You know what I mean? You know,
it wasn't smart. That wasn't smart at all, Gusto.
No. But
some people thought that fight was a draw. Some people thought Porter won that fight for real. I heard Deontay. Wait. Deontay Wilder, bro, after the fight said, man, he didn't even know who won that fight. And he was at the fight. Bro. And Wilder said, man, that fight was so close, bro. It could have went either way. I can't even say who won. But listen, all I'm saying is this. You saying he went to go fight the dog. He fought his fight. That's not smart. Floyd Mayweather never fought another man's fight. And that's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? You got to be smart. You got to, you know what I mean? That's why I say Earl Spence could have made the fight easier. I thought Spence won, but I'm saying Spence took a lot of unnecessary punishment. He could have just outboxed Porter from the outside, keep his jab on him, and just broke him down. But, you know, he went in there with the wrong game plan. I think Crawford goes in there with the right game plan and box circles around Porter. Go ahead.
What I say to that is when Bud Crawford, you know, turn on his switch, right? He likes to walk down guys. So and he do that in every fight. So I don't see the difference, him doing anything any different from his other fights. He'll fight the same way, you know, orthodox southpaw, and then try to walk him down. Now Porter, he's a rough coming forward fighter. You know what I mean? And Porter, he might decide to box Bud Crawford like he did Ugas. What if Porter does that? You know what I mean? Or Porter might just want to, rush him or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So it depends. Bud Crawford be on the back foot most of the fight, or it's gonna be a come forward fight toe to toe. You know what I mean? But like I said, I feel as though, Bud Crawford, he can, he fought Me Machine. I'm like, once you take on Ray Robinson, since more people feel Ray Robinson beat Me Machine, and that'd be a 2-for-1 situation, you know what I'm saying, to get Ray Robinson out of here, who people thought that he defeated Me Machine.
Though, man, Ray Robinson is not. I ain't gonna say he a bum. He not good like that, dog. Got Ray
No, I'm
Robinson.
saying just to have that fight because for me, Me Machine and Ray Robinson, that was like a draw for real. I mean, shout out to Ray Robinson, but that was like a draw for real. And they should have they run back before, that's my opinion, you know what I'm saying, before Me Machine and Bud. Like I said, that's an amateur fight right there too. You know what I mean? That has history, and why not just take care of two birds with one stone? Get Me Machine out of here, Ray Robinson out of here. You know what I'm saying, boxing's coming back slow. You know what I'm saying, and he ain't been in the fight yet. So the bigger fights is later. Take care of Ray Robinson. Get in the ring with him.
I see what you're saying. Because like you said, Ray Robinson beat Blood in the amateurs. Ray Robinson beat Ugas. People were saying Crawford is ducking Ugas, and Ray Robinson beat him. And I see what you're saying, but when Crawford, I'm gonna tell you, when Crawford fights Ray Robinson and whoop his ass, they gonna say, "Oh, Ray Robinson was nothing. Ray Robinson was this, and he was that. Beat another bum." They gonna say that. Watch.
I mean, Ray Robinson, is Ray Robinson. He has a skill set, and like I said, they got history. So I'm not even if he does. Bud Crawford wins that fight. My concept of that fight. Well, at least you verse somebody that you had in the amateurs. Finally, you know what I'm saying. So you get Me Machine still want that fight with Bud Crawford. Ugas still want that fight with Porter. You know what I'm saying? They trying to get those fights back. But my thing is, Bud Crawford, if I was you, bro, take care, get in the ring with Ray Robinson, bro. I know the other bigger fights is there. You know what I mean? Cub Brook is a good opponent too. But why not take care of two birds with one stone? That would be my approach for Bud.
Yeah, I think that Kell Brook fight is almost done, man. And shout out to my boy Town Business out there in Oakland. He did a video yesterday. He said the fight between Terrence Crawford and Kell Brook is about 80% done. But y'all take over, man. HMF and IB, I want to get y'all thoughts. Y'all pass it around. I'll be right back. No, Asia fell off, damn. But go ahead, IB. Hey, has the Showtime card started yet? The Lubin stuff?
No, I'm not sure. It ain't on the normal.
Yeah, hey, look, I'm gonna put another place where y'all can watch it.
It comes
Look
on
in the
at
private
9.
chat.
It comes on 9
It's on
o'clock.
at 9, okay. Look in the private chat. This where you can watch.
Thanks, D. Hodges. Thanks, D. Hodges.
So 9, look. Well, that's 8 o'clock my time. So look in the private chat. I put another place where y'all can watch it at. Look Gusto and IB and
Nah,
everybody.
I peeped it already. I got Showtime though.
Oh, you good then? You in there?
Yeah.
The fight tonight gonna be so epic, bro.
Yeah, it is. That's what I said. The same thing.
It's gonna be epic, bro.
It's gonna
JFL,
be
your boy
fire.
Boots. JFL, your boy Boots tonight, homie.
Boots in this.
Hey, I got Boots
Yeah,
stopping
bro.
that man. I got Boots stopping him.
Yeah, in his fashion, you know what I'm saying? In his bag of tricks, you heard me? And this fight right here with Terrell and what's his name? I got his name again.
Lubin.
Yeah, Lubin, yeah.
Erickson Lubin versus
That fight
Terrell.
right there, bro. That fight right here. This fight right here, bruh. It's gonna be fireworks, bruh.
King Tug is fighting. King Tug is fighting too.
Oh. Norman Buena just got knocked out. And this dude just fought like a month ago. They put him right back in there. He got his ass knocked out.
Yeah, some good fights tonight, man.
Yeah, I'm just watching this card because the Showtime card ain't on. I gotta watch some boxing. But as soon as that Showtime card hit, I'm straight over there.
You watching the ESPN card, IB?
Yeah, this the second knockout already, man.
Damn.
Yeah, and dude knocked out cold right now too.
That's crazy.
I ain't catch what y'all talking about previously. You know what I'm saying? I caught a little bit of it. Y'all talking about Bud Crawford next opponent, or y'all just talking? I forgot what y'all was talking about.
It was basically you answered it for real. It was who we feel he should fight next.
Oh, if it ain't okay.
You know, or does he have to prove himself in order to get them big fights? You know, some people feel like he should just go for the big fights. You know, a lot of people feel like he got to prove himself more at 147. You know, but we can't take away what he did prior to 147 though.
Oh, my Celtics coming on. We cannot lose tonight. Please don't lose.
Oh, 2-0. This is not good.
We got boxing, we got NBA, football on too? Let me know.
Nah, ain't no football a little bit. I think the game came on
No,
Thursday.
basketball.
Thursday night
Boston
football.
Celtics versus the Heat, game 3. Oh, if they
I can't watch that, D Hodges. I'll be on the edge of my seat watching that game, man. But
I'm
if
not
the
watching
Celtics
it
lose,
either.
it's over with.
I'm watching boxing, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to see the results because I don't want to see 3-0 because then I just completely won't watch the series no more because no team ever come back from 3-0. So we gotta win tonight.
And what's that guy name? Ugas. He just came off a win. So, Virgil Ortiz, he just, I see them two getting in the mix. You know what I mean? And you still got Lipinets out there, right? You still got Lopez out there. So, I mean, Bud Crawford has some options. Is this Kell Brook and Bud Crawford signing suit already?
It's H Money said, Bud Crawford, Kell Brook, 80% done. This is a reporter from Town Biz. It's 80% done.
I mean, I see that approach as, you're gonna get a common opponent with Spence. You know what I mean? I guess it might be on Kell Brook's side, right? I mean, but Crawford might go over there.
Shit, I don't even know how that's.
What you think?
I don't even know. I was thinking it was going Top Rank is offering the money because the reports, the 1.5 that was reportedly the offer from Bud's side was the 1.5, but they felt like it was a low ball. So I think it's going to be, I think, Top Ranking them is offering the money. I mean, not Top, Bud's side is offering the money.
Yeah, I'm talking about like what, okay. I'm saying, that's what it is. And that fight might happen.
It's not a bad fight. I definitely watch it. That's for sure. Two high level opponents, common opponent to Errol Spence. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford. That's if he do what he's supposed to do, we can't say nothing. If he go and knock out Brook, what we gonna say? We can't say nothing if he knock Brook out. But if he go life and death for Brook, that's definitely gonna be a bad look.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, Porter, he fought someone. You know what I'm saying? That's for me. That was like a tune-up fight for Porter to get back in the mix, and he trying to put himself back in position.
Similac formula,
huh?
Similac formula. I think IB having you dead with that shit.
Oh man.
Hey, I ain't even gonna stand. Sean Porter looked spectacular in that fight too.
I mean,
but he was supposed to. He was supposed to though.
That's why I feel as though people cool with that fight. Why not? People should be cool with Bud and Ray Robinson. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, you know, people should be cool with that. But I feel like Bud got a lot of scrutiny. Bud got a lot of. I don't even know what to call it though. But people they just hard on Bud. Like I don't really know even what to call it, bro.
I guess Kell Brook is what it is.
Kell Brook is not a bad fight per se. It's not a bad fight. There's other smoke he should attend to, but if he fight Bud, if he fight Kell Brook, it's like he at least showing us something. If we see him fight Brook and he dismantle Brook, like I said, he's showing us a little something.
Yo, Gusto, you got a question? Shout out to Eric from St. Louis, the OG. He said, Gusto, you mentioned you were heavyweight. What's your measurables?
6'2", 250 as of now. I'll probably slim down. 6'2", 250. My reach is definitely, I haven't measured it, but I it gotta be closer to 80 inches. I have long arms. Yeah, those are my measurables. You know what I'm saying? Orthodox fighter. You know what I mean? Orthodox fighter, defense. Defense first, but I like to come forward though. But I like to mix in my defense. Those are my measurables. OG.
Yo, Gusto, what you doing tomorrow, bro? You free tomorrow?
Yeah, I should be cooler tomorrow.
Look, we got an interview. I want you to do it with me and IB. IB. We're gonna take callers as well, but I want to do the interview with you tomorrow. That's you on East. You on the East, right?
Yeah.
So that's 5:00 your time. 5:00 your time with Shamar Canal, a Devin Haney promoted fighter. He's 17 years old. He's gonna be making his debut very soon. So we got the interview tomorrow with future world champion Shamar Canal, man. So IB, you still down with it, right?
Yeah, yo, for sure. I'm off tomorrow. Everything free. I'm gonna definitely be in that interview for sure.
For sure. And I was gonna say, Asia Math, if you're available too, man. JFL, I want y'all to beam in and ask the questions with us, man. We're gonna interview a future world champion tomorrow, man. But Asia Math, thank you for coming back, my bro. You fell off.
No, you kicked me out.
Nah, you fell off. I ain't kick you out, bro.
You did.
I ain't kick you out, big homie.
I'm messing with you. I did. Hold on. Let me. I was eating as soon as you saw it there. Let me give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We're getting ready for the fights, y'all. 30 minutes away from the card. Erickson Lubin. The hammer, bro. I love his trainer. Look, I forgot to mention Erickson Lubin. He took that loss from Charlo, and guess what? He wasn't trained by Kevin Cunningham at that time, y'all. Kevin Cunningham wasn't his trainer. Now he's better with his new trainer, Kevin Cunningham, one of the best trainers in boxing, who's known for working with southpaws. From Devin Alexander, Corey Spinks. Man, I'm telling you, Erickson Lubin is a new fighter with Kevin Cunningham, bro. And the 154-pound division is stacked. It's stacked. You got Charlo. You got Tony Harrison, Jared Hurd, Erickson Lubin, Julian Williams, Jason Rosario, Israel Madrimov. You know what I'm saying? You got Charles Conwell. Shout outs to Soul City Boxing. Charles Conwell is a problem. And then you got Teixeira. Teixeira is a beast too. Teixeira ain't no joke. You hear me? Teixeira, the champion in the WBO. The WBO champion. Teixeira ain't no joke. And then you got young guns like Lorenzo Truck Simpson. He's coming up in the game, bro.
You just flew over Tony Harris.
No, I said Tony Harrison. I said him in the beginning after Charlo.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Yeah, Tony Harrison, Jared Hurd, Julian Williams, Charlo, Erickson Lubin. You got Israel Madrimov. Jason.
Laura. That's the one I didn't hear you say.
Yeah, Madrimov. And you got who else you got? Truck Simpson. Remember, Truck was in a barbershop. He moving to 154. Man, you got fighters, bro. Lubin. You got Charles. Go ahead.
H Money.
What up? What up?
Is the guy coming down to 147? Say he's gonna get back in the. He's gonna come
Austin
down.
Trout.
Yeah, Austin. Yeah, what's up with him? Cause any updates on him? What
Yeah,
he's
we were
doing?
just talking about Austin Trout, man. He said he moving down to 147, and then he talked about he got a lawsuit against the WBO.
Well,
You remember that Asian Math when Fred did that video?
Yeah,
Yeah, so he got some legal things going on, man. But he said 147. Could you break down that lawsuit with the WBO? I'm not familiar with. I didn't really watch that video like that. But what's the deal with Austin Trout right now?
Well, before you say that, I just want to say, I don't know how soon he was gonna come down, but that could have been a possible matchup with Bud Crawford, right? I'm just saying if he comes down.
Yeah,
That would be a better fight than for me, Austin Trout versus Bud, rather than Kell Brook and Bud.
Yeah, he was calling out Bud in the barbershop conversations. He was though.
I mean, I could see him versus any welterweight, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, if Bud wasn't officially booked, you know what I'm saying, in the fight, then I don't know where Austin Trout is at. That's why I was asking for the update. You know what I mean? I don't want to really get into legal issues or that terms right now, but I just want to know how serious he is coming down. Or he can stay where he at and make those fights, you know what I mean, in that division.
Hey, for Austin Trout, man, I'm a big boxing fan, so I definitely watched his last fight. It was on some woozy channel I never heard of, and this
You're right. I forgot the name.
He was the main event on this fluky card in like a backyard. Like they had this fight at like some type of corner store. So I was like, what the heck? I'm like, they doing my man's wrong. But he stopped dude and everything. He handled his business. But I'm like, man, Austin Trout went from this to this. I couldn't believe it. I'm like, man, they playing Austin Trout. But now he got that settlement. So hopefully he can come back to 147 and get something popping and get right back on Showtime or something. We don't know.
So it's settled already?
I'm not sure. They said he won. I'm not sure. I don't know the logistics of what he got going on with the what is it, the WBO?
Yeah, the WBO, yeah.
When he was in a barbershop, he didn't go into a lot of details. A lot of stuff he said he couldn't for legal matters. I guess it was a gag order or whatever the case. So he couldn't go into a lot of details with it. So I don't know the schematics of legal thing, but obviously it's not keeping him from fighting. It's probably just about some money that's owed. And
what was that recent that stream?
No, that wasn't a while back. That was during the pandemic. That was like
something like that.
March, April, or something like that.
And IB, that fight he had recently, that was recent.
Yeah. It was recent. It wasn't like super recent, but it definitely was probably like 2 months ago. Like,
you know what weight that was?
154.
Okay, so you at 154 still. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no, but right here, bro. Dang it, super middleweight Christian Matano, Christian Matano fighting on Top Rank, man. You got to check out these new up and comers. But Asia, man, break down that lawsuit for me real quick, bro. Austin Trout versus the WBO.
No, like I was saying, when he was on the barbershop, he didn't go into a lot of details of it. So I'm just assuming it's some money owed on it. He did speak on it, but he didn't go into a lot of details. So I'm pretty much more in the dark as you probably could just throw it in the Google thing and see what's probably being allowed to be released on there. But I really don't know all the details of it off the top of my head. But I before I got got disconnected, I wanted to readdress the Bud situation with Gusto. He was right. Yeah, like Canelo, he gets the benefit. He gets to fight when he want to fight, where he want to fight, and who he want to fight. But the reason why I say it wouldn't be fair for Spence to take the Bud Crawford fight immediately is because Bud is going through the gambit, and he's putting a lot of it's a lot being put on him. Whereas it's almost like, okay, Me and Gusto, me and you gonna set up a fight next year this time. But you gotta fight Deontay Wilder. You gotta fight Tyson Fury. You gotta fight the rest of the top 5 heavyweights. And I don't have to fight anyone, but we got a fight date. You know, we don't know what condition you will be in by that time. You know, so that's what I was saying about him. Let it be balanced. You know, you fight the same level of competition that Spencer's fighting, and then you all meet up, you know. But if they could have got the fight done about a year or two ago, it probably would have been fair because that was pre-Porter, that was pre-Peterson, that was who else did he fight in between there? Who else did Spence fight?
What's your question again? Ask it one more time, please.
I was saying, who else did? I was going Spence last 3 fights. I know it was
okay. Last 3 fights was okay. Sean, what was it? Sean Porter, Mikey Garcia, and I believe what's the name? The dude at Cowboy Stadium. The dude that was what's his name? Ocampo.
Carlos Ocampo.
Yes, Ocampo. Yes.
Okay, Ocampo. And then before that, it was Peterson. So that's kind of like a rugged resume. No, it's way easier. Bud has a way easier resume.
Yeah. That's a fair point. Bud definitely, you know, when you say that, you know, leading up to the you know Spence fight, he definitely need a fight. You know what I mean? A top tier opponent. You know, he definitely 1 or 2 opponents. You know, I could agree with you on that.
Yeah, I'll just settle for 1. It could be a Lamont Peterson or IB. What was the fighter you were just naming that there would be a fair competition for? Ray Robinson.
No, that was the brother JFL.
Oh, JFL, my bad. Okay. Yeah, Ray Robinson or Kell Brook. And what would be really impressive? I don't care how damaged Kell Brook is. If Bud goes over to the UK, fight at the O2 or whatever, and impressively beat Kell Brook, I'll be one of the first ones shouting for that Spence Bud fight. Sure will, you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind the Ray Robinson fight now, later down the line. They got bad blood. They need to hash out, in my opinion.
And reason why I say that too is taking care of 2 situations at one time, and also I'm still looking forward for that Khan and Brook fight that's long overdue. So I feel as though Bud could take on a situation after that. Like, yeah, I mean, it's like, okay, you take care of Me Machine, you take care of Ray Robinson. Yeah, I mean, you already fought Khan. You know what I mean? Let Khan get that Kell Brook smoke. That's long overdue, and then you verse Kell Brook after that. That would be my strategy.
I think Kell Brook's scared of. I mean, not Kell Brook, but Khan's scared of Kell Brook.
I mean, Khan free smoke Khan. Khan not scared of nobody, bro.
I just get that vibe because that's a fight that definitely should have been. We talking about 2013 too. That was almost before Khan fought Danny Porter almost.
Yeah, that's a long overdue fight. You know what I'm saying? And Khan and Kell Brook.
Danny Garcia. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's a good fight though, Khan and Kell Brook. But like I said, Khan is still waiting on Pacquiao too. So, and that's a long overdue fight. So, I like things. You know, for me, I like things in sequence and order. And overlooked fights shouldn't be overlooked. Shouldn't be bypassed. It's Corona. Everything's slowing down. Boxing is coming back. We getting great cards from the zone. We're getting great cards from PBC. The matchups for me just got to make sense. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I think Ray Robinson, you know, and Bud Crawford, that should be that fight.
And you know, it's so many great potential matchups. It would be easy to put a damn A-list card every 3 months for even just the casual, but mainly the hardcore boxing fans. Something for us to really get buzzed about. I'm quite sure everybody will be in support financially of it. I just don't see why is these politics, you know, in play with the networks and the promoters and in some case the fighters. I rarely want to use that a fighter is scared, intimidated to get in the ring with another fighter. But sometimes, even if the network say, okay, we got these X amount of dollars for it, we got a location, and the promoters give the green light, now what's holding it up? It got to be the both fighters got to agree to fight.
Yo, I'm sorry. Let me just read this comment. OG Eric in St. Louis. He says, Asia math. Bud won't even fight you. Damn, y'all be going hard on Crawford, bro. And then he said, Bud won't even fight. Bud won't even fight Austin Trout. Dang, bro, y'all don't like
Austin Trout, he ain't moved down yet.
Yeah, he said he was, but he hasn't. But man, I think Crawford a good fighter, bro. I can't lie, man. Crawford showed me a lot of heart. He showed me a lot of dog. Even Earl Spence respects him, though. Even Spence, they meet up, they talk on the phone with each other, bro. Crawford a good fighter, bro. I swear to God, he a good fighter. But you know what I mean? I used to go hard on him. I started off, I liked it, Crawford. And then, you know, people was going in on him. You know what I mean? I kind of was going in a little bit. Now I'm to the point where I'm like, man, Crawford, he a hell of a fighter, bro. I respect Crawford, bro. Even Earl Spence respects him. So, you know what I'm saying? His peers respect him. I think Crawford, listen, I think Crawford beats everybody in the welterweight division, but Earl Spence. I think Earl Spence is the only person that can beat Terrence Crawford at 147 pounds. And no disrespect to any other fighter, man. You know
But you don't feel he should travel that road to get to Spence?
He wants to. They gonna do it.
Okay.
Trust me. This gonna happen. Like the way Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury happened, the same way Earl Spence and Crawford gonna happen, bro. They talked about it. They talk on the phone. They say they want to fight each other. Trust me, it's gonna happen, bro. All the, you know what I mean? Both fighters want it. Asia, when both fighters want it, it's going to happen. Trust me, bro. You know what I mean? So we gotta
have no doubt that it will happen. Is Bud gonna take the same road Spence took? That's what I was asking.
Yeah, that's a good question. But he's right now he's looking at Kell Brook, a former Earl Spence opponent. So it seemed like he, you know what I'm saying, trying to take the same road in a way, take Earl Spence former opponents and try to do a better job. But you know what I mean, it's gonna be a good fight, man. I got Earl Spence beating Crawford. I just think Earl Spence is the bigger guy. I think Earl Spence is very powerful at welterweight. I just think Spence, he'll beat Crawford, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if Crawford can keep Earl Spence off of him with the pressure and the jab of Earl Spence, his body punching. I think it'll be a good fight, but I got Spence, bro. You know what I'm saying? Crawford's a good fighter, though. But I tell you this, let me say this. I think Terrence Crawford, like I said earlier, I think Terrence Crawford, he will beat Sean Porter better than Earl Spence did. I think, you know, styles make fights. I think Terrence Crawford will beat Sean Porter easier than what Earl Spence did. I'll tell you that much. Y'all hit the like button, everybody, but y'all keep cooking. I just wanted to get that off.
Let me ask you something, H Money. Just say the fight, you know, we after this Garcia fight, next up is Bud, which I wouldn't have a problem with it. Bud wouldn't have to fight nobody. But next up is Spence for Bud. How would you see the pay? What would be the, you know, the prize, the money?
See, I'm not sure, but to be honest, Asia, I just want to see the fight. I'm not.
No, I'm just asking your hypothetical opinion.
But like 50-50 and things like that.
Well, okay, yeah, but we're gonna have to start with a dollar amount, then we can split it up percentage wise.
I think they're definitely gonna wait. Not to interrupt. I think they're definitely gonna wait.
Gusto probably better to discuss that with, bro. Go, and then I'll hop in. Go ahead, Gusto.
You know, I was saying I think they're definitely, like, it's hard to put a number on it because I think they're gonna wait. You know, we're gonna have to see what happens after this pandemic. You know, when we could, you know, I think they're gonna wait till it's a lot people could come and actually watch. You know, for sure, that's when it'll definitely happen. And as far as the dollar amount, I couldn't really even put a number on it, but I feel like, you know, it'd definitely be it would definitely be a big fight. I feel like they'll definitely, you know, it'll be some high change in that fight.
Will it be on the level of Mayweather Canelo, Mayweather Pacquiao?
Hell nah.
Oh, I mean, nobody said nothing, so I had to throw out a barometer.
Yeah, you're right. No disrespect to nothing, but hell nah. Like this fight would probably be like a damn, it'll be better. You know what I mean? It'll be lesser.
But y'all talking about Arrow and Bud.
Yeah, it'll be lesser than Wilder and Fury for sure. It's gonna be it'll probably be like on a level of Mikey Garcia, Earl Spence, something like that. You know what I mean? Maybe around that, a little bit bigger probably than Mikey versus
I feel like it'd be like it was right on the tip of my tongue. That fight would be more like it definitely ain't a Canelo Mayweather, but it could possibly be something like like when Manny and Timothy Bradley was going at it like that, something like that.
Yeah, but they ain't as big as Manny. For me, it's like I'm thinking like a little bit better. Probably do a little bit better numbers than Mikey Garcia and Earl Spence. It'll do a little bit better than that. You know what I mean? But what about you, Gusto?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I mean, it's two brothers fighting. You know, it really, depending on the promotion and what happens pre-fight. You know, yeah, maybe a little bit better than what I'm saying. Spence and Mikey Garcia, because it's not like I wouldn't. Neither of them have like a country. Spence and Kell Brook. Kell had the whole UK. Like it's not. Neither of the fighters have like a whole country behind them. You know what I'm saying? They have a big fan base, but they don't have like whole countries behind them. But it definitely, it definitely be a big fight though. But I feel like it really just depends on what happens before the fight, like the talks before, the trash talk, what goes on in that aspect. I think will differentiate. If they do like a good, pre-fight, this shit could go up. It could really go up. But depending on how that plays out, I think that's gonna be. I can't really compare it to a certain fight.
Hey, Spence versus Kell Brook was one of the most craziest, that pandemonium through the roof type fights I ever seen in my life, and I can't even lie, man. And everybody was against Spence. I was like, wow. But them Brits love their boxing.
Hell yeah! Shout out to the UK, man, because they support boxing for real. They stay up all night, bro. You know what I mean, just to watch the fights that's going on here in America. You know what I'm saying?
So Gusto, can I ask you, would the location, the Spence and Bud fight, would that factor in? Do you think it should be on American, or they probably should entertain another country? To like, this probably dating some of y'all. None of y'all, I guess, is my age. I'm 55. But Ali Frazier, they took it to Africa. The Rumble in the Jungle.
Nah, that need to stay. That need to stay here. It's gonna be on pay-per-view, and if it got seats, that need to stay on here in the US.
Yeah, it probably got to be in Dallas. You know what I'm saying? It probably got to be.
I like to say this though.
Go ahead, Jay.
H Money, Coco the Don, the best fight, live comparisons, interview, boxer comparisons. Now for me, I like to, compare it to Bud Crawford and Spence. It's like Sweet Pea versus the Winky Wright, as if, in November, Dan Garcia versus Spence. That's like a Cotto versus Winky Wright. So that's my, that's the comparisons right there. But on that level of expectations and the hypeness around it, we know the old school versus the new school. Bud and Spence, that's still a high anticipated fight, and that's what's in the media and stuff like that. But it's Bud still has to prove himself to me where he earned that hypeness around his name. You know what I'm saying? So I look at it like that in those comparisons. You know what I mean?
Yo, let me read this comment. We're going to stay on this topic, but J8 said, Bill Haney exposed Gary showing the term sheet. I do believe Gary is ducking. Man, I told y'all, bro. I'm not trying to be bragging. I told y'all what was going on, dog. I don't be capping, bro. I don't be lying, bro. You know what I mean? That shit is real, bro. Bill Haney is in the game, bro. He's president of Devin Haney Promotions. You know what I mean? He's telling you what's really going on, bro. Even Blue Blood confirmed it today. And shout outs to Blue Blood with that great video. Shout outs to Aki TV putting in work. You know what I mean? Let me read what J.A. said one more time. He said, OG Eric. He said, I was hanging in there for Gary Russell. Thinking maybe Al has something to do with it, but it's clear now he ducking. Damn, Gary. I don't even need to say anything. Everybody else cooking him, bro. I'm just gonna leave Gary alone now. Fuck it, dog. Pardon my language. I might do something.
So,
Man.
so you know, I'm just saying fights that reflects old school fighter matchups. You know what I'm saying that's how I look at it. You know what I mean? It might not be on that level, but it could be somewhat live up to that level. That's what I'm saying.
Like you said, you saying Winky Wright,
Shane Mosley, right? Winky Wright versus Shane Mosley fight Gusto. I mean JFL.
That's what you're saying. It's comparison.
Like a Sweet Pea versus a Winky Wright is like a Bud Crawford versus Spence.
Oh, for me, I think Spence versus Crawford would be like Winky Wright versus Sugar Shane Mosley. Earl Spence being Winky Wright and Terrence Crawford, explosive fighter like Shane Mosley, man. I just think you know what I mean, the same thing that happened. Earl Spence would be too big for Crawford, the same way Winky Wright was too big for Shane Mosley. You know what I'm saying? But I want to get y'all thoughts on that. Y'all, we keep passing it around.
I would say you was warm, but you wasn't hot. I would say more of a Shane Mosley, De La Hoya. There was a lot of build up to that fight. And,
it was. But yeah, that Winky Wright, Shane Mosley was on pay-per-view too. That it did 2 pay-per-views, you know, and Mosley was big at the time because Mosley had beat De La Hoya, you know, and 2 brothers fighting as well, Asia man. That's why I compared it. And you know, Winky Wright.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, and Winky, you know, Earl Spence reminds me of Winky Wright a lot with his high guard defense like Winky Wright, and Earl Spence his great jab like Winky, and they both southpaw. You know what I'm saying? What do you think about that comparison, Earl Spence to Winky? I think Spence might be more powerful, a bigger puncher than Winky.
Ace Money.
So you know who I compare it to? I really don't know. I might not be wrong, but I don't know. It just seemed like Bud Crawford more as a Sugar Ray Leonard, and Errol's more like a Marvin Hagler. Like,
thank you. I wanted to chime in, but yeah, you read my mind.
Bully and Maul, but Bud Crawford would be more like Sugar Ray Leonard, the way he could box. But Marvin Hagler was a dog. He'll walk right through you. So I compare Marvin Hagler to Leonard. I don't know who's gonna win, but I say it's more closer to Hagler and Leonard, in my opinion.
Oh, Hagler and Hearns, right?
No,
Hagler.
Hearns.
Hagler and Leonard. My bad. Hagler and Leonard. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Asia. Asia, break that down.
You can't bring Hearn. Hearn is tall. We're talking about people around the same size.
Yeah,
Leonard and Hagler. Leonard will be Bud Crawford. Hagler will be Errol.
Okay, let's go to Asia. Asia, break that down for us.
Yeah, I definitely agree. And when you said 2 brothers, that's why I wanted to go to, and D Hodges beat me to the punch. But salute to that one. Yeah, I would definitely say it would be at the magnitude of a Hagler Hearns. Hype wise, that fight to my memory, it was off the roof. It was right there on the charts with Ali Frazier, Ali Norton. You know, pretty much all the, you know, Ali Foreman, all the big Ali fights. And when Sugar Ray fought Hagler, it was much anticipated. It was a lot of question marks. Sugar Ray, if y'all could remember, he had took a little time off, and they were wondering, do he still got it? Will ring rust factor in? Has he lost a step? And if y'all haven't went back and watched that fight, go back, treat yourself. It's a classic. That definitely would be reminiscent. The Spence and Bud fight would be reminiscent to that fight. D Hodges had it on the money. Sugar Ray would be Bud, and Hagler would be Spence. Of course, in this particular time, I would say Spence being Hagler, it would be a reversal as far as the outcome. I believe Spence will get him because I feel Bud has improved himself. Of course, we beat that down. We got to go to it. But even with the arsenal and the skill set that Bud has, I feel like Spence put a lot in the basement. You know, he put a lot of water in the basement, and I don't know if Bud will be able to sustain that. Whereas in Sugar Ray, he was proven he had a chin. He can endure. He took punishment, and plus he was elusive. He had a good defense. Bud's defense is suspect at times, as we know. I'm just not beating Bud down. All the receipts are out there, so we don't have to question, you know, what I'm speaking on. Bud gets caught. Now we looking going back to Spence. Spence is going to connect. We know that, and I feel like it'll remove a lot of doubt once he start connecting on Bud. That would be the difference of in the comparison, Hagler versus Leonard and Bud versus Hagler wasn't really able to connect with Sugar Ray. Like he had his moments, but it was just enough moments where Sugar Ray could sustain it and then get out the way and then counter. Bud, I don't see against Spence. I don't see it playing out like that. I think once you get to a dog fight, the cream gonna separate from the crop. So that's what happened. But that's definitely a good comparison as far as the magnitude and build up of the fight. I will compare it historically to Leonard Hagler. Now, how will it play out? Will it live up to it? You know, because of the hype, and this is the premier matchup in our era. Yes, it has all that going for it, but as far as how would it play out, both fighters getting in the ring and living up to each fan base respective hype about them, expectations on them. I feel a lot of the Bud fans gonna get let down, and then of course they're gonna come with a lot of excuses. This was going on, that was going on, and I just feel like, you know, Spence is just the better guy. He got more dog in him. He probably can't match Spence as far as all the tools and arsenals, but some of those tools Bud have, they would be non-effective with him because none of those. He got a lot of offensive tools. Defensively, he's lacking in a lot of areas, and he can't afford to take a lot of punishment from Spence. At least not past 8 rounds.
Yo, I'm sorry. I want to say this. You know, that's a good comparison. For me, it's like, man, I don't think Crawford on a level of a Sugar Ray Leonard, man. And Sugar Ray Leonard's star status, the way he was a superstar, Crawford and Spence, they both not on a level of a star like a Sugar Ray. Sugar Ray Leonard was, you know what I mean, one of the biggest stars in boxing history. But, you know, for me, I don't see Crawford as good as a Sugar Ray Leonard. Like,
we're not talking about as good. We're talking about fighting styles. And if you look at Bud Crawford,
I think he more like Mosley though. For me,
no, but
Crawford
I'm just saying though, from two people fighting, Errol Spence is a Marvin Hagler type fighter. He mauls you down. He bullies you. He strong arms you. That's Errol Spence. And I will say Crawford is the more of the Leonard. Crawford moves more. Like he tries to do more, you know what I mean, of that shucking and jiving and stuff. I'm telling you, you can't compare it to Hagler versus Leonard.
I'm gonna give
if it happens, watch. I bet you it'd be Hagler versus Leonard. Watch.
Good comparison. Even Asia agree with you. But I'm sorry, Gusto, you go right after me. Asia agree with you. Y'all both OGs in the game, and much respect to y'all. But for me, Spence reminds me more of a Winky Wright, but you said Hagler, so that's a good comparison. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But go ahead, Gusto.
I would say, you know, overall, you know, I understand what y'all talk about as far as you know, fight styles, you know, but we're talking about the overall landscape of a fight as far as like hype. And you know, skill set and everything. I gotta agree with H Money on the Winky Wright. You know what I mean? Sugar Shane Mosley, because I don't think, you know, Sugar Ray Leonard was a humongous star, And I don't think either, I don't really think either of Spence or you know what I'm saying, Bud is on the level of the Sugar Ray Leonard. And I don't even think Bud, I can't even compare Bud to Sugar Ray. In my opinion, you know what I'm saying? Sugar Ray is hella, I can't even put Bud and Sugar Ray in the same sentence. That's just me.
Hell, he ain't nothing like no Sugar Ray. Nigga, Sugar
See,
Ray?
I'm not comparing them because
Sugar like,
Errol Spence ain't no haggler. I'm not comparing them to each other just by fighting.
I understand. Go ahead, D. Go ahead, D.
Fighting styles, I'm not comparing them because Errol will never be haggler. Terrence will never be Sugar Ray. Fighting styles if they fight each other.
If you're talking about a good southpaw versus a good orthodox of their generation.
No, just the way they are. One is a bully and one is a boxer. And that's why I said Arrow is way more stronger. Hagler was way more stronger than Leonard. And Arrow is way more stronger than Bud. But Bud is a teeny bit, little bit more quicker. That's why I call him the Sugar Ray.
I feel more comfortable putting Hagler and Spence in the same sentence.
But you can't put Winky Wright in them because they're tall. Bud, Hagler, and Leonard wasn't too much taller than each other. Bud and Spence ain't too much taller or bigger than each other. We're talking about people the same size. I watched that fight. Watch if that fight happen. Watch. I bet you compare it to Hagler and Leonard. Watch.
I could see the mirror. You know what I'm saying? I could see the mirror in that fight with Bud and Spence reflecting Hearns and Hagler, right? And like you said, the difference in the styles. One is a brawler, one is a boxer. I definitely get that.
Leonard, not Hearns. Why y'all keep saying Hearns? I said Leonard and Hagler, not Hearns.
The level of that fight, of the magnitude of the fight, it won't be as high. I think it will be like it should, reach a certain peak. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, they both still need to get in the ring and prove themselves, and to build up that fight. You know what I mean? And Winky Wright, if he was more so he a jabber, if he was more so of a body puncher, you'll definitely will see the comparisons with H Money talking about with Winky Wright and Spence. You know what I mean? And Sweet Pea, we know Sweet Pea, he toe-to-toe fighter and he got the moves. Like Bud Crawford don't have a moves per se as a Sweet Pea, but he has like a certain dog in him that reflects his Sweet Pea. You know what I'm saying? And maybe not the movements per se, but is a certain attitude and approaching like when he walked down guys. So I see Winky Wright versus Sweet Pea. That's that Bud Crawford and Spence fight.
Well, when we talk about Winky Wright and Shane, actually the height comparison actually favors Winky Wright and Shane, as if Bud is like 5'8"ish. Leonard is taller. You know what I'm saying? Spence Leonard and Hagler, right? Spence is 5'10". Same with Leonard. You know what I'm saying? They're all kind of tallerish. You know what I mean? I think Winky Wright, Shane Mosley, it more represents because Bud is like 5'8". Bud's a little like 5'9"ish, something around that.
But my thing is, you can't apply switch hitter to a Mosley. Like for me, Sean Porter is like a lower version of a Mosley. You know what I'm saying? If Sean Porter boxed, he would definitely reflects a Mosley for me. And I get the Mosley aspect of him being a dog come forward and boxing. He a headhunter. And Bud Crawford, he a headhunter too. So I see more so Porter and Mosley than Bud and Mosley. You know what I'm saying? I think Bud is like a Sweet Pea in a sense. You know what I'm saying? He's just not agile, not how you say it, agility wise or reflexes wise as a Sweet Pea. But he does have like a little attribute from a Sweet Pea that I see.
I would just say size wise. I think size wise, it's those are the closest comparisons size wise between Spence, Bud, and Wright, Mosley. As far as size, as far as abilities and stuff, I can see every angle. I can see Leonard, Hagler, when we talking about size, I think, Shane Mosley and Winky Wright kind of resemble the size difference the best.
Yeah, but Mosley not a switch hitter.
Yeah, no, I'm not talking about skills. I'm talking about, because D Hodges has said size. I'm talking about size wise, Wright and Mosley comparison is more comparable to Spence and Bud as far as size difference.
No, it's not. Hagler and Leonard, they wasn't that much far apart. Hagler
neither was Wright.
He was like an inch taller.
Neither was Wright.
Hagler, they was like an inch or two taller. Spence and Crawford are an inch or two apart.
Well, let me say this: Hagler and Sugar Ray fought at 160. Winky Wright and Shane Mosley fought at 154. Winky Wright was fighting at welterweight, and Mosley fought at welterweight.
And you know what I mean? And Winky Wright was so much taller. That's how he kept him off him with that jab. Winky Wright was way taller than Mosley.
Let me say this.
No, he wasn't.
Like 2 inches taller, like longer reach.
Let me talk, yo.
Away.
Listen, let me say something to you. Winky Wright was a welterweight. He started off his career at welterweight. Hagler started off at middleweight. The only weight class Hagler ever fought at was at middleweight, bro. But it's all good. You know what I'm saying? You think he's like, you think Spence is more like Hagler? I think Spence is more.
Because that means Crawford, because Crawford is moving up from 2 weights. Crawford started at 130. So he will be Sugar Ray Leonard moving up to fight Hagler. What more do I gotta prove? What?
It's cool. Hey, man, ain't none of them. Listen. Terrence Crawford ain't nothing like Sugar Ray Leonard, even, on his best day. Nowhere near a Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. You know what I mean? And that's not a knock on Terrence Crawford, bro, but that man ain't no Sugar Ray, bro. That's
Leonard came from 147 and went to 60 to fight Hagler. Same thing. 2 weight classes. Crawford came from 130, 35 to 47 to fight Spence if they fight. Same thing, dog. What are y'all?
Great point.
Delusional.
Will Crawford ever move up to 160? That's the question.
He went from 30 to 47. He was 130. Now, if he fights Spence, he'll be at 147. It'll be the same as Leonard going from 147 to fighting Hagler at 60. Same thing. Can't know better comparison.
My whole point right here is saying to you is that the whole point is this, is that Terrence Crawford is much smaller than Sugar Ray Leonard. That's all I'm saying.
I'll say
I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying they're around each like I don't know. I don't know. Because I try to put everybody together in my brain. I'm lacking in every weight division, but it just, to me, it seemed like it's a Hagler versus Leonard because they're not that much bigger than each other.
I'll say I could see Bud Spence and other welterweights, going to 154. I don't see him going past that.
Well, I feel Bud doesn't have that much time on the clock to be really well. I mean, if the money was right, he would do it. But he done alluded to retirement in a lot of his statements in the recent past, So I don't see him, he probably retire and come out of retirement just to get another payday or something like that. But to naturally and gradually during this career move up to 160, he's gonna go. He probably go up there and cherry pick, but he's not gonna do what he do, whatever he do in 147, and then go to 154 and try to run the gamut, and then go to 160. Or he just gonna jump from.
That's kind of a reach for me, bro.
Boots is on now.
That's basically what I'm saying.
Boots is about to fight now. Showtime. He's on now.
Let them finish their point, and we're gonna get to the fight because Jerron, and we're gonna call it a fight. But go ahead, Asian man, finish what you were saying.
Oh no, I believe that it was someone else who said. I was just reiterating what they're saying. It's pretty much a reach for Bud to be going to 160. I don't see it doing in this career. He probably retired, then somebody give him an offer, and he'll come out of retirement at 160. But in this career, I don't see it happen. He's 32. He's not finished at at welterweight. and then just by the laws of nature, he would have to entertain 154 for a period of time, and then go to 160 because he probably have to feel the power of 154 to be comfortable at 160. I think that'd be real dangerous for him just to go from 147 to 160. You know, but
That's right.
Hey, is Abreu any good though? Because I don't know. I'm looking at him come out now. Is he all right though?
I never heard of him, D. Hodges. Let me say
okay.
this. We got Robert Brewster in the chat, a member of Team Haney, Devin Haney Promotions. He's in the building. You know, Robert Brewster, man, I got my boy Asia Math on the panel. He from St. Louis. I've been telling him about that young killer you got, Darren Cunningham, DC3, man. You know what I mean? Shout out to Robert Brewster, the one and only, man. My boy Robert Brewster said H Money controls the boxing world. Appreciate that. And the world of boxing. You already know, man. He probably busy. He would beam in, but he tells me that he's at work and he might be at a restaurant, but he works with Devin Haney Promotions. He's one of the members of the team, and he works with a lot of fighters. And he got that fighter I've been telling you about, Darren Cunningham from St. Louis, man. But he's gonna be on the show very soon. Robert, you see the people want you on here. Asia Math, he want to talk to you, man. He know Asia Math sitting on 55 mil, as we all should feel. You hear me?
And that, as Rob G, I'm always throwing, I be seeing him, he say, just bought a platinum football field. I can't wait till he come in. He be bugging me up with that one.
For sure. Look, Robert Brewster said DC3, Darren Cunningham III, next champion. You already know. Everybody hit the like button. Jerron Boots in it. We're getting ready for Jerron Boots in it, y'all. Hey,
that thing ain't working. I'm on a laptop. What you sent ain't working.
For real, look.
It's working for me.
It's working for me. I'm on it right now. Look. Go to damn.
Where it say click here, like you just gotta keep clicking, bro.
Did you send it in the chat, H Money?
What you say, Asia?
I say, did you send it in the chat, the link to see the fight?
It's in a private chat. Look in a private chat on the side of your screen.
Oh, okay, hold on one second.
Yeah, you can watch it on your computer. Look. Hey, Gusto, is it working for you?
Yeah, I'm watching it. Where Juan Carlos versus Jerron Ennis, right?
Yeah. So who said it's not
at 150 in a quarter? He's overweight, right? Ain't 150.
IB, you said it ain't working for you, IB?
Wouldn't that be overweight, right?
Yeah. It's giving me all these options.
He's overweight, right? He's 150.
Showtime, IB. What's up with your
Yeah, I do. But I ain't trying to be in a bedroom. I'm trying to be out here on the where I got all, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to be on the panel. You feel me?
He's 150.
Gusto, explain to him.
Yeah, he's 150.7. Ain't that too big?
Damn.
150 is too big.
When you see the option, right? It's the top option. It's the first one where it say, it say HD. You click on that jump, and then you'll see like a little screen on the top, like it's right above it. You don't go to a different page. It's on that same page. Like how it'll send you to a different page. Don't go to that page. Just stay on the same page.
All right, bet.
And you'll see the little box. You can barely make it out, but you'll see the little box. Just click the play button. You'll see it.
All right, cool. I'm about to see.
All right, yo, Asia Math, you see it?
No, I don't even see the link in the private chat, but I just came into my living room to try to navigate it through the TV here.
Look, let me do the introductions. Jerron Ennis, 23 years old, 5'10", future superstar in the sport of boxing. Jerron Ennis, future world champion. We talking about welterweight Earl Spence, Terry Crawford. What about the future of the welterweight division? You got Amari Jones coming up, Devin Haney Promotions. Amari Jones. You got Jerron Ennis right here. Virgil Ortiz. Don't sleep on Virgil Ortiz. What you say, Gusto?
Are you already past the tail of the tape? I'm at the tail of the tape. My shit
Yeah, I'm
behind.
at the tail of the tape. We behind, Gusto. You know how it is. We behind, but it's good. I think D Hodges in front of everybody. But we gonna do the commentary. Let's get it. Jerron Ennis, future of the welterweight division. Virgil Ortiz, Jerron Ennis, Amari Jones. You got Xander Zayas. Up and coming welterweights in the division. You know what I mean? Prospects. Prospect. Jerron, they doing some good promotion for Jerron Ennis. So they only got 2 fights on this card tonight. That's crazy. There's only 2 fights on this. That's wild, bro.
3 fights. I think there was one before this.
Oh, King Tug. Oh, what about King Tug ass?
Yeah, he fought first, I think.
Robert Brewster said, "What time tomorrow?" Robert, we gonna do it 5 o'clock Eastern time. That's 5 o'clock your time. No, that's 5 o'clock your time, Robert. No, wait. Damn, I'm tripping. We gotta do it. 6. Wait. 6. That's 7 o'clock your time, Robert. 7 o'clock your time. So, hey, Gusto, 6 o'clock. That's 7 o'clock your time, Gusto. We're gonna do it 7 o'clock your time to interview. All right, Beast. That's you on East. It's 7 o'clock your time. We're gonna do the interview. 7 o'clock your time. All right, Beast.
Not 5 no more.
Damn, I made a mistake. 7 o'clock your time. I'm sorry, bro.
Now you told me that when you sent me the email though. That's what I was.
So Robert, 7 o'clock your time, Robert. We getting ready for Jerron Boots Ennis. It popped up for you, IB.
I'm about to just watch it on Showtime.
Damn. All right, bet. Jerron Ennis, 25 wins, 23 knockouts. Boots Ennis in the building. I got Boots in here. Listen, welterweights coming up. Jerron Ennis, we talking about Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford, and all of those guys. What about the young prospects, the young contenders? Jerron Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, Amari Jones in the welterweight division coming up in the game. Xander Zayas. You got to talk about all the welterweights, bro. This is the new wave of welterweights. Jerron Ennis right here versus what's his name? Juan Carlos.
Jerron Ennis, 25-0, 23 knockouts. You know what I mean? We finna see him work.
What's up, L Dog?
What's good, H Money? How you doing, man?
For sure. We turning up, man. Jerron Ennis is coming up. So Robert Brewster said, got it. BH the Great, Aaron Superman Davis, Shamar Canal. Oh yeah, man. The highlight reel. Shamar Canal interview tomorrow. Okay. Round number 1. Damn, Boots come out swinging. Jerron Ennis comes out swinging. Big left hook and a right hand. Comes out with haymakers. Comes out very aggressive. Jerron Ennis is a very, very big welterweight. Only 23 years old now? Big right hand to the body by Boots Ennis. JFL from Philly. I know JFL is excited about Jerron Ennis.
Damn, I'm behind like shit.
Jerron Ennis jab. Jab upstairs by Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis taking his time. Shoots another jab. Very flashy. He has solid footwork. He got a lot of potential right here. Jab to the body, Jerron Ennis. He got great movement in there too. Nice movement by Boots Ennis.
Yeah, he better just stop keeping them fucking hands down. Oh, he better protect that.
Try to keep it clean, sir. You know what I mean?
He better protect that.
Yes, you're right, D Hodges. He must keep his hands up. He showboats a lot. Right now, he's just using the footwork. Juan Carlos coming forward. Yo, that's his name, right? The dude named Juan Carlos?
Yeah, Abreu.
We'll just call him
Abreu. Okay, jab upstairs, Boots Ennis. Boots Ennis with a jab to the body. He's just taking his time. I like that. In a young fighter. Taking his time. Right hand, Boots Ennis. Big right hand, another right hand. He switched to southpaw. He's a switch hitter. Boots Ennis jab upstairs.
Keep his hands up.
I was just about to say that.
Let me do the commentary. All right, Boots Ennis now, he's using his footwork, taking his time. Jerron Ennis, young Young fighter right here in the welterweight division, a very big welterweight. He's bigger than Earl Spence. He's a bigger welterweight than Earl Spence. People always talk about Earl Spence. He's a big welterweight, but Boots Ennis is bigger than him. Boots switched to southpaw. He's a switch hitter like Terrence Crawford as well. Short uppercut on the inside. Abreu's getting closer, though. I'm seeing Abreu starting to put pressure on him. Carlos Abreu. Abreu's not doing nothing, though. He's not doing nothing. He's just waiting for one big shot like John Kramer said. John Kramer said it best. Abreu's loading up on one shot. Boots showing off some good footwork right there. Solid footwork. I like the ring generalship by Jerron Ennis. Uppercut on the inside. Greg Ellis, I see you. I see you, Greg Ellis. Round number one. Jerron Ennis, he's looking sharp. He's avoiding punches. He's not taking any punishment tonight. But like D. Hodges said, he keeps his hands down, and I don't like to see that. He keeps his hands down like a Roy Jones Jr. type of guy. You know what I mean? Showboating, and you got to be careful because you can get caught when you're fighting at this level. Oh, headbutt. Boots just took a headbutt. All right, go ahead, D. Hodges. Say what you had to say.
His fucking punches is quick because I'm at the second round already. Yo, Boots punches they're mad quick and accurate. He's mad quick and accurate. Cause I'm at 150. I'm at 157.
Thought about number one, Asian.
Boots is accurate, dog. Oh.
No, I'm still trying to boot mine up.
Okay.
I'm just listening to the commentary right now.
I got you, Gusto. What you thought about round number one?
I mean, and it's I like his style, bruh. He's a slick boxer. He was picking his shots, landing the jab. He had some big right hands, uppercut, then two right hands over the top in the middle of the round, about 130 minute and 30 seconds. You know what I mean? I give that first round to Ennis. His opponent, Abreu, he wasn't really doing much. He was really being patient, waiting for one punch, and it wasn't landing because Boots was using his jab and keeping him off of him.
For sure. Round number two, Jerron Ennis comes out in a southpaw stance. Jerron Ennis, big left hands. A left hand just buckled Abreu. Backed him up. Boots going for the kill. Another left hand. Boots landed some big shots.
This fight is over.
Hold up, D. Let me get the commentary. Hold up, D. All right.
Because I'm at 50 seconds.
Let me get the commentary,
his hands is too much for him. Watch Boots' hands. It's crazy.
Hey, JFL, remember, man, I said Boots stopping this, man.
Oh, yeah, Boots looking. Oh, left hand, Boots. Big left hand. Big left hand. Abreu was on the ropes. And Boots just taking his time, man. Boots looking sharp, though. He's just taking his time. He's landing punches. He's landing big shots. Uppercut to the body by Boots Ennis on the outside. Jab upstairs by Boots Ennis. And he's using the footwork, using the ring generalship. Left hand lead by Boots Ennis. He's in the southpaw stance right now. Combination. Boots Ennis with a flurry. Big flurry. Boots Ennis with an uppercut. He's showboating right now. He's looking comfortable. And he's using angles, footwork. Boots Ennis taking his time. He's on the ropes. And he just got off the ropes. Solid footwork. Jab upstairs. Jerron Boots Ennis out of Philadelphia. Ties him up. Out of Philly. Legends out of Philly. Bernard Hopkins. Joe Frazier. Meldrick Taylor. Legends. Danny Garcia out of Philly. Left hand to the body. Jerron Boots Ennis. He's the new age of Philly fighters. Jerron Ennis. Oh, he's throwing haymakers. Go ahead, Gusto. Go ahead.
Man, Ennis is a slick boxer. He lets his hands go. I love what he's doing. He's landing combinations. He looks very comfortable in there. You know what I mean? He's dominating this fight, bro. Abreu looks confused.
He's landing whatever punch he throw. Abreu don't know where the punch is coming from. Oh, the first two rounds, it's like he don't know what to do. He think it's coming from the left, it come for the right. He think it's coming from up, it's coming from down. Yo, Boots is just putting hands on him. Horrible.
Showboating. Hey, Jerron Ennis dominate. Oh, Abreu trying to get dirty, just put a forearm to Boots' face. A forearm uppercut with the left hand by Boots. Switch back to orthodox. He's having fun in there. Jerron Ennis, double jab to the body. Philly fighters. Jerron Ennis, he's the new wave of Philly fighters. He's leading the way. Jerron and his jab upstairs. Boots looking sharp. He's looking strong. He's looking quick and slick. And he's avoiding punches. He's fighting with his hands down, though. And man, he's showboating. Jab to the body. Round number 2 is over. Go ahead, Gusto. Give me your thoughts on round number 2.
Yeah, round number 2. You know what I mean? Ennis dominated. He was landing every punch. He was running his numbers, uppercuts, hooks, jabs to the body. Whatever he wanted was landing. Abreu looks confused. He's been walking forward, but Ennis has been counter punching effectively.
This dude's beating him up off the ropes. Ennis, he's trying to punch him on the ropes, and Ennis is still punching him. Like, this dude can't do nothing.
For sure. Hey, IB, what you thought about the round so far?
Man, Boots is tearing this dude up, man.
No, I can't say nothing. I'm well ahead of y'all.
I'm with you, D. I'm watching it on live.
Go ahead, IB. Go ahead, IB. Give me your thoughts of the rounds. Damn. All right, let's go. Round number 3 has just started. This is only a 10-round fight. Jerron is just threw 4 jabs in a row. He's doing whatever he wants to do with Abreu.
He is, though. This is like...
You be cutting me off, bro. Let me do what you say, dog.
This is like a 3-0.
You know what I mean? Jab upstairs, and Boots Ennis with a powerful jab just backed him up. He just hurt him with a jab. That was more like a hook. It looked like a jab, but it kind of looked like a hook. Uppercut on the inside, Jerron is throwing combinations, showing off the hand speed, throwing flurries. Jab to the body by Boots Ennis. Let's go. Abreu got hurt. Boots just hurt Abreu. My boy John Kramer just said it. Boots looking sharp right here. Boots is on the ropes. You want to get off the ropes. Boots with a short uppercut. Abreu got him on the inside. This is where Abreu wants to be right here. Abreu wants to be right here. Uppercut on the inside. Left hand, right hand. Big shots by Boots Ennis off the ropes. Throwing haymakers. Big power shots by Boots Ennis. And he's showing me some solid defense as well. He's rolling shots. He's using a shoulder roll. Right hand upstairs by Jerron Ennis. Left hand lead. Big left hand upstairs. Jerron Ennis banging to the body. He's doing whatever he wants to do. They say he's the next Roy Jones. And now I don't know about Roy Jones. I don't see Roy Jones in him, bro. He do kind of fight with his hands down like a Roy Jones, but nah, he's not like Roy Jones though.
He got great reflexes. I'll give him that. He has great reflex and timing. I'll give at least versus this level of competition.
Yeah, exactly. At least with this level of competition. You know, when he steps it up with other guys, man, it's gonna be you can't do those things against those. Well, let's see if he can do that against top guys. You know what I mean? But right now against Abreu, he's doing whatever he wants to do. And Boots, he's doing what he's supposed to do. Boots right hand lead by Abreu just landed. Abreu starting to get on the inside. Boots showing off the hand speed, left hook to the body, left hand upstairs, big body shots by Boots. Right now, Boots is just having his way. They said more like maybe a Vernon Forrest, but he's showboating though. He showboats. He fights with his hands down. I never see Vernon Forrest doing that. You know what I mean? He's a flashy type of fighter, bro. He's flashy, bro, real flashy. You know what I mean? He's big too. He's big at welterweight. Uppercut on the inside. He got that flashy type of style like a Roy Jones, though. His style is like a Roy Jones. He's real flashy and stuff, man. You know what I mean? Boots is dominating the fight right here. They say he got a little bit of Roy Jones in his game. Okay, that's what they saying. Oh, my boy 24 Geezy, he's from Philly too, man. So, hey, man, Gusto, take it away, man. What you think about it?
You know what I mean? In this, for most part of the fight, we had Abreu walking him down and getting counter punch as he was walking him down, getting punched off the ropes. And this has just been dominating, running his numbers, uppercuts, hooks, whatever he wants is landing. He's even having time to showboat in there. He's working, he's so comfortable in there he can work off the ropes. Abreu needs to mix it up with the jab, level change. You know what I mean? He's just a, one-punch fighter.
What happened to H Money?
He fell off. If any of y'all watching the fight, y'all can commentate if the fourth round is going on. Y'all go ahead, take it away.
Let's go. Let's go. Round number 4. It's all Teron Ennis. He is flashy though, like a Roy Jones, bro. But you know what I'm saying? Depends on who you fight. It you can do that. They'll turn it down a little bit, IB. Your TV turned up. It's all good. Well, all right. Abreu comes out in round number 4. Big body shots. Abreu, oh, dang, he just hit Teron Ennis with a dirty forearm on the inside. Abreu's being real dirty. Hit the like button, y'all. Uppercut on the inside. Abreu. Uppercut. Abreu. Teron Ennis hits him with 2 big body shots. Abreu's a dirty fighter, though, bro. Rugged. He's rugged. He's trying to rough up Teron Ennis. I told you, Teron Ennis, his weakness is he takes punishment on the inside, bro. He takes shots on the inside, unnecessary shots. Dang. It looked like Abreu just hit him with a rabbit punch, and it kind of looks like Teron Ennis was uncomfortable getting hit by that dirty rabbit shot. Teron Ennis is a tough fighter from Philly, bro. Abreu with body shots. Teron Ennis got to keep boxing, bro. He can't be flat-footed. Keep using his footwork. He said, where you watching it? I'm going to type it for you right in the chat. Let's go. Here you go, MMA champ.
Hey, Abreu doesn't really have too many options. You know what I mean? When you're getting outclassed like that, you know, sometimes you got to make it a rough and tough, rugged fight. We just got, you know, we're going to see Teron Ennis' heart and see how he can withstand a rough and rugged.
3-0 so far, complete whitewash. 3-0 whitewash.
Left hand upstairs. Go ahead, Gusto. Finish what you were saying.
Yeah, you know, we're going to see Ennis' heart. You know, Abreu's starting to fight rugged because he's getting completely outclassed.
Dang, Boots with some nice body shots on the inside. Boots got to keep his hands up, man. Got to keep his hands up, bro. You know what I mean? Boots with a combination. He's showing off the hand speed. And Abreu looked like he was hurt for a little bit, but the Boots keep coming forward. Boots look like he's going for the knockout. I want to see Boots keep going to the body. Boots got a lot of skills, man. He got a lot of skills, but I noticed Boots, he gets hit. He gets hit a lot, bro, on the inside. When inside fighters, they put pressure on Boots, he gets hit on the inside. So you want to see Boots really, you know what I mean, tighten up his defense on the inside. You know what I mean? With those tough, rugged type of fighters, they rough them up a little bit. And this is lesser competition. You know what I mean? I want to see Boots in there with a Sean Porter. Go ahead, Gusto.
Yeah, man. Boots, you know, he get hit a little bit on the inside, but none of those, you know, he's rolling with a lot of those shots, and, you know, he's brushing them off. You know, he's just landing that wheel versus Abreu. You know what I mean? He has great reflexes, great timing. You know, he's a switch hitter. He's a very skilled fighter. You know what I'm saying? He looks impressive. This is what you're supposed to do to lesser opponents. You're supposed to dominate lesser opponents, and that's what he's doing.
Dang, Silv says, he said Crawford beats Boots. Yeah, he's young, man. You got to understand, Boots is only, I think he's still, he just turned 23. He's only 23 years old, man. He just turned 23. All right, round number 5, Teron Ennis comes out in a southpaw stance. Teron Ennis moving around, using the ring generalship, double jab, hard jab by Teron Ennis. Just backed up. He just backed him up. Dang. And this guy is real dirty. Abreu. Oh, Teron Ennis, big left hand upstairs, but Abreu takes it and he comes forward. Teron, left hand, double left hand by Teron Ennis. He got very fast hands. And Teron getting real physical on the inside with Abreu. Teron Ennis starting to get physical. Right hand, left hook to the body. Oh, Teron Ennis looked like he hit him with a low blow. The referee, he makes them continue. Right hand on the inside, Teron Ennis. And Abreu, he's using his head on the inside trying to rough up Boots. He's trying to rough up Teron Ennis. Another low blow. Dang. Man, this guy is dirty right here. Abreu with a low blow on Boots Ennis. It looks like it wasn't intentional. Go ahead.
The jail.
What you say, Asia?
I say he's fresh out of jail.
Who, Abreu?
Yeah.
For real, I didn't even know that. I wonder
Yeah.
what country is he from? I'm not sure, bro, but he's a tough fighter, man. He's tough. He's a dirty fighter. He's rugged. That looked like a real low blow. It looks like that was intentional. All right, Boots has recovered from the low blow. They return back to the fight, and Boots comes forward. And Boots, I want to see Boots keep using that footwork, bro. Keep moving around. Box him. That's what I want to see Jerron Ennis do. Oh, big right hand by Abreu. Hard right hand by Abreu. Boots is being flat-footed now. He doesn't want to do that. You better watch out for those exchanges. Like John Kramer said, better watch out. If
Yo,
Boots
that
is
was
gonna rip,
intentional, bro.
it looked like that low blow slowed down Boots Ennis too. That low blow might have took his legs away. Abreu's a tough guy, man. He tough. What you say, Gusto?
Yeah, that low blow looked intentional to me. You don't shoot a body shot like that.
It's over with.
Boots Ennis with a big right hand on the inside. Boots with a big right hand. Abreu's backing up. Boots with a left hook to the body. Looked like that was kind of low. We in round number 5 right here. Uppercut on the inside. 2 uppercuts by Boots Ennis on the inside. Boots walking him down. Boots with the feint. Boots feinting. Walking him down. Left uppercut by Boots Ennis on the inside. Body shot Boots Ennis on the inside. Jerron Ennis just taking his time. Solid fight. They said Boots got real power. Let me see. Left hand to the body. Hurt Abreu. Boots with a quick combination. Hold up, D. Oh!
Second knockdown. It's over.
Hold up,
He's
D.
out. He's out.
Big uppercut. Boots Ennis. But dang, Abreu got up. He got up. Dang, what an uppercut by Boots Ennis. Beautiful uppercut. Beautiful uppercut by Boots. Dang, Boots walking him down. Boots with a leaping left hook. Leaping shot. The round is over. It's not over.
So Boots knocked him out again.
How did you say it was over and the dude got up, bro?
But Boots knocked him down again. I thought he was dead again. Boots knocked him down again, but he got up. Yep, it's over. He just pushed him into the ropes. Oh, why are they still letting this go on? Yeah, get the fight over with. 3 knockdowns. Get the fight over with.
Yo, Boots showed us a beautiful uppercut, bro. What an uppercut.
Watch the next 2. Watch the next 2, bro. Watch the next 2, bro.
I got you.
Hey, dang, D. Hodges, you even ahead of me, and I'm watching it on
D. Hodges, you better let me tell the fans what's going on, bro. You hold up, D. Hodges.
Them 3 knockdowns. It's over.
Relax, bro. You tell him, bro, you got to let me call the fight, bro.
I'm sorry. I'll be quiet. I'm sorry.
Now, you ain't got to be quiet, but let me just call the fight, my brother. That's all. You good. I like the excitement, D. Hodges. I love the excitement. You know what I mean?
Yo, that was a crazy uppercut, bro. That uppercut was on point.
Round number 6. They trading big shots. Boots better be careful trading shots like that. He can. Oh, damn! Another left hand just dropped Abreu. Dang, Abreu's down. Will he get back up? He got a lot of heart. Dang, he got back up. Yo, Abreu got heart, dog. This guy is tough. They saying it's over. Done deal. Think Abreu got the wobbly legs, bro. He don't know where he's at. Look like he's drunk.
Called the stoppage.
Dang. Go ahead. Y'all might as well take it away. Go ahead, IB.
Yeah, flat, man. Like I said, Boots stopping him. Just like I predicted. You know what I'm saying? I already knew Boots been ready to send a message anyway to these boys. Yeah, he definitely ready. Like I said again, he calling out all the top names. You know what I mean? That's my cat from Philly. You know what I mean? You know how Philly fighters get. But yeah,
I wonder who he gonna call out in the post-fight comments.
That was a great fight.
And it wasn't combinations. He knocked him down with 1 punch. It wasn't like he threw a combo. He just threw that 1 punch and whatever that punch did.
Let me see. He dropped him with 1 punch, but the dude got back up. He kept fighting, so it was an accumulation of punches. But let me hear what Asia got to say. Hold up. Go ahead, Asia.
I was just saying, I wonder who he's gonna in the post comments. Is he gonna,
you know, make that announcement, you know, calling out the big shots. I know he probably did it through the media, but now on fight night, I'm waiting to see.
Okay. He gonna call out Earl Spence, Terrence Crawford. He gonna call out the big names. That's what he's supposed
Hey
to
yo,
do.
it was one punch, but he was landing combinations the whole fight. He was running his. This is what we call running your numbers. This is what we say when you can run your numbers. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He ran all his numbers versus dude, bro. This is a flawless victory. Mortal Kombat shit, bro.
For sure. Let me say this real quick, y'all. Asian Math, go ahead. I want to hear Asian, then I'm gonna come in. Go. You already said what he said. You said what you said. But look, Boots Ennis, bro, got a lot of skills. He got a lot of power. I think he can get better. I want to see him tighten up his defense. He gets in a lot of exchanges. You got to be careful. He tends to drop his hands down. I want to see him tighten up his defense. And I've seen him in the past get hit by lesser opponents on the inside. But tonight, he had a great performance. My boy 24 Geezy, who's hey, thank you, Robert Brewster. 24 Geezy from Philadelphia. He said Ennis versus Ugas next. You know, I know he's gonna call out Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. That's what he's supposed to do. But I think the fight to make is Jaron Ennis versus Ugas. That's the fight that I want to see. But JFL from Philly, I gotta get JFL thoughts. JFL, talk to me.
Boost Ennis once again in his bag of tricks. And like 24 Geezy said, Boost Ennis versus Ugas is that fight that should not be overlooked. And you know, Boost Ennis need to be re-ranked anyway. So hopefully they re-rank him in his proper rank going forward after this fight. And yeah, Boost Ennis versus Ugas. We want Ugas.
Yeah, that's the fight. That's the fight to make. Jaron Ennis versus Ugas. I think that's an easy fight to make. We seen Ugas fight I think a week ago, wasn't it? About a week ago. And now we seen Ennis. Man, they need to make that fight happen, bro. I think it'll be a good fight, man. Ugas got skills, but I just think Jaron is better. I think Jaron is better. I got Jaron Ennis stopping Ugas. I think he'll stop him. What about y'all? Let's pass it around the panel. Start off with Gusto and pass it around.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. I had said that too. I want to see Ennis and Ugas. I got Ennis beating. I got Ennis stopping Ugas. You know, from what I've seen from Ugas gets comfortable, and you know when he gets caught, he's kind of chinny. You know, certain shots wobble him. So you know, Ennis has a lot of skills, great counter punching. Ugas fights very squared up. He's gonna leave himself open for shots. I think Ennis uses his angles really well, and he likes to bait his opponent. You know, Ennis has a lot of skills, also being a switch hitter. You know, he confuses his opponent. You know, I think Ennis is a great prospect. You know, I even said I got Ennis over Virgil Ortiz. You know, I'm big on Ennis, so we're gonna see. You know, I want Ennis versus Ugas, and you know, I think he's gonna prove himself. You know, get himself a regular championship belt, and let's keep it going.
For sure. Let's get this going, man. JFL, what you think about Ugas versus Jaron Ennis? Who you think wins that fight? Do you think Jaron Ennis is ready for Ugas, and who wins?
Ugas, he would lose every round. Boost would dominate Ugas in every area. I understand Boost has a good jab. Ugas has you know, he's more of a mid-range puncher. You know what I'm saying? So Boost has more angles. He just more. He's not one-dimensional. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, Boost is going to outclass him, outwork him, and get that win. You know what I mean? And I believe it's going to be by knockout.
Appreciate that.
Next. We want Ugas. Shout out to Philly.
All right. Everybody in Philly want Ugas versus Jaron Ennis. You know what I'm saying? Let's go to IB. IB, what you think about Ugas versus Ennis? How you like that matchup, and who wins?
Man, Jaron Ennis definitely deserve it, man. This would be his first real step-up fight. This would be his first name, you know? This would be his first name credible name, somebody that fought somebody, and yeah, Ugas is still a great name to have for a Jaron Ennis. If Jaron Ennis fights like he fought tonight, but tighten up his defense just a little bit, I feel like he could possibly stop a Ugas the same way. But Ugas ain't no pushover though. It'd be it'd be Ugas it'd be Ugas making mistakes offensively that Jaron Ennis would capitalize on. And he has to make sure he capitalize on those mistakes that Ugas makes and just school him, just box him. His jab is great. Jaron Ennis's jab is great. And I like how he used body work. You heard his trainer in the corner, to the body, to the body, to the body, because he see what's open. All Jaron Ennis got to do is just stay focused, man. And yeah, his future is bright for sure. We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
Yo, Asia Math, who you like between Ugas and Jaron Ennis?
Oh man, that's compelling. Once again, we speak in experience versus youth. I'm watching right now. I'm watching a replay on it. Y'all was way before me. He didn't get touched that much in this fight, but he showed he showed some. I like coming from the flaws, and then we get to the pros. His assets. His defense is real suspect, and against a caliber fighter like Ugas, that's like opening yourself up to that puncher's chance. So that would be that. But we don't know how good his chin is just yet. But if he do get caught with a punch from Ugas, that'll be a real suspect. Now to the pros. He's looking real slick from what I'm seeing. He's a real slick fighter, as he been in the past. He does pack a punch. He got power of his own, so he can set Ugas up. He could move him around with his footwork. He could pivot real good. So I think he got more pros going than cons on the floor. So Ennis should be the easy favorite. I could see him winning on points or taking them to the deep waters and just getting Ugas on out of there. But he can't get in there and be flashy and he just got to know what he's doing at all times.
I have to disagree, on the point of, getting caught by Ugas, because Ugas doesn't really have any power. I don't think Ugas will be able to touch Ennis and wobble him at all. Like, he might touch him up, Ugas was touching up his last opponent tremendously and didn't hurt him at any time. And the only two times he got really touched, he was on shaky legs. So I think, like JFL H Money said, I think Ennis, dominates Ugas like every round. Like JFL said, I think he just dominates him and either gets him up out of there or wins unanimous decision. I don't think there's anything Ugas can really do to Ennis, because it's not like, I would say puncher's chance, but Ugas isn't even a puncher. So, yeah, I think Ennis wins that, and he's just as flashy as he was in this fight. Maybe not as much, but I think he beats him and puts the world on notice.
Okay, let me read this comment. Robert Brewster said he's not ready for that yet. Dang, he said he doesn't think. I believe he's saying that he doesn't think Jaron Ennis is ready for Ugas. You know what I mean? So gotta wait and see IB come back. I'll drop the link in the chat. Yo, Sir Senior, man, what you thought about Jaron Ennis right there?
I rock with boots all day. That's why you gotta strap up your boots, be ready to go. And he wasn't ready to go. I told you that Boots is a special fighter. I told you, like, that's what I say is he after Earl and Terrence Crawford retire, or Earl move up and Terrence Crawford retire, I'm saying Boots is the next person to make it happen. Boots is the next one to make it happen. I'm saying Ugas got a little fight in him, but as the other brothers already said, I don't think he got nothing for Boots. Boots gonna walk all over him. I mean, I wish he was from A-Town. I would say he would A-Town stomp on him, but but yeah, he gonna walk all over him. I really want him to fight Mikey Garcia though, because I think Mikey Garcia need, you know what I'm saying, to get knocked out in a tremendous fashion and go ahead and retire him, not just because of that he really just getting beat up, but the fact of him disrespecting black fighters. I want the black fighters, especially with skill, to go ahead and show him that you just a hater. Put him back in the children's choir.
For sure, for sure. You know, I like Jaron Ennis a lot, man. You got a lot of skills. You got speed. You got power. He got it all. But one thing about it, man, the Flash fighting with his hands down is very dangerous, man. I think he beats. To be honest, I think he beats Ugas. It'll be a tough test for him. I don't think Ugas got the power to hurt Jaron Ennis, but we never seen Jaron Ennis in there with a fighter like Ugas. You know what I mean? I just think Jaron Ennis is he got what it takes to beat Ugas. We seen Ugas get hurt in his last fight. He got hurt a couple of times in there, man. So I think Jaron Ennis might be able to stop Ugas. It'll be a good fight. You know what I mean? Some people feel like he's not ready for Ugas. Just got to wait and see. I don't think Ugas got the power to hurt Jaron Ennis. Ugas got a jab, though, man. Ugas got skills, bro. We seen Ugas against Sean Porter. A lot of people thought he beat Sean Porter. I thought Ugas beat Sean Porter in there. You know what I mean? But we talk about the young welterweights. We got Jaron Ennis, and don't forget about Virgil Ortiz, dog. I got to be real with you. Virgil Ortiz, 16 wins, 16 knockouts. He's a knockout artist, and he got skills, and he's a hard worker. So I think Jaron Ennis and Virgil Ortiz is going to be a super fight in the future. I think they are two of the best contenders, two of the best prospects in the welterweight division, and you don't want to forget about fighters like Amari Jones, who's coming up, who's going to make his welterweight debut. He's going to make his professional debut very soon. Also, Xander Zayas, a young Puerto Rican fighter who got a lot of skills as well, man. So the welterweight division is on fire. Even when Earl Spence moves up, even when Terrence Crawford moves up from welterweight, you still got these young guys, Jaron Ennis, Virgil Ortiz, Amari Jones, Xander Zayas. They coming up in the game. You know what I mean? They coming up, bro. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, let's keep going through the comments because we got King. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying Virgil Ortiz, he a big puncher. He's a kung fu fighter. He also got combinations with him too. So we want Ugas, we want Virgil Ortiz. You know what I mean? And you know, Boots keep his hands down at most times. But like I said, the reflexes there. You know what I mean? He gonna take a couple, you know, he gonna take some shots though. But like I said, he has a chin and he returned fire when in exchanges. So Ugas, he got a good jab. And yeah, we can get past that. So we want Ugas, we want Virgil Ortiz, bro.
For sure. Hey, Robert Brewster said too many mistakes, too much flash from Jaron Ennis. Yeah, there's a lot of flash in there, man. He goes in there with a puncher. Gotta be careful, bro. It only take one punch.
The flash is his game. You know what I'm saying? Like, here's the thing. You can showboat while being effective. If you showboat being ineffective, that's something different. So, you know, he's effective and he showboats and he put on the show. And, you know, he turn on that switch on you, it's night.
Yeah, he real flashy, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to be careful, man, when you fighting at, you know, at this level. When you fighting at the top level, when you fight the top guys, you got to be careful, bro. You know what I mean? So I want to see Jaron Ennis improve in that area. But, you know, he got a lot of potential. He got a lot of speed, a lot of power. And shout outs to Jaron Ennis and his father, man. Jaron Ennis is trained by his father. We see a lot of father-son combinations, a lot of father-son duos in boxing, like Devin Haney and Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? Jaron Ennis and his father. You got Sean Porter and his father, Kenny Porter. You know what I'm saying? Floyd Mayweather Sr., Floyd Mayweather Jr., Shane Mosley and Jack Mosley. A lot of father-son combinations. Zab Judah and Yoel Judah. You know what I'm saying? so many different father-son combinations in boxing, bro. You don't want to miss it for real.
You kept it black. You missed out on the Garcia or something.
Oh yeah, Ryan. Yeah, you right. Danny Garcia. And,
No, I was just being facetious, man, for real. Just
you're right though. I don't want to miss out anybody. Danny Garcia and Angel Garcia, Robert Guerrero, and his father Lubin Guerrero. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, a lot of father and son combinations in the sport of boxing, and it's been like that for a very, very long time. So man, shout outs to Jerron Ennis and his father, man. Shout outs to Devin Haney and Bill Haney. You know what I mean? So let's get it, bro. Even Gary Russell and his father. Shout outs to Gary Russell and his dad. You know what I mean? Doing a hell of a job, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
but right now,
oh my bad. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, shout out to all fathers, man, and putting their sons in a good sport, a good combat sport, which is boxing.
Facts.
Yeah, most definitely.
That's a fact.
We got King Tug coming up next, fighting the fake ass Timothy Bradley. Let's see what's going on.
Hey, King Tug, the man, Gary Russell's last opponent. This is Gary Russell's last opponent, King Tug, fighting right here. So let's take a look at him, man. Let's take a look at King Tug, yo.
Hey, I'm kind of worried now, bro, because he said Timothy Bradley. Might be some head button type of situation going on. We gonna see.
Then he fighting an undefeated fighter, Kobe Breedy out of Maryland. So he from the DMV. 15 wins, five knockouts. He has no power, man. I'm thinking this fight goes the distance, bro. I mean, he trained by Barry Hunter out of DC, training him.
I'm just saying, how many headbutt wins though?
Yeah, he got a big old head like Timothy Bradley. And shout out to Barry Hunter, man. Shout out to Barry Hunter real quick. Shout out to
I'm joking.
Let me say this. Shout outs to Bill Haney. He said he talked to Barry Hunter today. He said he talked to Barry Hunter earlier. Hold on, y'all. He talked to Barry Hunter earlier today, man. Hit the like button. So King Tug, 11 wins, 9 knockouts. Gary Russell Jr., Gary Russell's last opponent right here, man. So everybody, let's get it, man. Hit the like button. Let's go, bro. Let's turn up. King Tug, this Gary Russell's last opponent right here.
I like to say this before the fight starts. H Money, the best live fight commentary, the best fight comparisons, and exclusive interviews on YouTube. Shout out to H Money, Coco the Don, panel. Shout out. Shout out to the chat smoke too. Range gang.
For sure. Let's get it, bro. Yo, 24 Geezy, you in the chat? Is my boy 24 Geezy in the chat?
Yeah, he in the chat.
All right, let's get it. Round number 1, King Tug versus Breedy. Man, I'm thinking this fight goes 12 rounds, but King Tug, they said 11 wins, 9 knockouts. Gary Russell Jr.'s last opponent right here. He said WBC title eliminator to become Gary Russell's mandatory. Man, Gary Russell, man, he's a thing, right? The dude Breedy, the dude Breedy looks sharp though. He looked like he actually does fight like Timothy Bradley. Not only does he look like him, he look like he fight like him too. He looks strong, man. I think I got Breedy in this one, yo. I'm rolling with Breedy. Who y'all got in this?
Oh man,
I got Breedy, bro. Who y'all got? Let me get some picks.
I take Tug in 8.
Yeah, if Tug don't get knocked out, I got Tug by decision.
All right, round number 1. Breedy with a strong jab right here. Breedy look way quicker. Breedy looks way quicker than King Tug, man. Way faster. Jab upstairs by Breedy.
So King Tug is not by
right hand Breedy. Breedy with the great movement.
So Breedy's the white guy with the So nobody got knocked down.
Listen,
hold on.
just listen, D.
The bald guy. No, I'm saying the bald guy.
Hold on, D. Just King Tug is the paler dude, and Breedy is the dude with the tattoos.
Well, tattoo dude just went down.
Well, hold on, man.
D Hodges, bro. I know
No,
you.
I
Be,
want
I
to
know
know
you
the.
on that
Yeah,
40. I
hey,
know you on the
D
211.
Hodges, OG, come on, man. That
Come on,
211
bro. You
going
ruined it.
crazy over there.
You gonna ruin it for the people. We're trying
Watching the Celtics game. I
hold up,
apologize.
I just chill, dog. Chill, please, bro. You know what I'm saying? Okay, round number one. Yo, I like what Breedy's doing. I like what Breedy is doing, dog. Breedy
Yo,
looks sharp to
I
me.
think he's gonna get dropped though. I think he's gonna get dropped.
I
I think he's gonna
Oh,
walk
Breedy?
into a punch and
Y'all
get dropped.
wait,
Yeah.
hold up, D Hodges, bro. Chill.
I
Please,
apologize.
Yo,
Yeah, I
what you say,
apologize.
Sir Senior? What you say? Let me hear what Sir Senior said.
I said I think he's gonna walk into a couple punches and get dropped. How he responded though.
Who?
But I think he got a
Breedy?
nice jab.
You think Breedy
Yeah.
gonna get dropped?
Yeah.
Man, Breedy look quick though, Sir Senior. See how
I
fast he
feel
look at
you,
his
but
jab.
you gotta watch. See, you gotta watch that footwork and how his IQ is going. How he watching it.
D Hodges, chill, dog. Please, dog.
Yeah, Breedy, you know, he's overextending on a lot of punches. You know, he's not really. I think he's not placing his combinations. He's just throwing them out there. That's going to leave him open for a counter. That's from what I could see.
Bro, Breedy looking quick, bro. He look. Oh, dang, he got dropped. Damn, Sir Senior called it out. Damn, King Tug just dropped his ass. He's up though. He looks hurt. Dang, y'all called it out. Damn, bro. Sir Senior, you called that one out, huh?
Hey, I called it too.
You know, way ahead of y'all. I
D
can see
Hodges,
the
we
fight.
heard that. D Hodges, come on, bro. Go ahead, man.
I'm telling you, cause like I watch them like real close. That's what I do is I watch fights in slow motion, rewind, fast forward. Like that's what I love in fights.
Ball head guy went.
Go ahead, man. D Hodges is wilding, bro.
I'm sorry.
Go ahead, D Hodges. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Go ahead, Sir Senior, man. Let me get his thoughts, D. Go ahead, Sir Senior. Break it down for
But yeah,
me.
it's gonna be a good fight. If he can shake this off real quick, he can get back in there with that jab, work the jab, and stop overextending. He's leaving it out there too long. I don't know what he's waiting on. It's like, oh, I got him. Okay, oh, I got him, and he can't keep doing that. He's gonna get laid out. If he changes that up, it'll get back to a good fight.
You know, I think it was more of a flash knockdown. You know, he caught him. He failed. You know, too bad. I think he was up on. You know, in my opinion, he was winning that round until he got knocked down. 10-8 round to King Tug. But you know, I think Breedy, you know, he's sticking out his jab. He just needs to be a little bit quicker and change his angles more. You know what I'm saying? But you know, that was a flash knockdown. It didn't look like it phased him at all, to be honest.
To me, it looked like he was hurt. It looked like he was hurt in there, but I think he got what it takes to win.
Hey, H-Money, just keep watching.
Hey, I want to see him keep moving around, bro. You got to stay on the outside, dog. He got the speed advantage for sure. And King Tug is stalking him down. Tug is coming forward. Right hand, Tug, left hand. Combination just buckled him. King Tug with a right hand. King Tug is coming after him. Left hand. Just dropped him. The man just did a roll. Damn. Damn near did a backflip in the ring. Bruh. Damn.
Yo, what the hell?
Damn. It's still early in the fight though, man. I seen Chris Algieri come back and beat Ruslan Provodnikov after getting dropped. You know what I mean? So you never know. Tyson Fury got dropped twice by Deontay Wilder, and everybody was saying he won. A lot of people said that. Not everybody, but a lot of people said. I thought Wilder won, but a lot of people said that.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, but H Money, you know that provocative fight, that was a robbery, man.
I thought Algieri won, dog. I ain't gonna lie. He did outbox
That was
him.
a robbery, man. That was a robbery.
I thought Algieri took it, bro. He kept boxing him, bro. You know what I'm saying? But look, this dude got to stay on the outside. He got skills, though. I'm watching this guy, Breedy. Man, he got skills, bro. He got to stay on the outside.
It's those little mess ups, man. That's those little mess ups where you.
That second knockdown, King Tug threw like 4 hooks in a row until one finally caught him. It's the little defensive lapses by Breedy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's like he fighting off a dial-up.
He's teed up. He's too. This might be his first big fight on TV or something. He's very like he needs to relax.
Yeah, it's like he's over anxious or he's thinking too much or something. Because he keeps pausing and get paused and he get tagged.
Yo, quick combination. Somebody got some background noise. Quick combination though, just landed from Tug. Tug with a right hand to the temple. Man, he's hurting him every time he lands, man. You know what I mean? I wonder if his punch is gonna be the same though later on in the fight. You know, if this guy right here, Breedy, can make it to the second half of the fight, will he be able, you know what I'm saying, to outbox him in the later rounds? But right now, King Tug with 2 knockdowns in the first 2 rounds, man.
Yeah, with that knockdown, not only did King Tug double up, he quadrupled up with that right.
Damn.
Yeah, that's 2 10-8. That's 2 10-8 rounds. You know what I'm saying? This is gonna be hard to come back from. You're gonna have to be flawless.
And that pause and that dial-up fighting he doing, I don't know how he gonna be flawless the rest of this fight. Cause that second one was something serious.
Yeah, that was a big knockdown. He needs to relax. He keeps leaving his jab out there, and he's having defense lapses. He needs to focus on defense, keep his hands up. You know, I think he's too anxious.
Yeah, you gotta calm yourself.
Yeah, he just gotta stay. For me, he gotta stay on the outside, man, and try to avoid these punches, man. You know what I'm saying? Keep your hands up, keep your chin tucked. He got the speed advantage, bro. Just gotta try to outbox him from the outside. He got a solid jab.
That's
Stay
what
on the
I'm
outside.
saying. You got a good jab, use it. Like, but
I
pull
think-
that hand back and get back on guard.
You know, I think he's the smaller fighter, so I think he's having issues versus King Tug being a smaller fighter. He might have to switch his game plan to an inside game to success because, you know, that outside is not really, you know, he's trying and it's working, but it's not working enough.
But he getting on first right here in round number 3. I like the jab, man. Got to stay on the outside. Head movement. You know what I mean? Keep your hands up. Keep your chin tucked. And keep boxing him from the outside. He throwing some leaping left hands. He's getting caught in exchanges, man. That's what's going on. Keep the jab on him. He can outbox him, bro. King Tug has been outboxed before by Gary Russell, bro. Right hand by Breedy. Breedy beating him to the punch. I want to see Breedy go to the body. King Tug with big shots. Tug with big body shots. They big exchange right here. And Breedy going toe-to-toe with him, bro. He's not, man, big right hand by King Tug. Big right hand. I want to see the jab, footwork, foot movement, ring generalship, sweet science. You know what I'm saying?
Round for Tug. That was round for the ball head guy.
Right hand just landed. A right hand just landed by Breedy. Breedy with a left hook. Breedy, now he coming on. D. Hodges is right. Breedy right hand. Breedy, another right hand. Breedy beating him to the punch. King Tug is slowing down. Let's go, Breedy. Breedy jab upstairs. Keep the jab on. Keep the jab on him. Breedy backing him up. Damn, Tug combination. Hard shots by Tug. Hard shots. Tug on the inside, man. Breedy got to keep the fight on the outside. Bruh, use your footwork. Use your movement.
The ball head, I don't know. The ball head guy is winning in my opinion.
Breedy, bro. Jab him up.
Yeah, the ball head guy.
Breedy, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Let's go, Breedy. Taking his time with it. Jab to the chest. Come on.
Work that jab. We got to work that jab.
Yeah, keep working that jab. You right, sir, senior. The jab is the key, man. The most important punch in boxing. I like that movement, though. He's throwing off King Tug with that movement, bro. There you go. Barry Hunter is a solid trainer, man. Barry Hunter, one of the best in boxing. Underrated, one of the most underrated trainers in boxing. Keep jabbing him. Keep jabbing him, Breedy. Breedy winning this round for sure. D. Hodges is right. 7 seconds left. I got Breedy winning this round unless in the final text. All Breedy in that round. I got it right now. You got, man, he up by 4-1. 4-1 King Tug because of the knockdowns. What y'all thought about that round right there?
Well, we in round 3, so it's 2-1, right?
But he had 2 knockdowns. Remember, he had
Oh
knockdowns.
yeah, that's 2 10-8 rounds. You know what I mean? I think this kid is tough though. He came back and won a round after getting knocked down in the previous 2 rounds. He's a tough kid. You know what I mean? He definitely can box. You can tell he can box. He might have figured out he's starting to settle down, and that's what it looked like in this last round.
Which one is the bald guy?
Yeah, what I can't say, King Tug can take a punch better than Breedy.
Yeah, okay.
King Tug can definitely take a punch because he got hit with a few flush punches and he took them like it was nothing, and he fired right back. So I respect King Tug for that too.
He only got 5 knockouts though. Breedy's not a puncher. He only got 5. He's a boxer. He only got 5 knockouts. He doesn't have power like that. But round number 4, let's get into it. This fight is pretty interesting, bro. I like the movement from Breedy right here. You got to keep the hold up.
Yo,
right. Breedy with a right hand right down the pipe. Breedy throwing a flurry. All right, keep the jab on him. He can outbox him easily from the outside, bro.
You just gotta keep working. You gotta keep working.
Yeah, keep working, like Sir Senior said. Keep the jab on him. Keep out working.
Yeah, that Breedy, the bald head guy, Breedy. Yeah, he definitely got this fight if he don't get knocked out.
The later the fight goes, Breedy has a better chance as long as he can make it to the second half. Big right hand by Tug. They just got it in a big exchange. King Tug with a big right hand. Right hand by Breedy. Breedy comes back. Yo, Breedy got heart, bro. I like this kid, bro. I like this kid. Come on. Now, there go the movement. There go the movement right there. There we go. He's throwing him off, bro. When he does that movement, man, King Tug gets confused. I swear to God, bro, when he start doing that movement, it throws him off.
It's called that wheelhouse. That wheelhouse, you can't stay on the block. You gotta keep moving, bro.
Dang,
he can outbox
missing now. King Tug is missing. He's missing. Come on, there you go, Breedy. Breedy's outboxing him. Jab, where the jab at? Keep the jab on him. Right hand lead, just missed it. But
It's like he's getting happy when he start winning. He start going down on that jab. He need to keep that jab consistent.
Hey, he got to go to the body too, Sir Senior. I want to see him go to the body with it.
Exactly.
Oh, big right hand by Breedy. He's way quicker than King Tug, dog. He's way faster than King Tug. He can win this fight. I know.
He can outclass him. He can outclass him. He's got to keep that pressure. He got to stay on the gas. He keep acting like I'm trying to think of the way to say it. Where you can't keep like he running out of gas. You know how you keep gassing on the pedal like
He need to switch his pace up. He need to relax and then bring. He need to go 0 to 100. He need to stop. He's keeping the same pace. King Tug, respect to King Tug. King Tug definitely, he's taking his punches and he's picking his shots too. But I think the kid's outworking him. Breedy's been outworking him these last 2 rounds. I like Breedy right now, bro.
And the crazy thing is, even before he got knocked down, each time before he got knocked down, he was winning.
Yep.
Yeah.
He was.
Yes, and Breedy's winning this round, bro. He just got to be careful, bro. He likes to. Dang, he's putting pressure on Tug. Breedy walking him down. He likes to scrap, man. That's his problem, bro. He wants to go in there and start banging, man. And all he got to do is just outbox him. But I got Breedy winning that round. I got it 4-2 right here. 4-2, King Tug. And King Tug, remember, King Tug hit Breedy with his best shots, and Breedy got back up. He got back up. Go ahead. I want to hear what y'all got to say. Hit the like button, subscribe right now. Asia Math, what you think about it? Yo, Asia, what you think about the fight? Oh, he might be busy. He might be doing something. What about you, IB? What you think about it? Give me your thoughts.
Nah, I'm right with you. I feel like Breedy came back those last 2 rounds. You know what I'm saying? And it's still 4-2 because the first 2 rounds was 10-8. King Tug obviously knocking down, and I felt like he won those rounds too. He was more active. But that round, the end of round 4, King Tug definitely came back at the end with a little flurry, but it wasn't enough.
Because right after that flurry, Breedy and the end of round 4, Breedy actually came back with his own flurry right after King Tug's flurry. I think Breedy.
Wow, the name is.
Yeah,
I think,
okay, Gusto watching. Yeah, okay, I
yeah,
see.
you know
I
what I'm saying.
see for sure.
I think, Breedy. Them first two knockdowns. This might, I don't know what his record is. He seemed hella anxious and keyed up, which I feel like led to his knockdown. But he seems to have calmed down, and he's starting to fight a lot better off his instincts.
Okay, round number 5. Round number 5, King Tug versus Breedy. King Tug, Gary Russell's last opponent in a tough fight right here against this fighter named Breedy out of DC. Breedy's a tough guy right here, trained by Barry Hunter. Breedy with the jab, man, he got the speed advantage. I think the later the fight goes, the better chance Breedy got of winning. And Breedy, he got way faster hands than King Tug. And King Tug, bro, he hit, hey, he hit him with his best shots, yo. VH the Great, what he do?
Oh man, I'm sitting here enjoying this night of boxing. Oh my God. I mean, the way Breedy, he jumped off of there. I mean, and shout out to the other brother against Jerron Ennis that gave us a hell of a, yeah, he pulled it out of the kid. He made the kid rise to another level. You know what I mean? It's of course when you're watching Ennis, he got some growing to do. But I mean, he got all the tools, and you know what I mean. I'm confident in him and his team that they're going to continue to grow. So he made an adjustment. But to watch Breedy, and the discipline that he's had, and being a soldier and everything, to get back in the fight with Nyambar, I mean, I'm enjoying this, man. What you thinking, bro? How y'all feeling?
I like what Breedy is doing, BH. He's very quick. He's very quick right now. He's throwing way more punches than King Tug. Breedy has thrown 288 punches. King Tug has only threw 216. He's more busy. He just got to keep his hands up. He got to be careful. And I think he can win this fight, BH. I swear to God, man, it might be an upset right here.
I think he needs a knockdown.
Now that let me formally, man, say what's up to everybody on the panel. You know what I mean? Gusto, ID, Sir Double O. Okay, we got, who else we got up in here, man?
We got D Hodges.
Easy, my man. My man.
So definitely.
JFL.
Yeah, this is a good card, man. I like it, man. I like what.
Yeah, this is a great fight, Bill. It's definitely a great fight.
Yeah, Breedy. I like how Breedy, he's fought through adversity, getting knocked down twice, and he's continuing, to stay on his toes. And I like King Tug as well. King Tug, he's picking his shots. He's still landing, he's still active, but I think the kid is showing him a different look, and it's kind of confusing him.
Right. But you know what, Gusto? Shout out to PBC who Tug put on a good performance with Gary and to give him a shot. But these are the kind of opponents that you got to kind of make easy. You got to get out of there. For Tug to get back on the stage where he wants to be in world title contention, he's gonna have to get Breedy out of there. He's gonna have to figure him out. And I think those are the things that make the fighters that go to that next level. They tend to make these kind of outings. They make them a little bit easier than where I'm seeing Nyambar going through and going into round 6.
Yes, sir. Round number 6 underway. Who y'all thought won round number 5? Real quick.
I might have to get at the Tug, but I think I don't know. Breedy was more active though.
Yeah, somebody got background.
You got background.
Shout out to Bill Haney. Shout out to Bill Haney.
The fight is, listen, I got the fight on mute and I'm listening to you, man. Y'all have a good night. I'll tap back in.
Yes, sir.
I got you, VH. Yes, appreciate it, man. Thanks for coming through.
Hey,
you already know, man. VH the Great, bro.
Salute to him.
He turned up. Great night of boxing. So round number 6, Brady, man, looking sharp. What's up with it?
Yeah, I want to say so far I ain't hear any headbutt, so he must be a better version of upcoming next Timmy Bradley without the headbutt.
Hey, I like the kid, bro. The Breedy kid, he's slick. He's real slick. He got a nice jab. He's using it. We have King Tug walking him forward, but he's countering and he's using his head movement in this 6th round so far.
Dang, they just got in a big exchange. But what you say, JFL?
No, I was saying it seemed like it's a momentum change. It seemed like it's things is going in Breedy's favor. That's what it seemed
Hell
like.
yeah.
What I'm hearing. And
Hell
so
yeah, jab
far,
to the body. Breedy beat him to the
my bad,
punch.
go ahead.
King Tug with a counter right hand, and Breedy took it. Breedy wasn't even hurt. I got Breedy winning the last 3 rounds. Round number 6, Breedy with the jab, double jab. Now he's using that footwork. Great movement by Breedy. Great movement. Let's go. Breedy beating him to the punch. Tug with a right hand on the inside. Great movement. Barry Hunter preparing his fighter. Barry Hunter with a great game plan. Man, that footwork is on point by Breedy. The speed is the difference. The speed of Breedy is offsetting the attack from Tug. Tug is in trouble. I swear. Tug is in trouble right now. Let's get it. Breedy just got to keep his hands up. Keep his hands up. Because he can win this fight.
He definitely can. He's definitely made a turnaround. He's using his jab. He's boxing with Tug. He's more active. He's landing more punches. I got, the last round was kind of a 50-50 for me, but I definitely have this round to Breedy, the 6th round.
Breedy was jabbing the hell out of him, bro. That speed is the difference in the fight. Breedy's too fast. That movement, gotta keep it up. Can he keep this up for 12 rounds? And we're gonna have an upset. Breedy beating him to the punch. Beating him to the punch. Jab him up. Keep the jab on him. I got this fight even right now. 4-4. Let me get y'all thoughts. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. What y'all thought about round number 6? Let's go around the panel. Go ahead, Gusto.
Yeah, man. I think Breedy, he performed well. He was more active. He was using his footwork. He was sticking and moving in and out with Nyambar as Nyambar was following him around the ring. I think Nyambar needs to utilize, cutting off the ring better now that Breedy's using his footwork. But, I do believe in order to take this fight, Breedy's going to have to secure a knockdown sometime during this fight.
But he's not a puncher, though. He's not a puncher, though.
But, being down 2 knockdowns, I feel like, he's not dominating Nyambar to the point where I think he can win on the judges' cards unless he wins every single round from here on out. I think he's going to have to secure at least 1 knockdown if it goes 12.
But that's only 4 points. 2 knockdowns. You won 2 rounds. 4 points. You still got, you still got plenty of rounds left. This is a 12-round fight. This is a 12-rounder. But let's pass it around, man. What y'all think about the fight? IB, how you scoring it?
I'm scoring it just how Steve Farhood is scoring it. Honestly, that last round 6, I gave that to Tug too.
Tug just buckled him, but Breedy took it.
My fault.
You good. He just hit him with a big right hand. Breedy got hurt for a second, but he's still wobbly, though. He wobbly. JFL, what you think about it? Go ahead, JFL.
It sounds like a puncher's chance on Tug's side, but it sounds like he can be outworked by his opponent. His opponent needs to step it up and separate himself in these crucial rounds going forward. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. If we go to 12, we'll see.
Damn, this is crazy.
How
he got it though, Gusto? How does Steve Farhood got it, bro? Well, he got it 2 rounds he got 2 points for King Tug. He got it 2 points for Tug. So, man, Breedy's winning rounds according to Steve Farhood. I'm telling y'all, bro. I'm telling y'all.
He's definitely winning rounds, but he just started this 7th round off kind of shaky. Tug is
he got hit with some shots. He didn't go down though. He took him though. He can be hurt by King Tug, man. But King Tug is power as we start getting further in the fight, as we get into those championship rounds, he gonna get tired. His power won't be the same. You know what I mean? His power won't be the same, bro. But right here, Breedy now is starting to outbox him during the second half of this round. Breedy with the solid footwork. I'm loving the angles. I'm loving the footwork by Breedy. Jab. Got to keep that jab on him. Tug backed up. There you go, Breedy. That movement, that speed is going to win you the fight. Barry Hunter got his fighter ready, man. You just got to keep him focused. Keep him focused. Double jab by Breedy. ring generalship, bro. That's how you win a round. You know, ring generalship is how you score. It's one of the ways you score a round, bro. And Brady is showing us the ring generalship. He's outboxing King Tug, man. He's definitely outboxing him. Come on.
Yeah, he's definitely outboxing him. He's definitely outboxing him. But it's like he just gotta make sure that he keep that same pressure on. He gotta keep that same energy, so Tugger style don't come back.
Man, Brady's left eye look like it's closed, but it's not that swollen. It looks like he still can see out of it.
Yeah,
hey, look at that movement.
He's
bro.
definitely.
Yeah, I love Brady. I love Brady's movement. You know, he's utilizing his in and out. You know what I mean? Nyambar, you know, he needs to step left, step right. You know, cut off the ring. You know, instead of following Brady around. You know, I believe his punches are hurting Brady. You know, if Brady can stay on the outside and outbox him, you know, Brady has a good chance of lasting and it's possibly winning. But I still believe he needs a knockdown, bro.
Yo, man, who y'all had winning that round? Tuck came out strong early, but Brady, man, during the second half of that round, outboxed him. I want to get y'all thoughts. I don't want to sound like I'm biased. Go ahead, IB.
That was a pretty close round, but I'm still gonna give that to Tug. I feel like Tug put in just a tad bit more work in that round, but Brady definitely came back in the last half of that round. But King Tug can't. Yeah, I feel like he landed the most clean punches, on top of one of the hardest punches of that round too. Y'all seen that right hand?
Yeah, he hurt him. He took it though. He didn't go down though.
That was the most significant punch though, H.
Yeah, it was. He's landing the bigger shots, no doubt about that.
You got to give that round a Tug. You know, even with Brady outboxing him in the later halves, you know, he put in more work. You know, landed the bigger, more significant shots. You know what I mean? And it's not like he's been outclassed. So, you know, as I said, I got the fight leaning in Nyambar's direction. You know, I think on my card, he's up 3 rounds.
Yo, man, I thought Brady won that round, man, with his ring generalship, his movement. And I mean, of course, Tug landed the bigger shots in that round. He landed like 2 big shots, but other than that, he wasn't doing anything. Look at Brady in round number 8, jabbing him up. He jabbing his face off. Man, he giving him a boxing lesson. Brady giving him a boxing lesson, bro. But dang, Steve Farhood gave that round to King Tug, man. Damn. So according to Steve Farhood, he got a 67-64, bro. You know what I'm saying? 67-64, close fight. And this is only round number 8. We got a lot of time. Man.
I don't know.
He's look at that jab though, Gusto. Jabbing the shit out of him. He's boxing circles around him. Big hard jab just landed by Tug. Tug with a powerful jab.
Right.
Jab. Great movement. Look, he's too slow. He can't keep up with Brady. If Brady can keep this up for the rest of the fight, he got a chance to win. He's boxing circles around him, bro. Got to stick with this game plan. You got to stick with the game plan. Great movement. Dang, double, triple left hook by Tug. Keep your hands up, Brady. Keep your hands up. There you go.
I think Brady needs to use that too. That you need that left hook, that check left hook. I feel like will land. You know, especially when Nyambar throws a jab.
Yeah, King Tug is not that good. He's not that good at all, bro. You can see he can easily be outboxed. Jab to the body, Brady. Double jab, Brady. Throwing him off. Tug with a left hand just snuck in there, but it didn't land flush. Brady's outworking him in this round, bro. What has Tug done in this round? You tell me. Nothing.
He
can't even touch him. Go ahead, Gusto.
Ooh, those are some big left hooks by King Tug. But yeah, Brady's footwork is definitely, he has great footwork. I think he needs to utilize that left hook. I think it's landing when he's using it. I think I would like to see him use that left hook more. Check left hook.
You talking about the left hooks in the beginning of the round, Gusto? You said those big left hooks?
No, I would like to see Brady utilize his check left hook more. I feel like it can land.
Man, great. Hey, man, Brady outboxed him. Tug only landed 2 punches in that round. So you telling me those 2 punches is better than all the work that Breedy did in there, bro. Only
No way.
2 punches.
Nah,
Come
Breedy,
on,
I give that round to Breedy. Breedy won that round.
What about you, IB? Keep it funky now. Y'all, if y'all think
Nah, hey, I'm gonna keep it funky. I still got that round going to King Tug.
Oh.
Only up with 2 punches,
I still got that round. Hey, I'm waiting to say I still got that round going to King Tug, period. He basically had Breedy running the whole time. Breedy didn't do nothing either.
That's ring general.
Breedy didn't do nothing.
He was boxing. He was boxing.
That eye is getting to him. That eye is getting to him, man. Breedy didn't do nothing, bro.
I would agree that the eye is getting to. I would agree that I would say that the eye is getting to him, but I would say that that Breedy was putting in work. Even though he was moving and you know what I'm saying, trying to move with it, he was still keeping him off of him.
He was
at the
running.
same time. So
Bruh,
my thing is
that's
this:
the same.
like you supposed to hit and not get hit. And I understand, like you got to move out the way. Like sometimes the only way you can move is to move out the way. That's the only way you can not get hit is move out the way.
Hey,
So,
y'all see that? Y'all see? Hey, look at Steve Farhood. Steve Farhood on point tonight. I give it to him.
Yeah, they looking at his eye.
Just look at it. Just look at it.
Yo, the doctor's looking at his eye, man. He can continue. Come on, man. Stop with that BS, man. Come on, bro. Hey, that man Breedy won that round for sure. That last round, bro, real talk, bro. He outboxed him. Tug only landed 2 punches in there. 2 punches can't win you a round. And hey, IB, bro, that's ring generalship. That's, you know, the judges, they score rounds off of ring generalship as well. You know what I'm saying? So he was doing what he's supposed to do. Left hand by Tug to start off round number 9. The speed.
He's definitely adjusting, but you see how anxious he was in the beginning rounds until that eye start hitting him. Now he's on the back foot, maneuvering around the ring. That's
boxing.
for a reason.
That's boxing, though. That's boxing, bro. That's footwork. That's ring generalship, bro. The judges, they score fights off of that. You know what I mean? But jab upstairs by Breedy to continue round number 9. Breedy beating him to the punch like always. Tug is slow. He's slow. Uppercut by Tug. Right hand by Breedy. Nice right hand. Nice counter right hand. And he's, you know, he's getting out the way. Moving around. Great movement. Taking his time. Picking his shots. And Tug is so slow. What is he doing, though, IB? You tell me what is Tug doing right here, bro? You just let me know.
I just feel like he has the fight won. Like he's winning the fight.
I'm saying he needs it.
He's playing it smart. I'm telling you, I picked Tug. If he didn't get knocked out, he was gonna win by decision.
Yeah.
And he's just playing it smart. That's all he's doing is playing it smart.
Breedy needs a knockdown or a knockout to win, bro. I
can tell you, Breedy is outboxing him. He's outlanded him, bro. He's giving him a boxing lesson. He got dropped twice and got back up. Shoulders hard. Tug is not doing enough to win this fight.
Breedy definitely got heart. He's aggressive. He's out there. But at the end of the day, King Tug is showing more poise and he's effective.
He's not doing anything though. He ain't landed nothing this whole round. And Breedy's using ring generalship, jabbing him up. He's touching him.
King Tug has been
now Breedy doing something.
King Tug's been accurate though. He's aiming and firing.
I'm a little ahead. I don't want to give it
up,
but
you good. But Gusto, he ain't doing enough. What is he doing, bro? He just landed one shot at a time. He ain't.
Yeah, that's he's aiming fire. He's picking his shots. I think Breedy's doing, but Breedy, like I said, he's gonna need a knockdown or a knockout to win this fight. It's
I think he outboxing him, bro. I think Breedy is winning the fight, bro. I'm being real. He outboxing him, big body shots on the clinch, on the inside by Breedy. That's what I'm talking about. Tug is slowing down. Keep the jab on him. Keep the jab, bro. He can beat him easily just off the jab in his movement. Easily. Nigga, Tyson Fury doesn't do anything different than what Breedy's doing, bro. Tyson Fury does the same thing what Breedy does. Oh, right hand! Breedy tagging him! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Let's go!
It's the end of the round, man. It's the end of the round.
Hey, but I give that round to Breedy. Breedy wins that round.
Yeah, I give it to Breedy too. I get that one to Breedy all day. I definitely give it to Breedy.
Oh, Breedy
put it. You gotta watch that boy Breedy now.
Hey, H, man, you gotta think he came into the fight already down 3 points, man. Come on, he gotta do this.
He has to do this. He has to go all or nothing, man. Come on.
Look,
King Tug is at least still doing enough to keep the lead. Am I right?
He got to dominate the next
bro,
two rounds.
I got Breedy, bro.
11th to 12th. He has to.
Hey, he said I got Breedy, bro.
I do, but he's outboxing.
I feel you. We're gonna see.
I'm gonna tell you this. Let me guarantee y'all something. Y'all, everybody, listen to me. I guarantee you, after the fight is over, Breedy threw more punches and he landed more punches. He threw more punches and he landed more than Tuck. I guarantee y'all that. I bet y'all that, bro. When we go to the copy box numbers, I promise you, the numbers never lie.
The last unofficial scorecard they gave it around to King Tug.
Exactly.
I don't agree with that.
That's bull.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
When Rolly robbery was on Showtime, bro. When Rolly won that fight, come on, man. And
yeah, they biased the King Tug. They biased the King Tug.
Facts. And listen, Breedy comes out swinging. King Tug with a quick combination.
Doing his thing, but I just think he, like I said, in order to win from the judges, I think he's gonna need a knockdown, and he's gonna have to for surely dominate the 10th, 11th, and 12th. Dominate.
That's some BS, bro. There's some BS. If Steve Farhood scorecard is some trash, bro. Some straight trash, man. And we seen Rolly get a robbery victory on Showtime a couple weeks ago against Jackson Marinez. Jackson Marinez got robbed in that fight, bro.
That's a fact.
He got robbed.
Hey, Steve Farhood got it on point except for that last round.
All right, let's go. Look. Round number 10. Breedy walking him down. Now, Breedy switching his game plan. He's starting to walk down Tug. You got to be careful. He should have just kept doing what he was doing. Got to be careful. He might run into something. But Breedy, dang, Tug getting off. He making, man, right hand lead by Tug. Tug unloaded. Tug getting off. Man, Breedy, come on, bro. Use your footwork. Counter left hand by Breedy just snuck in there. But Tug putting in work. You know what I mean? Because Breedy coming forward. Breedy got to just keep boxing him from the outside, man. You don't want to go toe-to-toe with this man. But he's switching up his game plan. You better be careful, man. He better be careful.
Bro, I think he's trying to put the pressure on. He's trying to put the pressure on Tug and get these rounds. But I think it's gonna work. It's not gonna work in his favor because he's giving Tug a chance to pick his shots even better.
Damn, bro.
Damn. His game plan, bro. Tug is getting off on him, boy.
Because he coming forward. He's going toe-to-toe. He should be boxing. He's fighting Tug's fight when he does this. He needs to box him from the outside, use his footwork, his ring generalship, use his jab, and outbox him. But now he's coming forward. He want to go toe-to-toe for some reason. You know what I mean? Well, with this round, I give it a Tug so far, 41 seconds in. But now Tug is getting tired, and it look like Breedy walking him down. And Tug is holding on. Tug looks tired. Let's see what Breedy got going, man. Maybe he knows something we don't know. Jab upstairs by Breedy. Breedy a tough dude, man. He tough. He got a lot of speed, man. Tug ain't that good either, man. You know what I'm saying? He's really not that good, bro.
Yeah, Breedy definitely got some dog in him. He definitely a game opponent. I can give him that.
That's a fact, bro. Look, bro, if Breedy didn't get those two knockdowns, if Breedy didn't get knocked down twice earlier, I would be giving him the fight. But them two knockdowns, you know, is big. And it's not like he's been dominant since.
Dang, he bullshitting, bro. He needs to be boxing from the outside. That was a Tug round right there. That was a Tug round. It's going to be interesting to see how the judges score it. I want to see the copy box numbers after the fight. I know Breedy's out. He's throwing more punches. I think Breedy's outlanding him. You just got to wait and see, man. What you thought about that round, sir, senior? He might be away, man. It's all good, bro. JFL, what you think about the commentary so far, Jay?
The commentary is interesting. You know, it's about who's more effective in the round, coming forward or on the back foot. It's about most effective punches. So we'll see if how the fight continues.
Where did Bill and D Hodges go?
Bill went back to watching the fight at the house. D Hodges, I don't know where he went, man. Hopefully D Hodges to bounce back. D Hodges, come back if you're listening. You know what I mean? But what you think about the fight, Asia?
I'm listening to the commentary. Good commentary. I think you're being a little biased with it, but I understand because of the triangle effect with King Tug and
Gary.
Gary Russell Jr. But now those two knockdowns is going to be significant.
Yeah, bro.
He's probably out punching, but is he out landing? And is those punches really effective?
He's outlanded.
We don't know how the judges are scoring them. But he gotta put King Tug on the mat to win the fight.
That's what I'm saying. You got to put him on the mat, get a knockout, or at least get a knockdown to even up the score. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's outlanding, but you know, Tug has the whole time has been having the more significant shots.
Look, he had the skill set to beat King Tug, man. Right now, he's coming forward like he's going for a knockout, but he's not a knockout. He's not a knockout puncher, bro. He doesn't have a knockout punch. He just got to stick to his game plan, outbox him from the outside. You know what I mean? He could have won this fight easily. You know, let's see what happens in round number 11. 1 minute and 35 seconds left. Damn. Tug with a big jab upstairs by King Tug. Hard jab. And let's go. Breedy comes forward with a jab upstairs, a jab of his own. Want to see Breedy go to the body. They on a clinch right here. Both fighters are tired. King Tug bleeding from his nose. He got blood dripping out of his nose. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We got the main event coming up next. Erickson and Hammer Lubin versus Terrell Gausha. Can't wait for that. All right. Round number 11 in this co-main event. Nyambar versus Breedy. Man, I think this round possibly went to Tug, man, to be honest, bro.
Breedy came back at the end of the round, though, but that was a close one.
Who you thought won that round if you had to score?
That was super close right there. I don't even want to score that round.
All right, for sure. 9-9. He got it 9-9 pretty much. You know what I mean? What about you, Gusto? How you score that round?
I get that to Breedy actually. You know, the output. You know, if it was kind of even in my understanding as far as landing, but I think Breedy had more output. I'm gonna give Breedy that round. His output was more, especially when he's been using his head movement a lot more in the later half of that round. He started using his head movement.
For sure. What about you, Sir Senior?
I would say that honestly it was a real close round. Tug really came back in it. Breedy has definitely been doing a lot more work than him in this round and throughout the whole fight. But due to the fact that they're already leaning on Tug's side, I pretty much say okay, they're gonna lean Tug's way.
Mm-hmm. That's been my case. You know, the knockdowns, you know, they do sway the judges. 2 knockdowns to start the fight off. You know, he's basically been playing catch up. If you want to even the score, you need a knockdown. You need a knockdown because you have been having more output. You know what I'm saying? Breedy has been having more output. So if he wants to even the score and possibly lean in his favor, a knockdown would be big for Breedy.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to need to make it. That's what he's going to need to make up the difference because they're already favoring him. Plus, he got knocked down twice real early on. That sticks in your mind really good, especially for a judge. And even though he's been working and putting in the work, defense and offense, he really needs that knockdown. He needs that knockdown.
King Tug putting in work.
He don't have the power though. The thing is, he don't have the power
He don't have
to
a
knock
lot
him
of
out.
power.
You know, he's a boxer. He's a
If he
boxer
had
first.
power,
Oh, they
he
gave
would've been
Steve
knocked out.
Farhood gave that last round to Breedy. Gave that last round to Breedy, man. Round number 12, the 12th and final round. What up, Bama Bo? Salute. All right. Turn up. Jab upstairs by King Tug. Breedy coming forward. Man, Breedy should just be outboxing him from the outside. He wants to go toe-to-toe. And this is not the right game plan. Breedy throws some wild shots. Tug with a right
King
hand.
Tug putting in some work. I'm telling you.
Yeah, because he's got the wrong game plan. Brady needs to be moving around.
He played this last round smart.
It was actually Breedy who actually since the 10th round, Breedy actually stopped doing what he was doing, and it's been allowing him to take unnecessary punches. Breedy should have stayed on the outside boxing. I think he might have been on his way to a victory, maybe if he would have stayed on the outside boxing. But now that he's being a damn near stationary target for Tug, it's been a bad switch. Ooh, Tug is landing. Tug 3-punch combination on the inside. He's dominating. Wow, I'm at 151, and that was a 4-punch combination. You know what I mean? We got Breedy. He's just throwing 1 punch at a time, bro. That's not enough. He's throwing 1 punch at a time. After Tug's flurries, and he's missing.
Yeah, Gusto. It was just a smart last round for King Tug. It was smart. He just played it smart. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He just played it smart. He was effective, and he moved around, and he ran that clock out. It's the last round. That's what you're supposed to do. Am I right? Ring general shit. Ring general shit.
But you got to see Breedy from the 10th round on. He stopped doing what he was doing, and he started being the aggressor, which was actually I feel like a bad decision, because ever since then he made the fight easier for King Tug. You know what I mean? I think he should have stayed boxing, these last 3 rounds, and it might have definitely been in his favor. King Tug wasn't doing well when he was walking forward.
And where the commentary at? What's up with y'all, man?
We commentating. We
turn up. Let's go. Let's go.
Up.
12th and final round, 4 seconds in. Tug and Breedy. Man, Tug ain't nothing special, bro. Gary Russell was bragging about beating King Tug, and this guy Breedy pretty much outboxed him. Are you serious, dog? Are you serious, bro? Yeah, man, it was a close fight, bro. I want to look at the copy box numbers, man. You know what I mean? What y'all thought about that fight, man? Give me y'all scores, man.
Oh yeah, I can't wait till you see them punch stats, H Money. I can't wait till you see them punch stats, H Money. I can't wait. We got Tug winning on percentages, more jabs, more power punches, and total punches for King Tug.
King Tug landed the
He
more.
outlanded him? Y'all ahead of me. Did he outland him?
Hey, we'll see. Hear me? Yeah, I'm not there. I'm with you, H. I'm around where you are, but like I said, I got King Tug winning that fight. He couldn't. Breedy could not make up the difference, bro. Even with the, he would outwork the work rate. The work rate wasn't enough to make up the difference between those first rounds. And that cost him the fight. Tug, he did what he had to do. He landed.
There we go, right there. Look, total punches. Let's see. Total punches. 166 for Breedy, 190 for King Tug. So King Tug outlanded him. Dang, I was close though.
Man, I don't trust those punch records, man. I don't trust those punch records.
Hey, nah, they most of the time, you got people there with the clickers, and you got other people that's just watching, so they're not going to be 100% accurate, never. All boxing fans know that, but
yeah,
they be on point though.
They be close.
But I'm saying, like, usually they're on point, but not when you got an automatic bias, and you could tell by how the ref was going and how everything was biased. But honestly, I think Tug won simply off the fact that Breedy didn't come back hard enough. When he had those looks where he was really digging into him, he would take off the gas, and you can't take off the gas in no fight. You can't even do that in a street fight. You gotta gas all the way through. And I don't think he kept on the gas like he needed to.
Yeah, man. The 10th, 11th, and 12th was a bad choice to start walking down King Tug. He should have stayed boxing, stayed active. I think that might have gave him the decision, because Tug wasn't doing well when Tug was being the aggressor. I think that was
the results is in. I got the results. H Money, I'm gonna leave it up to you, my brother.
No, you got it. Go ahead.
I'm gonna leave it up to you, my brother.
All right, let's go. It's cool. You could have caught it. It's good, man. You know what I mean? I see, man. I see. Coco said it's a split decision for Tug. So split. It wasn't even unanimous. So one of the judges had it like me. I told y'all, dog, that nigga was outboxing him. One of the judge. So, hey, well, because I got the volume off IB. What they have it? What they have it, bro?
I came in when they was giving it to Tug. I was in the kitchen, but I already knew that Tug was gonna win. That's why I went to the kitchen.
And look, that was my biggest point throughout the whole thing was in order to make this a fight for Breedy, he needed a knockdown. That was where the split came. You know, he outworked King Tug, but those knockdowns was two knockdowns in the first 2 rounds is too much of a difference. You know what I'm saying? Make up. He needed a knockdown.
I told y'all, bro. They had it a split decision. One of the judges had it for Breedy, man. You know what I'm saying? I told y'all, bro. The man was outboxing him. Damn, Breedy's hurt. Then he breaking down. He's emotional after this loss. He really wanted it bad. Damn, Breedy crying, bro. Dang, Barry Hunter told him to keep his head up. Man, hell of a trainer, Barry Hunter, dog. Breedy will be back, bro. He should have won that fight. He know he should have won that fight. Damn, bro.
He ain't do enough, man. He ain't do enough, man. He didn't do enough, H. He definitely showed that he could stay in a fight. But man, those 2 knockdowns, you gotta knock somebody out to come back and win a fight from getting knocked down 2 times.
Or at least 1 knockdown. If he would have 1 knockdown, he outworked Tug enough. 1 knockdown would have made it fair. You can't get knocked down twice and not ever even a score and expect to win, bro. I don't care how much. You know, if it was 1 knockdown, he could have got a W, but he got knocked down twice. You know, he proved he's a good fighter. He definitely can fight. He has good movement. He has fast hands. You know, I like Breedy. He's a tough kid. He got up from 2 knockdowns and kept fighting, but it just wasn't enough, bro. It wasn't his day. I hope to see him again, though, for real.
He should have won that fight, dog. He should have won that fight, bro. I'm not saying it was a robbery. I ain't saying it's a robbery. I thought he won that fight, to be real with you, bro. You know what I'm saying? It was a split decision. One of the judges thought Breedy won the fight. You know what I mean? Breedy outboxed him. But Breedy, when I say he should have won the fight, Gusto, he was way faster than King Tug. He was way slicker in there. Slicker. He had the tools to beat him. That's for damn sure.
That's for sure. He definitely could have beat Tug. He just, like I said, I think the last 3 rounds, that was a bad game plan. He took the foot off the gas. Like Sir Senior said, you know, he took the foot off the gas. You know, that was just a mistake. He should have kept outboxing him, kept the ring generalship, great footwork, using his jab, but he started walking him down, looking for a knockout without being a puncher. And, you know, that gave Tug the ability to edge those last 3 rounds out. But, you know, Breedy can fight, bro. I like Breedy. I want to see Breedy again, though.
For sure. Hey, y'all hold it down. Y'all keep the commentary going. You know what I mean? While I gotta do something. So y'all keep it going. We getting ready for the main event of the evening. Hey, one of the judges had it 115, 111 Breedy. Come on, bro. Come on, I'm telling you, I told y'all, man. Bro, he should have won that fight, dog. Well, we getting ready for the main event of the evening. Erickson, the Hammer Lubin versus Terrell Gausha. I'm excited, man. Erickson Lubin, future world champion. He's ready to make a statement right here, man.
H money.
What up?
You said they had it 115, 111, right?
Yeah, one judge had it like that.
On top of getting knocked down twice, 2 10-8 rounds, you know, my brother, it would have been closer than that if they was gonna give it to him. Come on,
that's
man.
Only 4 points though. That's only 4 points though, my boy.
So he would have to win 4 rounds. On top, come on, H money. It should have 115, 113 would have been debatable, but 115, 111, H. Come on, man.
Yeah,
you know that was straight. That was some straight up stuff on the game, man.
Look, y'all heard me when I was calling the fight, bro. He was outboxing the shit out of him, dog. I swear. He was, dog. I'm not capping. For real, he was outboxing him, dog. I told you the ring, y'all gotta listen to me. The ring, they score rounds off of ring generalship. You said, remember you said he was running. I'm telling you, dog, he's not running. That's ring generalship.
That was smart. That was a smart decision. I didn't take nothing away from him. That was smart.
Y'all keep cooking. I'll be right back. Y'all keep cooking. Keep going.
Yeah, for sure. You know, I agree.
Build up the main event, y'all.
Hey, we about to cook on that specific scorecard. 115, 111 for Breedy. 115, 111 for Breedy on top of getting knocked down in the first and second round. My brothers, what do y'all feel about that?
Now,
What do y'all feel about that scorecard, honestly?
I agree with the split decision, but I don't agree with no 115, 111 between that judge that gave it to Breedy. That's impossible, bro. You can't win 115, 111 after getting knocked down twice. I don't know how that happened, but I do believe it was a split decision because I do believe Breedy outworked King Tug. It's just that he couldn't match those two knockdowns. You couldn't match those two knockdowns. You know what I'm saying? He had the tools to beat King Tug, but it just wasn't his night, bro. He was too amped up in the beginning, too anxious. He was keyed up, and I don't know if this was his first fight on TV or what it was, but he was too keyed up, got his ass knocked down twice, and that cost him the fight. I hope to see him back again, but there's no way he won a round, 115 to 111, bro. There's no way.
Man, that was ridiculous, man. JFL, what you feel about that, man? That decision, 115, 111 for Breedy.
Yeah, based on the commentary, I'm taking both sides of two into account, and I'm gonna recap also, and good commentary. But like I said, there's some key factors in this win, which is the knockdowns, and you said Breedy needed like 4 rounds to compete with that them 2 knockdowns. I mean,
facts.
I was saying, how many rounds you gave rounds you gave Breedy? Because I know at a certain point after it was like 4-3.
Yeah, I gave Breedy like a solid 4 rounds. That was all I could give him.
No, what I'm saying is after the 7 rounds from 9, 10, 11, 12. You know what I mean? And then also you gotta think about a round that should have actually went to Breedy.
I gave him 1, and an unofficial scorecard Steve Farhood didn't give it to him. But I disagree with that. I gave a round to Breedy after that.
I think I both, you know what I'm saying? I might have gave him 6 rounds apiece, but them 2 knockdowns, bro.
What about that round that y'all said that should have went to Breedy, but it went to Tug?
That was like round 7 or 8. It was like round 7 or 8.
So Tug had he had 2 knockdowns at the beginning, right? That was between 1 and 3 rounds, 4th round. So 3 to 7 rounds.
Breedy won rounds 3, 4, 5, and 6. And then I think he got 1 more. He got 1 or 2 other rounds after that. But
maybe like 11. You can give him 11. You can give him 11, but he didn't win 12. You can give him 11.
Yeah. So
3, what about that 7th round? What about the 7th round?
I give him the 7. That's why I give it like 7-5. I gave it 7 to Tug, 5. 5.
Exactly. That's fair. That's fair right there. You know what I'm saying? That's benefit of the doubt, but that's definitely fair. It's boxing, but nothing less than that, man. 7-5 would have been a perfect.
I'm saying you said the most effective fighter in this fight was Factual Tug, right?
I mean, the more effective punches landed, the power shots he landed, the more power shots. Yeah.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Man, listen, man. King Tug, his punch percentage from power shots, jabs, and total punches, y'all seen it as clear as day, man. I'm not trying to argue with it because I've seen it myself, and I agree with it. Actually, I agree with it from what I've seen. You know what I'm saying? King Tug worked harder on top of getting those 2 knockdowns. Come on, man. We can't give this fight to Breedy. We can't give it to Breedy. I'm thankful for the judges tonight. Y'all did your job.
No, what I'm saying is, I heard King Tug. He wasn't really effective in most of the rounds because I'm hearing him slowing down, and I'm hearing more work from the other opponent. What's his name? Barry, right?
Breedy.
Shout out to him for not being all the way Tim Bradley, you know what I'm saying, with the headbutt. So it was a clean fight. It should have been obvious exchanges. It should have been, it was a back and forth, fair exchanges. When it comes to ring generalship, like I said, it gotta be most effective when it comes to ring generalship. on either side, and if they gave it to Tug based on those 2 knockdowns, then that's what it is. But like I said, certain rounds can make up for those knockdowns, and yeah, I mean, it could have been a factual draw, even with those 2 knockdowns, depending on the championship rounds. So I'm saying,
Yeah,
if they
that's
gave it
what
to him if they gave Tug them 2 rounds earlier, then that's what it is.
Hey, JFL, King Tug won that last round hands down, though. You know
I
what
can
I'm
give
saying?
it.
Like on
That's
on
cool.
top of other
Yeah,
rounds. Like
he
what?
won
It
the last
don't add
round.
up.
That's cool.
We could say 6-6, but Tug had 2 knockdowns. So if we do 6-6, Tug got 2 knockdowns, bro. That's Tug, bro. Tug
Okay,
able
that's
to
what it is then.
Bro, I thought Brady won the fight, dog. I ain't gonna lie, bro. I thought he outboxed him.
So how would you score? Would you say 7-5?
Close. It was close though. It was close enough where they could rob him. I wouldn't say it was a robbery. I ain't gonna say robbery. It was close enough where they can give it to of course to
So
Tug.
what's the round? What's the round? You say 7-5 Breedy 7-5 rounds.
You
Breedy.
see, he won the first 2 rounds. He had the knockdown. Okay, he won the first, but before that first knockdown, Brady was winning that round though. You know what I'm saying?
H Money. I just got one question after Gusto.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead, Gusto. I mean, Gusto, I had it like this. The first 2 rounds went to King Tug because of the 2 knockdowns. And I would say Tug probably won 2 other rounds after that. You know what I'm saying? Probably 1 round. I'll say 1 round after that. 1 round after that. So
what round? What round after that?
It was, I think, the 11th round went.
No. I gave the 11th to
No,
Brady.
it was the 10th. It was one of the rounds when he started coming forward. One of the rounds when he started coming forward.
So between the 10th, 11th, and 12th. So it was probably the 10th or the 12th.
He probably won what? Probably won 1 round after that. I would say probably one round after the 2 knockdowns.
9 rounds to 3.
Because the 2 knockdowns give him 5 points in there. So you have 2 knockdowns. So that's 4 points. Then he won 1 round. You know what I'm saying? Probably that'll give him 5 points in there. You feel me? But it was close. Either way, it was close, bro. I thought Brady won. I ain't look at me. I thought he won though. IB. I ain't gonna cap to you. I thought he won, dog.
Nah, that was just my question. Like I was gonna ask you, are you mad? Do you really feel King Tug lost in your heart? Do you really feel he lost?
Yeah.
Are you mad at the decision? Are you mad at the decision? Are you mad at the decision?
Look, it was a close fight. That's what I'm gonna say. It was a close fight. It could have went either way, but I thought Brady did enough to win, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Yeah, that's fair enough. But in my opinion, I feel like King Tug pulled it off. He did enough. He got his knockdowns. He played his game smart. We know that Brady was game. He tried, but he didn't try hard enough. That's all I gotta say.
Bro, I think he did try hard enough, bro. You seen him crying, bro, at the end of the fight. The nigga gave everything, dog.
Look. So King Tug won the first 2 rounds, and he definitely won the 10th and the 12th. He definitely won the 10th and the 12th.
And I'm standing on the 12th all day, and I had him winning the 10th. I gave the 11th to Brady. Yeah, I gave it to him, and it was one of those, the 7th or 8th. I think I gave it to Brady, but I think they had it going to Tug too. It was one of those, I can't remember, but it was another miscellaneous round I gave to Brady too, but they scored it for Tug.
It was Ace Money. It was a round that Ace Money said in particular that Tug only landed like 2 punches compared to.
I think that was the 7th.
Yeah, I know it was one of them for sure. I just can't remember like for a fact which one it was, but I definitely scored it for Brady, and they scored it for Tug. But
All right,
Brady
so if that round was actually breezy, as you say, it was actually factually hit. Now, fuck what he leaning towards. You know what I'm saying? Who round was it?
Like I said, it's just no way Brady could have won that fight, bro. It's impossible.
No, I'm just saying the knockdowns plays a role. I get that.
Hey, we getting ready for the main event, y'all. We gotta get off that. Let's go to the main event, though. What's up with the main event?
They get ready. We about to see the tail of the tape.
Yo, Lubin.
I think Lubin finna do his thing. Gausha's a good fighter, but Lubin got that southpaw advantage, bro.
Do anybody got a knockout in this fight?
Oh man.
Oh no.
I mean, it could be a knockout on either side, bro. And Lubin and what's his name, Terrell. They both is kind of like similar in their approach and walking down fighters. So hopefully it won't be no headbutts in this fight. Hopefully it'll be solid exchanges, you know, and good inside work, which I think Terrell has a more mid game, and Lubin had more of an inside game. So we'll see who will play who will dominate in
Oh
that
my
in
goodness,
that
Willie
area.
got TKO'd. Oh
But it's
shit.
definitely going to be a epic fight right here. It's going to be blow for blow, crazy trades.
Woodley got TKO'd by Covington? What the Yo, Woodley, get him out of there, bro. My bad. I just had it. That's crazy. You heard? I was trying to think who he fought.
So
Yo,
Gusto and IB, who else on the panel?
Sir Senior.
Oh, your Sir Senior. Okay, so skill set wise, you know, Lubin, he brings what he brings, and his opponent brings what he brings. Like, you know, I think it's gonna be heavy trades. You know what I'm saying? I think it's gonna be some hella trades in this fight. And hopefully be a clean fight, you know what I'm saying? But it's gonna be a very aggressive fight right here.
Hey, where you at, IB? I agree with you though. Where you at, IB? You got Terrell. Terrell already walked out for you.
Yeah, yep. He just had walked. He just walking in right now in the ring.
Oh, all right, I'm where you are. Gausha walking in right now. You know what I mean? Yeah, stylistically, I like this matchup. You know, I think Lubin has the advantage. I think Lubin's hungry, bro. I really think he's really hungry, bro. So you know, they both had some good competition. Gausha has up the competition recently, so we're gonna just have to see, bro, where each man head at and see who wants it more. I think it's gonna come down to who wants it more.
You're not eating in Ganny's bed.
Whoever wanted more is gonna do the damn thing.
You think it's gonna be a knockdown for both sides?
A knockdown or KO?
I mean, I say knockdown because I mean it's possible for a KO, but I'm saying like a knockdown for both sides. You think that's likely to happen too?
I think Lubin gets the knockdown. I don't see Gausha knocking down Lubin, but we're gonna have to see. But I think Lubin gets the knockdown. If there is a knockdown, I think Lubin's gonna be the one to deliver it.
I mean, if you get caught in the mid range,
Who won the fight? H Money.
Is this Tom Biz?
Yeah,
I was asking H Money. What was the score?
Tug won
Which
by
fight?
knockdowns, bro. What fight he's talking about?
Got disconnected again.
Let's go.
No Tom Biz?
What's that sound though? What's that background?
Yes. Background noise.
What was it? Some music? What was that background noise? Some music?
Do y'all still hear it?
No, I'm asking, what was that music that was playing in the background? Or was it something else?
I didn't hear it. I ain't hear any back.
I ain't hearing that either.
All right, let's go. Let's turn up. Lubin's in the ring. It's time for the fight. Erickson, the Hammer Lubin, Kevin Cunningham, the trainer. Let's go. I'm excited, man. Shout outs to Kevin Cunningham, man. The uncle of Darren Cunningham, DC3, promoted by Devin Haney.
On who?
He's a Kevin Cunningham and Erickson Lubin trainer. You know Kevin Cunningham from St. Louis, who's on the barbershop. Remember? He was in the barbershop.
Yep.
Corey Spinks trainer, Hall of Fame trainer. Okay, Erickson Lubin, 5'9.5" with a 74.5-inch reach, 24 years old. Terrell Gausha is 33, 5'10", with a 73.5-inch reach. They pretty much the same height. Damn near reach is the same almost. Lubin got a 1-inch reach advantage. Man, this is gonna be interesting, man. I'm telling you, Kevin Cunningham, he gonna have Erickson Lubin ready, bro. Erickson Lubin is undefeated with this trainer, Kevin Cunningham, with his new trainer, Kevin Cunningham. He's been looking better than ever. Everybody hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. Shout out to the Don Coco in the chat. Coco the Don, MMA champ. I see you. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Main event of the evening. Erickson, the Hammer Lubin versus Terrell Gausha. I got Lubin in this one. I think Lubin stops him. I got Lubin by 6-round knockout. Remember, I told you. Stoppage. Lubin by stoppage. Bro.
Lubin's hungry, bro. I think, if it is a knockdown or a knockout, it's going to come from Lubin, bro.
Okay. What about you, IB? Let me get your thoughts. Final thoughts.
I got Lubin doing what he got to do to get the decision. Unanimous or split. This depended on how hard Terrell fight, but like how that last scorecard was, we don't really know.
With these judges, right?
Come on, brother. I like, but that was. Yeah, you're right, because I thought Abridi should have won that fight. You damn right, y'all.
Hell no.
That's my dog.
111 to 115? That nigga was blind.
Bro, he was tripping on that.
Ain't no way.
How did Brady come out ahead 4 points?
He outboxed him, bro.
With 2 knockdowns.
He outboxed him, bro. You know what I'm saying? He won. I thought he won easily, but let's go. We're getting ready for official introductions. Terrell Gausha, only one loss to former world champion
Erickson Lara.
Only one loss. You said what?
I was saying Erickson Lara, only loss.
Yeah, you're right. Only one loss to Erickson Lara. Terrell Gausha, 21 wins. 10 knockouts, only one loss to Erickson Lara, 1 draw to Austin Trout. I thought he won that fight against Trout, but you know what? He's a tough customer. And IB has been telling us this all week, that Gausha, he's a tough customer. He's trained by Manny Robles. Yo, that's Manny Robles, his trainer, the former trainer of Andy Ruiz. So two of the best trainers in boxing right here. Kevin Cunningham, Erickson Lubin, the Hammer from Florida, 22 wins, 16 knockouts, only 1 loss to Jermell Charlo. Let's get it. Let's go, Lubin. Let's go, Lubin, bro. Lubin is ready. Kevin Cunningham has been bragging about Erickson Lubin. He said he's the best thing in a 154-pound division, according to Kevin Cunningham. Let's go. I'm going with Lubin. I appreciate Lubin as a fighter, man. A fighter that's willing to step up and fight the best, even at a very young age, man. Let's go. Round number 1 underway. Official, the referee's giving final instructions. Final instructions by the referee. Let's get it, y'all. Hey, my keys to victory. Erickson Lubin put the pressure on Gausha. You know what I'm saying? Go to the body. Come in with the jab and attack him from the beginning. Lubin needs to put the pressure on Gausha. Gausha needs to box from the outside and use his footwork. Round number 1, Gausha comes out with the jab. Lubin taking his time. Gausha shooting the jab. Gausha getting on first so far. Lubin just taking his time. Gausha coming forward. Gausha with the jab. Dang, Gausha looks strong, bro. Even though he's not a big puncher, dude, he looked big in there. 154 pounds, the super welterweight division. Current champions at 154 pounds. You got Teixeira, Jermell Charlo, Jason Rosario. Unification bout coming up very soon, I believe. Next week, it might be next week. Next Saturday between Charlo and Rosario. We can't wait. Lubin wants a second shot at Charlo. Lubin with a jab. Lubin wants Harrison. He wants Tony Harrison. Lubin need to go to the body.
Southpaw Lubin versus Orthodox Gausha.
Yes, sir. IB. Let's get it. Turn up. Lubin taking his time, though. Gausha getting on first. Go ahead, Gusto. Go ahead.
They're going to be fighting for the position of the outside. You know what I mean? going to battle for that outside position. You know what I mean? I see but I think Lubin, he's been sticking his jab. He's been doing his thing so far. They're both filling each other out though.
Oh, yeah, Lubin taking his time, man. It looked like he got a little bit too much respect for Gausha. You know what I mean? To me, he's showing a little bit too much respect, and Lubin need to come forward. I want to see Lubin come forward. Gausha backing up Lubin, and I don't like that. I want to see Lubin push Gausha back, push him backwards, stay in the center of that ring.
The turn factor going to be major in this fight.
Yes, sir. They standing right here in the center of the ring, though. Lubin with the jab. You know what? I got trust in Kevin Cunningham and the game plan that he's giving Erickson Lubin. Kevin Cunningham, one of the best trainers in boxing. He's very underrated. Round number 1, Gausha and Lubin. Lubin taking his time. Lubin with the jab, he's missing. Gausha doing some good work in here. He backing up Lubin. Now Lubin with the feint, with no punches. Lubin not letting his hands go right here. I want to see Lubin go to the body and let his hands go. Too much respect from Lubin. Lubin now, he's feinting, and it looks like Gausha is going for the feints, but Gausha now using that footwork. Lubin with a right-hand jab upstairs. Big jab by Lubin. Lubin shoots to the body but misses. Gausha got some good footwork in there. Solid footwork by Gausha. Gausha looked like he's controlling round number 1, man. Lubin fighting at his face, but now Lubin is slowly starting to back up Gausha. He's starting to back him up. Come on, Lubin. Jab upstairs, Lubin. Dang, close round. How did you score it? Going to IB, how did you score that round?
That was just a fill-out round. That's all I got to say.
What about you, Sir Senior? How you score that round? Gusto, how you score that round, Gusto?
That's really hard to score. Too close to call. Both of them, they're just filling each other out. You know what I'm saying? But if I had to pick somebody, I think I'd have to go with Lubin.
I got to go with Gausha in that round. Gausha was controlling the pace of the fight. Gausha had Lubin. Lubin showed too much respect in that round. Gausha was getting off first. I got Gausha in round number 1. Lubin got to put the pressure on him. Remember, keys to victory, Lubin, pressure, attack, go to the body, be the aggressor in there. Gausha, footwork, you know what I'm saying? Footwork, be slick, be the boxer that you are. And Lubin showing a little bit too much respect. Round number 2. Let's see what Lubin, start to make his adjustments. Will Lubin start to make his adjustments? Round number 2, Gausha with the jab. He's getting Lubin with a looping left hook. Big left hook. Lubin just missed it, though. There go Lubin. Now he's starting to get up. Lubin got to let his hands go. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Erickson and Hammer Lubin. Let's go. Gausha with the jab. Dang, this is like a chess match right here.
My bad, H Money. I was talking the whole time, but I ain't know that my mute was still on.
Go ahead, go for it.
But yeah, I would say that the same thing. I say that Lubin was. I would say he was being more careful, trying to pick his points and test out the waters a little too much. So I would say that he didn't get that first round.
Who you had that first round going to?
To the other guy, not Lubin.
Gausha, yeah. Okay. Round number 2. Let's get back to the commentary. Lubin is stalking him. Now I'm liking Lubin. He's doing some work right here. He's starting to stalk him. Lubin with the jab.
Watch out for it. That straight left hand's gonna hit the money.
You got to go to the body though, Gusto. You got to start touching him to the body like the late great Naseem. There go left hand to the body, just landed. There you go, Lubin. Like the late great Naseem Richardson used to say, make the investment. Go to the body. But Gausha got some skills, bro. Very technical in there. Very technical. Left hand by Lubin. Just touched him, but solid defense by Gausha. He caught it with his glove, though. But Lubin with the body shot. Big left hand to the body. Lubin with the jab. There it go. Lubin, 1-2, just missed it, though. He's not landing anything clean, but he's getting closer and closer to his target. Jab to the body, Lubin. Now Lubin is touching him. Lubin just missed the left hand. Lubin is starting to get comfortable. His confidence is starting to rise. He's starting to get more confidence as we get deeper in this second round. All right, now Gausha coming forward. Gausha got to be careful. Lubin has a lot of power. Lubin is very explosive. Now Lubin, keep coming forward. There you go. Touch him to the body. Walk him down, Lubin. Jab upstairs, Lubin. Hard jab by Lubin. Jab to the body, Erickson, Lubin. Touching him up. That's what you want to see. Touch him. You got to touch him. Lubin, get him more comfortable. Gausha, very technical, though. He got some skills. Left hand to the body by Lubin. Nice left hand. I want to see Lubin throw combinations. Left hand lead by Lubin. Lubin got to bully him on the inside. Lubin, he has to be the bully in this fight. You got to be the bully. Push him backwards. No respect. Lubin has to show no respect in there and attack him.
Hey, that left
hand Lubin. Hard left hand by Lubin. Go ahead, Gusto.
That straight left hand to the body has been on the money by Lubin.
Much better round from Erickson and Lubin. Round number 2, Lubin did his thing right there. He's landed some big body shots, solid left hands. What you thought about round number 2, sir, senior? Take yourself off mute. I'm gonna go to IB. IB, what you thought about round number 2, my brother?
Yeah, I give that to Lubin. He had the cleaner punch at the end of the round. On top of trying to be the most effective, he was coming forward that whole round. Gausha started off a little bit strong, but Lubin definitely landed the cleaner punch out of that whole round. On top of trying to come on at the end of the round, so they definitely had to give that to Lubin. I got Lubin for round 2.
For sure, man. Hell of a round. Asia Math is back in the building. Lubin doing his thing round number 2. I got this fight even so far, 1-1. But Lubin, he did some good work right there in round number 2. Round number 3 underway. Erickson, Lubin, Terrell, Gausha. Lubin, his confidence is starting to rise. He's feeling good. Lubin looking way more comfortable in round number 3. Got to keep going to him. Keep going to him.
Lubin's going to catch him.
That straight left hand. You can't show the screen. Okay, you good. Let's go.
That straight left hand, bro. The straight left hand's going to do it to him. He's baiting him. He's doubling up that jab with his right. He's going to come over with that straight left hand, bro.
Nice jab, though. Nice jab by Lubin, touching him up. Jab upstairs by Gausha. Lubin with a left hand to the body. Hard left hand. Lubin getting way more confident, bro. His confidence is going up. Lubin looking very confident. Lubin walking him down. That's what I'm saying. Got to come forward. Push him backwards. Let's go. Keep going after him, Lubin. Keep attacking him. He loading up. Lubin is starting to load up on his shots. Let's go. Lubin is taking charge in this fight. But it's really a chess match, man. Nobody's really letting their hands go. Gausha just taking his time. He's taking his time. He's waiting. Lubin throws a wild left hand. Lubin got to let his hands go more, though, bro. Showing a little bit too much respect.
I think he's trying to set up his shot. That's what I see. He's trying to set up his shot with the jab. He keep doubling up that jab, going to the body. He's about to double up, and he want to go up top with it.
I want to see more combinations from Lubin. Total punches landed, Lubin 22. Gausha only landed 5 punches in there. Only 5. Lubin outworking him, man. I want to see Lubin throw combinations, man. He got to throw combinations, dog. Come on. Let's go. Go to the body. Left hand by Lubin. But Gausha caught it with his glove, though. Solid defense by Gausha. Lubin got to go to the body, man. Got to make that investment. The body is open. Gausha leaving his body open. Let's go. 58 seconds left for me. Jab to the body. Erickson, Lubin. Lubin walking him down. Left hand to the body, Lubin. Good body shots by Lubin, bro. Solid body shots. Gausha ain't really doing nothing, man. Gausha's using feints. He's throwing a jab every now and then, but he's not landing anything on Lubin, man. He's not landing anything. Let's go. For sure. Come on. Lubin just, man, Gausha is waiting. Lubin needs to do more, man. He ain't got nothing for you, Lubin. Go right after him. I know Kevin Cunningham on his ass in the corner. I know Kevin Cunningham letting him know, man. Good jab by Lubin. He's gunshot like Lubin. He ain't letting. Come on, you gotta throw his hands, bro. You gotta let your hands go. Come on, Lubin. You're not doing enough right now. He's winning.
He's doing more than Gausha.
He ain't doing enough, man. He's gun shy, especially against a fighter like Gausha. You need to, man, go after. I mean, Gausha is solid, bro, but He doesn't have any power. Lubin needs to go out there and let those hands go. I need combinations. Go ahead, IB.
Yeah, I mean, if you had to give that round to anybody, it'd definitely be Lubin. Goucher's not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that they're still just filling each other out, because Lubin is trying to, you know what I'm saying, come forward and try to find something, but they're just not doing enough, you know what I mean, to really kind of score that fight. And another thing I want to say, that guy holding that that other belt, what is it? The WBA belt, that Texeria dude. Soon as he faced Jermel or he's getting knocked out ASAP. I don't know what he doing with that belt, man. Facts. That Brazilian cat.
Yeah, he holding for dear life.
Man, he's holding on to that for dear life. He's getting knocked out. I guarantee you that. But the last round go to Lubin.
For sure.
Yeah.
Round number 4.
All the way, bro.
Go ahead, Gusto. Do some commentary. Let me hear what you got, Gusto. Get in the mix with me.
All right, I'm a little bit behind. You know what I mean?
It's all good. Just turn up.
2 minutes 53 seconds. We have Lubin walking forward, throwing out that jab. He's flicking it out. We have Gausha in the high guard stance. They're kind of pawing at each other with the jab. Right hand jab to the body by Lubin. He's setting up left hand to the body by Lubin. He's throwing out that jab. I could tell he's trying to set that shot up, that straight left hand. Another left hand to the body by Lubin. You know what I mean? And we kind of have Gausha on the offensive now, walking towards Lubin. I think Lubin needs to pressure Gausha. Lubin can't be on his back foot. I feel like he does much better when he's the fighter walking forward. You know what I'm saying? And I like his body attack. I feel like Gausha, his corner must have told him he needs to make something happen because he's kind of just been reacting. That's a left hand to the body by Lubin. I'm at 2 minutes. You can go ahead, bro.
For sure. Hey, Lubin, bro, gotta let his hands go, bro. Erickson, Lubin, I want to see combinations, bro. I haven't seen him throw not one combination in this whole fight, and we in round number 4. Hard jab by Lubin. He's heavy-handed. Hard jabbing. Gausha felt the power from a jab. Left hand by Lubin. Gausha with the jab, man. Gausha's not doing much. He's in a defensive mode right here. He's all defense, no offense from Gausha. But Lubin needs to do more, man. He needs to really go out here and beat him up and make a statement. This is a statement fight for Lubin. You got to take advantage of your opportunity. Double jab by Lubin. He's not even landing. He's throwing a double jab. He's not even landing it.
He's setting it up, bro. The southpaws love to do that. They gauge their range for that straight left hand. But that left hand to the body's been landing damn near every time he threw it, bro. Lubin. Every time Lubin threw that left hand to the body, it's been landing.
Hard jab right there just landed by Lubin. They said who's winning? Lubin is winning. I got the fight 3-1. Lubin. 3 rounds to 1. Erickson, Lubin. Lubin, he's throwing jabs. He ain't even landing. He's shooting jab. He's missing every time.
He's not trying to land, H. I'm trying to tell you.
He ain't doing nothing, bro. He got to start touching him. He got to start connecting. That's all I'm saying. I feel what you're saying. I want to see him connect with his blows. That's what I want.
For sure. I would advise him to throw that jab with conviction, but I could just tell southpaws they like to do that, gauge the range. You see he keeps throwing that straight left hand. Gausha should time that. Gausha should time that with a pull counter.
This fight is pretty boring, to be real with you, man. But Lubin ain't, man, come on. You got to do more than that, dog. Lubin's winning the fight, but he got to do more. I got a 3-1. Lubin is winning the fight, man, but he's not doing what I thought he would do. I want to see him dominate. Come on, Lubin, you got to do more.
I'm expecting more from both sides, but like you said, Lubin is definitely winning all the rounds so far.
Yep.
Majority of the rounds, the body shot is definitely a key factor in this. He should follow up more after the body shot, from what the commentary is telling me.
Yeah, he definitely should. He needs to mix in some combinations off that body. He keeps throwing, the same combo, 1-1, 2 to the body. He definitely should follow up with a left hook. But I think Gausha should actually time him. He's throwing the same combination over and over and over. I think Gausha's not really doing shit, bro. He's just reacting.
I think it's still respecting the ring. But, the turn-up factor is going to be key in this fight. I mean, I think maybe that's the strategy of Terry, you know what I'm saying? Maybe later on in the fight, it'll step up, even more.
For sure. Round number 5 underway. Erickson, Lubin, and Terrell Gausha. They meet in the center of the ring. Lubin just taking his time. He's look like he's loading up for one big shot. You got to do more than just wait for one big shot. Go to the body. Continue to attack the body of Gausha. Gausha waiting. I want to see more jabs from Gausha. I want to see Gausha do more as well, man, because he's really not doing anything. Round number 5. It's a chess match. Lubin is showing way too much respect for Gausha, man. I mean, Lubin got his hands go, man. He definitely. All right. Yo, hey, Gusto, pick it up. I be somebody.
But I'm saying, you know, hella trades. I'm saying it's a statement fight, and the respect is there on both sides. Lubin definitely want to turn it up, but how much can he turn it up when his opponent is barely engaging and on the defensive mode? So
what I sound like now?
Just take it. You know what I'm saying? Like
I'm good.
Just go in and take it.
Yo, I'm good. Okay, let's go.
You good, H?
Let's go. All right, let's go. Come on, Lubin, man. He ain't doing enough, man. I hope Kevin Cunningham giving it to him in the corner, man. He ain't doing enough. You winning, but you need to get this guy out of there, man. You got to make a statement. You got to make a statement, dog. This is not enough, man. For real.
One misstep, he gonna get rocked. I think he's worried about, you know, he's one misstep, he's gonna get rocked.
Gausha is not a power puncher. He only got 10 knockouts. He's not known for knockouts. He's not a puncher. Lubin needs to go in there and push him back, get him on the ropes, put the pressure on him. Gausha just loaded up with a right hand and he missed it. Gausha loaded up with a right though. Gausha loading up now.
It's not about you know, power punching. It's about hitting someone in the right spot. You know, Gausha is definitely skilled. Right, one punch, you know, could change the landscape of the fight. And you know, especially with the southpaw orthodox, you know, chess match. You know, you never want to make a misstep because someone can get knocked out. It happens a lot between orthodox and southpaw fighters.
Yeah, the hardest punch is the one you don't see.
I feel you, but man, it's like that since he got. I'm not sure. Is it the knockout he took from Terrell, where he's a little bit too defensive now? The man need to come right here and just bulldoze him. I'm telling you what he needs to do.
Well, H-Man, let me ask you this: what effective strategy would you use getting in if you was Lubin? What in the arsenal of boxing you would use as far as getting on
Lubin,
the inside?
High guard. Use the high guard defense like Earl Spence. Come and use the jab, walk him down, go to the body like Earl Spence, who's also a southpaw. And Earl Spence go to the body. Earl Spence landing his jab. He ain't just throwing it. Earl Spence putting in work. Would it break him down?
Would it be safe to say, you know, saying Gausha can counter punch? You know, if he goes in with reckless abandonment, you know, he's not Earl Spence. You know what I mean? He is going to the body, but I think he's being a little bit more tentative. You know, he doesn't want to be that as reckless.
Listen. He should be dominating this dude. He's winning. He ain't doing it. He ain't punishing him. He ain't throwing no combinations. Bruh, Earl Spence, like you said, is the southpaw. You know, you was breaking it down for us, Gusto. But, man, Earl Spence, the southpaw, throws his jab. He lands it. He's going to the body. He's throwing combinations. I want to see Lubin do the same thing. That's what I want to see.
I might be a little ahead of y'all because I'm watching it live. What he just did, he did double jab and the overhand left. If he would have tripled that jab up and just stayed on the inside, I think he would have been in perfect position to get some effective offense.
He's looking for a straight left hand. He's
looking for one shot. That's what he's doing, Gusto. He's looking for one shot. That's what it is. That's not enough, man.
He almost landed.
Lubin, good body shot to the body, though. Good left hook to the body, though. I seen that land. All right, you got to keep the jab on him, bro. You got to keep touching him, bro. Lubin, he got to improve, man. You go in there with a Charlo, bro, you're going to be in trouble. You go in there with one of those other guys, I'm telling you, bro. You know what I mean? You got to do better than that, man. You know what I'm saying?
You got to remember, styles make fights, so it'll be a different style of fight with the Charlo.
Yeah, he ain't ready for Charlo. I'm watching him, man, and I like Lubin. I love his trainer, Kevin Cunningham, but he ain't ready for no Charlo, bro. Still to this day, he ain't ready for that, bro. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have to take his time. He gonna have to take baby steps, man. He's still 24 years old. He's still young too, man. So, man, shout outs to him though. But right now, I'm seeing Lubin trying to just outbox him now, just using his jab on the outside. You know what I'm saying? He's on the outside. He's not even walking him down. Jabbing, he missing with his jab. Way off target, bro. Been doing this shit for 5 rounds now, dog. Come on, Lubin. It's not enough for me. What I expect, I thought Lubin was going to come out here and make a statement, and I picked a 6-round stoppage. Right now, total punches landed. Lubin 44 punches, Gausha 24. Neither fighter is doing anything. Lubin has landed 22% of his punches. Gausha has landed 14% of his punches. Ugly ass fight, bro. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Jab upstairs, Lubin miss, bro. Come on, bro. You got to go to the body. You got to, man, just do an onslaught. You know what I'm saying? An onslaught to the body. You know what I'm saying? Real talk, man. Too much respect tonight, man. Over the hand right by Gausha throwing some haymakers. He missing. He loading up like Gausha trying to knock out Lubin. And like Gausha loading up trying to knock him out. Lubin with a jab just touched him. Now Lubin, he looked like he's getting comfortable, man. He ain't letting his hands go at all, though. He ain't letting his hands go at all, bro. You know what I mean? Like on some Adrian Broner type of stuff, bro. You ain't letting your hands go. I know Kevin Cunningham roasting him in the corner. I know Kevin don't play that, bro. He's winning, though. At the end of the day, he is
But they
winning.
got Lubin up 5 rounds to zip.
Yeah, he winning. I had the first. I got it. I got it 4 rounds to 1. I thought Gausha won the first round, but Lubin's he's winning. You know what I mean? He ain't doing it. He's winning, but it's not in spectacular fashion. He should be doing more though. But go ahead, y'all. Let's pass it around the panel. Go ahead.
Yeah, man.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Asia.
I feel it's a real strategic fight. Of course, you know, everybody like the boxing fans like the dramatics, but I think the main thing is he should be concerned with this is for the mandatory. So I feel he just need to walk out with a victory. You know, he don't have to do nothing to impress me in this fight. Just showing discipline would be enough, as long as he get the victory. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. He's picking his shots. You know, he's trying to set up a punch. I could tell he's trying to set up that straight left hand. You know, he's been doing it over and over. He's trying to mix it up to the body. He's been doing with it, you know, enough to lead the fight comfortably. It's Gausha who needs to step it up. If Gausha takes more chances, we'll see more excitement.
And Lubin ain't, bro. He's not impressing me, man. He's winning, but he needs to be doing more, man. You know what's impressive? With Boots did, what Jaron Ennis did tonight. That was impressive. You know what I'm saying?
Who though? It's you know what I'm saying? Like you fighting, you know, Gausha's no bum, bro. He's no bum.
Tough guy. He ain't got no power. Lubin is showing way too much respect. You know what I mean? Oh, Gausha throws a wild right hand. He landed it, but it doesn't do no effect. You know what I mean? No effect right there. Lubin, push him back, bro. Push his ass backwards, bro. Come on. You need to get up on him, bro. Lubin just threw a 1-2, missed it. Come on, Lubin, one shot at a time, bro. What are you doing out there, dog?
He definitely should. He didn't let his hand.
Combinations to the body, man. Combinations to the body from Lubin. Jab upstairs. Man, I ain't seen him. Come on, dog. This is round number 7, bro. What you waiting? He waiting too much. You waiting for one big shot. That's all he's doing.
What, you bet it on the KO?
No, I mean, I didn't bet. I wanted a KO. I picked the 6-round KO, but I feel like he should be doing more. Asia, man. That's what I feel like.
I agree with you. He could be dominating him in better fashion, but he's doing what he's trying to do now. I think he's gonna break him down. I think we'll see a little more in the later rounds. In the, you know, and I mean in the 10th through 12th. But he's doing what he's trying to do.
I thought Lubin was better than this, dog. I thought Lubin was way better than this, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm be real with you. You know what I'm saying?
He's gonna put on way better performances, but once again, he's in a better level of competition, guys. And this is that type of style of fight.
Oh man, Lubin gonna be in trouble, bro. He going there with some. Man, I'm telling you, bro. He gonna be in trouble. He going there with these other guys, dog. I swear to God, dog. You know what I'm
I
saying?
think Charlo is his only nemesis at 154 from what I see.
There's other
I don't
guys.
see J-Rock giving him trouble. I don't see Harrison giving him any trouble.
Because look, bro, the way people fight, Charlos and stuff, they're gonna give him more opportunities. Also, it's gonna be more opportunities for his ass to get rocked. The Gaucher's not doing shit, bro. That's why you see the fight looking so stagnant.
What happened, Asia? Go ahead, Asia.
No, y'all about to see it.
All right. Well, I'm looking at it like this, man. You know what I mean? There's plenty of fighters in the 154-pound division. I think Lara give him trouble. Lara will give him trouble, bro. I think a lot of guys at 154 give him Israel Majimov will give him hell. Charles, my boy Charles Conwell, bad news to give him problems. A lot of guys, bro. 154, even Lorenzo Truck Simpson. Truck could give him hell, bro. Who's in a barbershop? I swear to God, bro. Truck is a problem, bro.
You say that.
Of course, Truck, he training with, with Devin and them, with Bill Haney and them. You know what I'm saying? Truck ain't no joke, bro. That's Asia. I didn't see what you was talking about, bro. I swear I try to find it. I ain't see it, Asia, man.
He threw a nice little flurry.
He's landed, bro. Lubin's landed significant more shots.
He's winning, but come on, bro. He ain't doing nothing special, bro. Listen,
he got him on the ropes now. Special. He might be ready to take him on out.
He's pitching a shutout, bro. 7 rounds.
Exactly.
He's pitching a shutout.
I had the first round for Goucher.
He about to break the body down now.
I had the first round Goucher, so it's not to you. You got it. Augusto got it a shutout. I got it 1 round. He's winning damn near every round, though. You know what I mean?
How IB see it?
Man, I think Goucher just in there to survive, to be honest.
He ain't taking no punishment, Asian Math. He ain't taking no punishment.
He's not giving any either.
I mean, Lubin ain't giving him no punishment too, though. Like, it goes both ways. Like, he doesn't have no marks on his. Oh, Lubin with a big left hand, though, to start off.
Exactly.
Right? Big left. I seen it. But he ate it, though, and he's catching it with his glove, though. Asian Math, he got his right hand.
No, that snapped his head. Watch the replay.
All right, we're going to check it. A right hand down the pipe by Goucher. He ain't even landing those shots, man. Solid defense by Goucher. Goucher catching everything, bro, with his gloves. You know what I mean? Now Goucher walking him down, right hand to the body. Goucher, oh, big right hand. Goucher, his confidence going up. Okay, Goucher, I see you, bro. Lubin backing up. Goucher need to keep backing up Lubin too. Lubin ain't really doing shit. Goucher got to be like, man, I ain't gonna show this cat no respect either, man. You know what I'm saying? Just go right after him. Lubin can be beat easily, man. I love Kevin Cunningham, man, but his fighter ain't really showing me nothing tonight. Even though he's winning, dog, he ain't really showing me nothing, man. And I love Coach Kev, man.
I mean, he's showing me way more than Gaucher, bro.
Yeah, he winning though. I said he winning, but come on, is he punishing this guy? No, he's not. No, he's not, bro.
I mean, he's dominating him though. He's dominating.
He ain't dominating. He's winning. He ain't dominating. He's winning though. He
Which one would you rather be, H Money?
He's winning. I said. I mean, he's winning.
Now look at the replay.
All right, let's see. Dang, everybody hit the like button. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. Now Lubin unloading. Now he's going to the body. There you go. Big body shots by Lubin. That's what I'm talking about. Letting the hands go. Jab upstairs by Goucher. Goucher in that high guard defense that I love so much. I love that high guard.
When that straight left hand lands, well, y'all gonna see. Watch, he gonna catch him with a big straight left hand.
Jab upstairs by Goucher, and the right hand comes with it, but he missed it. Goucher, solid defense by Lubin. Lubin with a quick combination. There you go. Quick combination by Lubin.
Oh, 3-punch. Wild over the top by Goucher.
Yeah, now they starting to come with it. Now, round number 8, they letting their hands go, both of them a little bit. Goucher right hand, followed by a left hook. Solid defense by Lubin. Lubin with a jab upstairs. Lubin got to make sure he keep his hands up too. Left hand by Lubin down the pipe. Lubin backing him up. Lubin with a left hand to the body. Goucher with a hard right hand. Hard right hand by Gausha at the end of round number 8. Lubin coming with a jab, missed it. And I thought Lubin would do more, bro. But he's winning, though. At the end of the day, he get the W. That's all that matters. But let's pass it around. Let me just say this. I like what Lubin did in round number 8. He landed some hard shots. He went to the body. That was I think that was Lubin's best round right there. But let's pass it Asia Math.
Right now I'm in the middle of round number 9, but I still feel he's putting on a solid and impressive performance. He's maintaining discipline. He understands who he's in the ring with. The guy's not a threat to him. He recognized that. So I just think he's going to box his way to him. If the knockout come, he come. He's not doing nothing to open up for the knockout. But Gausha is he's not applying any pressure either. I think Gausha is just in their own survival mode right now. He should be desperate right now. He should be trying to get a knockout. He needs a knockdown to get in the fight.
Yeah, too bad he's not a knockout artist, though, my brother. You know what I mean?
No, he needs at least a knockdown, not a knockout. But he needs a knockout. He needs both.
All right, let's go. Round number 9. Erickson Lubin versus Terrell Gausha. Lubin throws a hard left hook. Lubin now letting his hands go. There you go. I know Coach Kev telling him to let his hands go. I know Kevin Cunningham eating them up in the corner. Lubin with a right hand. Solid movement by Lubin. He's moving around. He's not being flat-footed. Power punches landed in the last round. Lubin 20, Gausha 9. Lubin is winning for sure. Ain't no doubt about that. Lubin is winning. Jab upstairs by Lubin. Left hand, Lubin landed. Jab upstairs, Lubin. Right hand by Gausha. Hard right hand landed. Flush. Gausha with a left hook to the body. Gausha coming forward now. Right hand to the body by Gausha. Gausha putting in some work now. Now he's getting some more confidence. Oh, hard jab by Gausha just caught Lubin. Lubin took it. Lubin took the punch. Lubin's getting hit with some shots. Another jab by Gausha. Lubin's getting hit now. Now Gausha, this is Gausha's best round so far. Lubin with a jab. Gausha counter right hand. Gausha left hand upstairs. Oh, they banging now. Now they's getting interesting. Now they banging. Jab to the body, Lubin. Touch him to the body. Hard jab to the body by Lubin. Jab upstairs, Lubin. I see Lubin throw an uppercut. He ain't really threw no uppercuts in there. All right, Lubin, he look like he's loading up for one big shot, man. Round number 9. Now the pace is starting to slow down a little bit. Very technical fight. Jab upstairs, Gausha. Lubin comes back with a jab, but missed it. Gausha winning the round so far. Let's go. All right. Gausha taking his time. High guard defense, solid high guard defense. I love that high guard. Oh, Lubin combination. But it didn't land flush, but he letting his hands go. That's what I want to see. Oh, Lubin, right, left hand to the body. Look like Lubin looking for the uppercut. They in the center of the ring right here. They in the center of the ring. And they going toe-to-toe. Quick flurry by Gausha, but Lubin blocked every punch. But it was a quick flurry. Left hand by Lubin. Right hand, Lubin. Gausha comes back with it. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe right now to the channel. Let's get it. Let's go. Lubin walking him down. Lubin jab upstairs. Just missed it. Jab upstairs. Lubin left hook. Gausha on the ropes. Gausha fires back. And they clinch. Referee breaks them up. And this was probably the most entertaining round right here. Gausha with the jab. Lubin walking him down. The round is over. We're getting ready for round number 10. Everybody hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel. H Money, Mr. DAZN, the real Devin Haney podcast. You don't want to miss it. Tomorrow, I got the interview with future world champion Shamar Canal, a Devin Haney promoted fighter. You don't want to miss it. Devin Haney Promotions, the present and the future of boxing. Devin Haney is the new face of boxing. Devin Haney, the best fighter in the world. Let's pass it around. You know what I'm saying, to the panel.
I'm not trying to tell you how to do. You got to give the viewing audience and the listening audience the time of the schedule when this interview coming in. You missed that part.
Tomorrow. That's tomorrow, 7 o'clock Eastern time, PM, and 6 o'clock Central time, 4 o'clock 4 o'clock Western on the West Coast. So everybody hit that like button, man. You know what it is. Devin Haney Promotions. Let's get it. So IB, man, talk to me about round number 9, IB. Take yourself off mute, big homie. Take yourself off mute.
My fault. Round number 9, I gave that to Gausha. The first round, I had it undecided. I couldn't give it to either fighter. But from 2 to 8, I gave all those rounds to Lubin. And round 9, I gave that round to Gausha. He was a little bit more active. He landed cleaner body punches on top of landing more punches than Lubin, in my opinion, in that round. And I seen the unofficial scorecard. They had it the same way. But the first round was undecided for me. 2 through 8, all Lubin. Round 9, Gausha.
For sure. According to Steve Farhood, he got this fight 89-82. Erickson Lubin. I got Gausha only winning 2 rounds in this fight. The rest of the rounds went to Erickson Lubin. Lubin loading up with big body shots. Hard left hook to the body, just missed by Lubin. Now they in the center of the ring. Lubin, he needs to be walking them down, bro. He needs to be putting
But
pressure.
Gausha definitely won round 10.
Yes, he did. No, round number 9. Oh, well,
No, I'm
this
talking about round 10.
Oh, so you giving him this round too? Okay, because I'm in round number 10. All right, jab upstairs, Lubin. Gausha coming forward now. Gausha walking down Lubin. He's gaining his confidence. Lubin look like he's looking for a big shot, man. He's loading up for one big shot too much. Lubin has to improve, man. I want to see Lubin improve, bro. You know what I mean? I thought Lubin was better than this. I'm just be real with you. Even though he's winning, I thought he'd be better than this, bro. You know what I'm saying? Let's go. Jab upstairs by Gausha. He just missed it. Lubin taking his time. He just waiting. He's not letting his hands go. He's not putting pressure on Gausha at all. He's counter punching now. Gausha is starting to pick him apart. Gausha low. Gausha buckled him. Oh, Lubin is hurt. Lubin on the ropes. Lubin is hurt. Left hand, Gausha. Damn, Lubin got hurt. Damn, crazy. Lubin on the ropes. Lubin holding on. Damn. I don't think Lubin got a chin. I don't think he got a chin, dog. Oh, man.
That nigga Terrell broke his chin, goddamn.
Damn. Gausha, low. Right hand, Gausha. Damn. This shit's crazy. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness, bro. Gausha walking.
That right hook, bro. 2s and 3s, bro. 2s and 3s is your best punches versus a southpaw.
Good commentary on that sequence. That's why I didn't want to spoiler alert too much.
So everybody got round 10 for Gausha, right?
I got 9 and 10 Gausha.
Yeah, I got 9 and 10 Gausha as well.
Damn, bro, that was crazy right there. I can't believe he just hurt him. He's not even a big puncher. Yo, damn, he better be careful, bro. They better be careful who they put him in the ring with, dog.
It's not about, bro. He threw that shot in between one of Lubin's shots, bro. It's the punches you don't expect. Those are the jumps that hurt you, bro. It's the timing, and that's what he looked like he been patiently waiting.
And I know Lubin is 24 years old, but I would hate to have to put him in a category as an Austin Trout. Fight all the best, but lose to every best fighter. I would hate to put him in that category, man.
I think he's going to win this fight. We're just going to have to see. I don't know how, but I don't know how he'll fare versus top competition. I can't even lie to you. If he get rocked by this dude, Banana will rock him. Hurd will hurt him. Yeah, he'll get hurt at 154, bro.
I feel like once again, we don't know which one of them guys would be willing to mix it up with him.
I think after this, anybody's going. I think they're going to want to mix it up with him after this.
Yeah, I definitely feel like he'll lose to. I feel like Tony Harrison to give him a boxing lesson. He'll get stopped by Jermell again. J-Rock could give him a run for his money and beat him.
What about Hurd?
Her to knock him, her to catch
Yeah,
him.
yeah. Her to give him a boxing lesson too. Her's last fight was kind of suspect, but I feel like her to beat him too.
What about Rosario?
Zario knock him out.
Yeah, Rosario. Yeah, Rosario will probably knock him out.
Lubin kind of chinny, bruh. You know what I'm saying? He kind of chinny.
Well, that punch was at the top of his head, and I guess he got equilibrium problems because that's where the Cholo hit him at. So
I'll say this. You know, Lubin, he been winning majority of the rounds, but like I said, it ain't 12 yet. And you know, Terrell, you know, his right hand is one of his weapons. You know what I'm saying? So they picking up the pace, but at the same time, you know, it could all, you know, go his way, you know, Terrell way with one big punch, man. And it seemed like both of them is waiting for that one big punch. And Lubin is putting more work in. But like I said, you know, you gotta turn up to see where it's really at. You know what I'm saying? So I'm still waiting for that turn up factor, which was in the 10th round.
Hey, who's it? You in the 11-5B? You on mute?
The 11th just ended for me.
Okay. How you score it?
and 12 just begun for me.
Asia and IB, how y'all got the 11th going?
I give that to Lubin. So it's right now I have it.
I give it to Lubin too. He definitely came back strong at the end of the round. It was pretty much even, but Lubin came back to possibly, you know what I mean, take that round away, in my opinion.
So right now I have it 9 rounds to 2. Lubin just need to survive.
That's what it sounded like he was doing all fight. But he could turn on that switch and catch him, you know what I'm saying? And he gotta get away with another round, just keep working. But Lubin, he should have been turned it up 5 rounds ago.
I think Gausha should have turned it up. The way Gausha's been fighting the last 3 rounds, you know, I think he should have been fighting like this their whole fight. He might have been more successful.
Yeah, it's safe to say Lubin showed us nothing.
Yeah, he did what he's supposed to do. But you know, Gausha was, I don't know why Gausha was being so tentative when he clearly can give Lubin some problems. He's been giving Lubin problems ever since the 9th. Ever since he turned it up, he's been giving them problems.
They both turned up type of fighters. That's what I don't get what's going on in this fight.
Hey, what y'all thought about that last round?
Oh, we just said that. I feel Gausha needs to turn it up on 10 on 100. He should have been doing that since the 8th round.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He should have been doing it the whole fight. The way he's been fighting since the 9th, I don't know why he didn't fight like that in the earlier rounds, because he definitely's been, you know, catching Lubin and you know, basically landing the bigger combos since he started fighting harder.
Damn, bro. They said it's real.
Safe, man.
Go ahead, F. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying it seemed like they're playing it safe, too safe, you ask me.
Oh. They said Majimov versus Lubin.
Yeah, man. I think Majimov was asleep on dog. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Let's go. Bro, let's go. I'm sorry. Let me finish.
Go
ahead. What happened? What happened? Go ahead.
No, you got to commentate it.
All right, let's go. Let me commentate. Round number 12, the 12th and final round. Lubin versus Gausha. Let's turn up. Jab upstairs by Erickson Lubin. 12th and final round. Everybody hit the like button right now. Lubin taking his time. Gausha walking him down. Gausha looking for the knockout. Gausha needs the knockout to win. Gausha walking him down. Lubin on the ropes. Lubin ties him up. Damn, Lubin has a questionable chin. Gausha with a left hand. Lubin left hand landed. Damn, Gausha loading up. Gausha is looking for the knockout right here. He's looking for the knockout. Jab upstairs by Lubin. Gausha comes back with a jab of his own. Gausha with a 1-2. Gausha right hand to the body. Lubin with a left hand. Damn, Lubin, bro. I thought Lubin was better than this. Damn, my joint just froze up. Y'all, hey, somebody pick it up. Go ahead, Gusto. Come on. 12th and final round. Go ahead, IB. Pick it up.
I'm ahead of y'all.
Hey,
we got but we got Lubin putting the pressure on Gausha. Gausha just clinched him. Gausha's trying to put more pressure on him. He's looking for the knockout, but I don't think he's going to get it. Gausha's strong. He's standing there. He's trying to last the rest of the round. It looks like he is about to last the rest of the round. The bell's over. That's what I got. I give Lubin that round hands down. Lubin wins the 12th and final round, and I give the fight to Lubin hands down.
Yeah, I give the fight to Lubin 10 rounds to 2, and it was a wicked overhand right that caught Gausha and just twisted his chin. Oh my God! Watch the replay.
Bro, I gotta watch the replay, man. I'm back though. I'm back.
Yeah, that right hand twisted his head. He almost had an owl neck.
Yeah, man. I had Gausha winning 3 rounds in this one. I had it 9-3 Lubin. Lubin looked good, but he didn't do enough to me. Lubin got hurt in this fight by Gausha, who's not known to be a puncher. Gausha, you know what I mean, is not a puncher at all, and he hurt Lubin. I gotta question Lubin's chin, man. I don't think Lubin has a real chin. I think you know what I mean. I like Lubin as a person. I love his coach. But I don't think Lubin can compete with the top guys, man. At 154.
Give him Tony Harrison. Give him Tony Harrison.
Tony don't have power, so I mean Tony ain't. Tony might. I think Tony will probably get him, dog. Yeah, he might try to bully Tony. I seen them. They had a sparring session.
No, okay, go. I was just waiting to turn that oven on.
Yo, they had a sparring session, you know what I'm saying? And Lubin was it looked like he was giving Tony the business.
Where Brian at?
Tony was giving Lubin the bit. I mean, Lubin was giving Tony the business in a sparring session, but you know what I mean, Lubin, I really wasn't impressed by his performance tonight. Even though he won, he got the win. I thought he could have done more in there. You know what I'm saying? I thought Lubin won the fight, but he also got hurt. Gausha hurt him. I got you, Terrence Bailey. Here we go. It's in the chat. Yo, the fight is over. I got it this fight 9-3. 9-3 Lubin. You know what I mean? What about you, Gusto? How you score the fight?
Yeah, I got it. I got it 10 rounds to 2 for Lubin. You know, I think he dominated. Terrell really only won the 9th and 10th to me. You know, the round where he hurt Gausha, but you know, I think I look at what the other top competition would have done to Gausha. And I feel like a lot of the other top competition would have you know got Gausha out of there. So that does make Lubin look bad. But I think Lubin just did what he had to do. I don't know if he was playing, you know, fighting to the level of his competition. Some fighters do that. You know what I mean? He definitely, I feel like he could have got Gausha out of there, but he wasn't. He was picking. He was looking for a big shot.
I'm looking at the replay. Oh, he did hit him with a hard right. Dang, he cracked him with that one. I seen that, Asia. He did.
Hey, those first 2 scorecards was bullshit. That last scorecard, I agree with that. You tell me what you feel, H Money.
The last scorecard for this. What you mean for this fight right here?
Yeah, the first 2 was bullshit. The last one, I agree with.
You mean the first 2 fights or the? You talking about the first 2 fights?
No, the scorecards of this fight, the decision.
Okay, yeah, I'm waiting for it right now. I'm behind.
Yeah, you a little bit behind me. That's why I said it.
Total punches. Lubin landed 143. Gausha landed 107. So he really didn't even dominate Gausha like that. He won the rounds, he won the fight, but he didn't even dominate him like that. Gausha hurt Lubin. The only person that got hurt in this fight was Lubin, and Gausha don't even got the power like that. Yo, man, Lubin, I got to question his chin, man. Terrence Bailey Sr., salute, man. Did you watch the fight and what you thought about it?
I watched. I was watching the fight and talking about the fight with a couple of brothers on the freeway phone call, and I think well, first of all, I think this whole fight was a foregone conclusion before it even started. The press, mainstream media, and everybody was already pulling for Erickson Lubin. And you gotta look at the politics of boxing and the promoters and all that kind of stuff or whatever. There's a lot of influence, whatever. They want to elevate somebody, they're going to elevate. And on that, I'm going to say that Erickson Lubin did throw punches with bad intentions, but there was a couple times where he could not take what came back, even though it might not have been as hard as what he was throwing. But at the same time, let's all be honest about boxing. Let's all be honest about boxing. Uh, sometimes sometimes your team can win you a fight regardless of what you do in the ring. So, um, how many people really thought that Erickson Lubin was going to win this, was going to lose this fight unless he was really knocked out?
Yeah, I thought Lubin was gonna win. You're right. That's a good point. Everybody thought Lubin was gonna win this fight, man, but he didn't do it in spectacular fashion. He really
No,
didn't put.
you missed my point. You missed my point. What if he did? Okay, for the sake of argument, let's say that Erickson Lubin had substandard promotion and went into this fight. How would it have fared then?
Like, what you mean in
As far as the
Lubin
judges?
would have to get knocked out to lose this fight, in my opinion.
Exactly. You're right. You're right, IB. Some of these fights or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Unless the guy walks in the ring and you knock him stone cold out because of the power of the people that are behind him, he is not going to lose.
Like Rolly. Yeah, he making a good point, just like Rolly. How Rolly, that fight, he made a good point. But look, this is what we're going to do because we're going to wrap it up. I want to do this. I'm going to pass it around the panel. I want to get everybody thoughts on this night of boxing from Jerron Boots Ennis, the King Tug fight, and the Erickson Lubin main event. Let's start off. Let's pass it around. Let's go to JFL, and then we pass it to Asia Math to Terrence Bailey Sr., IB, and Gusto did not go last. So let's pass it around. Go ahead, JFL.
Yeah, good night of boxing. Shout out to Boots Ennis for that win. Thug got that win by 2 knockdowns, and this right here, with Lubin and Terrell, I think I expected more from both fighters. And Lubin, you pulled off the win. You have 10 rounds to 2. Congratulations to Lubin. But I expected more. My expectation was more higher in this fight. So it is what it is.
Somebody got a lot of background noise in there. I'm not sure who it is, but
it's not.
Okay,
I heard.
Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Somebody's TV might be a little bit too loud, but it's all good. Let's pass it over to Asia Math. Asia Math, man, give me your thoughts on a great night of boxing. Starting off with Jerron Ennis to the King Tug fight and the Erickson Lubin in the main event.
Jerron Ennis. What else can we say? Spectacular performance, very flashy, very entertaining. He is I would say the next big star in the welterweight division, adding more glitz and glamour to it. It's a deep division as it is, but he came and he put on a performance, and he's definitely on notice. The King Tug fight, 2 knockdowns early, that turns out to be the difference. And a good performance by him. It was a subpar performance, but he did what he needed to do earlier, and coast to the victory. Erickson Lubin, the main event. A subpar performance again, considering the competition that's in the division that he's in. That's a loaded division, 154. A lot of guys going to be coming for him now. Well, it looked like he's trying to hunt. He just captured the silver belt for the WBC. He's the Charlo mandatory, contingent upon what Charlo do next week. Tune in to H Money for another good commentary for that fight as well. What time would that be, H Money?
For the Charlo fight, we're gonna come in early for that one, bro. We might do an all day one on that one, man. You know what I'm saying? Gonna be a great night of boxing. I'm gonna start off that fight probably like 4 o'clock Eastern time or something, like 5 o'clock Eastern time, something like that. The same time we did today. So we're gonna turn up, man. Appreciate you, Asia Math. Thank you for the breakdown. Let's go to IB then Gusto.
Yeah, the first fight, I definitely been on a roll all night. I called Jerron winning by knockout. He stopped him. Like I told JFL, I said Boots is gonna stop this man, and he did that. He just got to work on his defense a little bit. That showboating and stuff like that, sometimes that don't work in every fight in pro boxing. Next fight, King Tug. I called that fight. I said if King Tug don't get knocked out, he's gonna win by unanimous decision, and he won by the decision. On top of getting 2 knockdowns in the first round and the second round. Third fight, we got Lubin. I knew Lubin was gonna win, but Lubin didn't show us anything spectacular. I hope he don't fall into a Austin Trout type of situation where you fight the best, but you lose to all the best. And if he didn't get knocked out, he was going to win regardless, I felt, but he didn't show us anything. So Lubin, you got to step it up. I would give Lubin and Jared Hurd next. I think that'd be a great fight. Lubin versus Jared Hurd next. That'd be a great fight.
For sure, for sure. Gusto, give me your final thoughts on this great night of boxing.
Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Drawing in this spectacular fashion, showed a lot of skill. Got the dude who was in front of him out of there, dominated him. Maybe he does need to shore up his defense, but I think he'll be just fine. I would like to see Ennis versus Ugas next. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he could get Ugas out of there and put himself in contention and, give him some respect. King Tug, versus Breedy. I think Breedy showed a lot of heart, but, King Tug just did more. It was a great fight. Action packed. I wish Breedy would have got a knockdown. He could have got the comeback, but he couldn't do it. King Tug came out. This last fight, I think Lubin doesn't stack up versus the top of his division. I would like to see more from Lubin, but nonetheless, it was a good fight. He dominated. He did what he was supposed to do. You know what I mean? Great night of boxing, bro.
For sure. Terrence Bailey Sr., give me your final thoughts on Jerron Ennis, his win, the King Tug fight, and Erickson Lubin, and we're gonna end it.
Well, let me mute this. To be honest with you, I didn't watch the King Tub fight. I think I got in too late. But I did see the whole Jerron Ennis fight, and I'll say that Jerron Ennis, his competition that was in front of him was not conducive to his upward mobility. He needed a tougher fight. This fight was over within the first 45 seconds. Within the first 45 seconds, Jerron Ennis had already outclassed this guy. This guy it wasn't even a competition. If we're going to hold fighters to a certain standard, then we need to hold everybody to a certain standard, not just your favorite fighter. So, or your favorite fighter or the fighter you don't like. Me as a fight fan, Boots needs to fight his next fight like a Josecito Lopez or something like that. This caliber of fight tonight was he was well beyond that skill level, and it did not look good. It was not a good fight, in my personal opinion. As a fight fan, it was not a good fight. This guy didn't have a chance of winning, and that's not why we watch boxing. Okay, so the fight with the main event fight.
Yeah, Erickson Lubin.
Yeah, Erickson Lubin. Like I said earlier, had he been under different promotion, the scorecards would have been different. But he did land the harder punches. The problem is that he had a problem taking punches that weren't quite as hard as what he was delivering. So typically, my understanding is that a guy can take what he gives. This is not what was demonstrated here. I worry for Erickson Lubin a little bit a lot in a potential rematch with the Charlos, with the Charlo brother they lost to. Even though that I had said before, and I was on record of saying before the fight that saying his previous fights, saying he seemed determined that he was getting back on his bag. He was saying he was getting back on the horse, and he was looking determined and saying getting after the whatever. But this performance tonight against a tough guy whose only defeat came to Lara, even though he won the fight. Like I said, I'll say again, what would his scoring have been had he had different promotion? Because we all know how the fight game works. So I'm saying, let's keep it a buck. We all know how the fight game works. So let's just, let's not play the games or whatever, and let's just call it what it is. You know what I'm saying? Boots Ennis needs to come up on his competition, and Erickson Lubin, man, I'll be honest, I don't have advice for Erickson Lubin because I don't know what to say. All I'm looking at is what is this fight right here. I don't know whether to say take a step back or to go forward or whatever. But if I was advising him and I didn't have a dog in the horse, I mean a dog in the race, I would say just go forward. But I don't. But judging on this performance tonight, I don't think he's ready for a rematch with Charlo.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this, man. It was a great night of boxing. Jerron Ennis, he looked good. I want to see Jerron Ennis tighten up his defense at the end of the day, and I want to see Jerron Ennis against Ugas next. Jerron Ennis versus Ugas next. King Tug fight. King Tug, he looked very slow out there. I thought he lost that fight. I thought King Tug lost that fight. You know what I mean? As far as Erickson Lubin, his chin is very questionable. Terrell Gausha hurt Erickson Lubin in the fight, even though Lubin won. I thought Lubin won the fight 9-3. But you know what? Lubin got hurt in the fight again. So his chin is very suspect, and you better watch out in the future when you go in there with those big punchers. You know what I'm saying? In a 154-pound division. And Lubin, he didn't impress me tonight. Even though he won the fight, I wanted to see Lubin do more. You know what I mean? So, great night of boxing. Thank you, everybody that tuned in. You know what I mean? Well, let me finish real quick. Let me finish. Let me just finish. You know what I mean? It was a great night of boxing. Appreciate everybody, man. Shout outs to Mr. Bill Haney. Shout outs to Robert Brewster. Shout outs to Devin Haney, Shamar Canal, Darren Cunningham, Amari Jones. Shout out to my boy Lolo, the whole Devin Haney Promotions. You know what? Devin Haney Promotions, the present and the future of boxing. Devin Haney is the new face of boxing. Devin Haney is the best fighter in the world. Tomorrow I got the interview with Shamar Canal, a Devin Haney promoted fighter. I'm going to drop the link in the chat right now for the people. Hit the link. I want y'all to hit the link to the video. This is the link to the video. Hit that link. Hit the like button on it. Terrence, we gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna talk to you in the back right now.
Beatty. Beatty got knocked down twice, but he fought his way back. And guess what happened? He lost, right?
Yeah, split decision. I thought he won that fight, though. I thought he won it, but
he won a fight. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, you made a great point. The promotion. You're right. There you go, Terrence.
Come on.
Wait. Let him finish. Because I got to end the video. Let Terrence finish what he was saying, because I got to end the video. Go ahead, Terrence, and we can talk in the back. Go ahead.
Now, had that been Eric, you know what I'm saying? Had he been Erickson Lubin and there was an agenda with the whole thing, he would have won the fight. You know what I'm saying? He did enough to win, but you already know the scenario. I ain't got to give it to you.
We're gonna wrap it up, man. We're gonna wrap it up. Great night of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Erickson Lubin got the win, but I would say this: The best performance of the night was Jerron Boots Ennis, and we out. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. Hit the link to the video from tomorrow. Hit the link right now. Shamar Canal, future world champion interview. A Devin Haney promoted fighter. You don't want to miss it. We out.